to Dallas, Texas, the state home to elite football and shotgun offense. This is OT7 Season 4. Today we have a great matchup for you. Tucson Turf taking on the defending national champions, SFE. This matchup is going to be insane. One of the most well-coached and nuanced teams in the entirety of 7-on-7, taking on one of the most talented in the entirety of 7-on-7. I'm your host, Care Bear Kieran, joined here with my man, Mo Hassan. How are we doing today, Mo?
What's up, Kieran? We're in the great state of Texas. Some say a top 3 state for football. Huh? Some say number 1. We'll see. But I can't wait. Like you said, unbelievable matchup. Can't wait.
A lot say 1, and speaking of 1, the one guy that's the most important for this Tucson Turf team, the quarterback, Kane Mana.
Absolutely. I love what I saw from Kane Mana yesterday. One word to describe him, winner. He's coming off a huge state championship run. He's not the biggest guy in the world, so he's got a chip on his shoulder. Carries himself like a Baker Mayfield type of guy. Yesterday had 5 touchdowns. 63% completion percentage. He is a winner, and I can't wait to watch him.
He is an absolute stud. And on the flip side, we have one of the most insanely talented freshmen in the country, Neiman Lawrence.
It is hard to believe that Neiman Lawrence is just a freshman in high school. He's already got so many offers, Ohio State, Florida State, Miami, and it's easy to see why everyone in the nation wants this guy. They call him the air show for a reason. He is spinning the ball. And by the way, he's one of the most athletic guys as well. If you rush him, you better get to him.
Hot take, this kid's probably going to be the #1 ranked quarterback when he comes out. He is one of the most talented freshmen I have ever seen. SFE taking on Tucson Turf. Let's get to it. It's football time, baby.
Let's do it.
Love a good football Sunday, Mo.
Football Sunday, 2 best words in the dictionary.
SFE is going to start off with the ball. Honestly, yes. Neiman Lawrence with an absolute laser on a 10-yard out. That's an NFL throw right there, Mo.
It is outside the hash. Great way to start the drive. Get the ball to your big body wide receivers.
That was beautiful.
Some people say SFE, by the way, wide receiver U of OT7.
I mean, wide receiver 7.
Yeah,
that might be what they call it. They have had stud after stud after stud. Jeremiah Smith, JoJo Trader,
Last year, Jamie
French,
yep.
Vernell Brown, Caden Dixon-Wyatt, Chris Henry. He's not here right now. He's one of the top-rated wide receivers in the country. But they have had so many elite wide receivers come through this program. And, you know, there's just more on the field right now. We have unbelievable talent here for you, ladies and gentlemen. I think the key one right here, #1 wide receiver in the country, #4, Tristan Keys.
Tristan Keys, #1 wide receiver, like you just said. He's going to be one of the top targets. He's a big body wide receiver, too.
Yeah.
My NFL comp would be like a Julio Jones type of guy.
I like that.
Yeah, as you know, these guys get into the low red zone right here inside the 5-yard line. I would look for them to just throw an up ball to him, too. Yeah. Ball skills are unbelievable.
Well, he's not on the field right now, but one of their most impact receivers. Actually, he is. I believe he's number 23 right there. But one of their most impact receivers has been #3, Eric McFarland, who's been an absolute problem for them this season. They're going to look for him there in the back of the end zone, but it's going to be broken up. Solid red zone defense. They move the ball so quickly inside the 5-yard line for Tucson Turf. And you're starting to see why they're defending champions, guys. Both of these teams, 2-1. SFE started off a little slow with the loss in their first game. So did Tucson Turf. And Tucson Turf started off their morning hot, getting a victory over C1N and Cam Newton's team, which looked like the best one out there. And Kane Mana had a good game. 3 touchdowns, moved the ball consistently, and they scored whenever they needed to. And that's Tristan Keys right there. Touchdown for SFE.
And just like that, they strike. You blink, and they're in the red zone. Beautiful ball there by Neiman Lawrence to find his top target in the back of the end zone. I love those end line digs, too. It's so hard for the defense to track these guys. Offensive coordinator Ron Hart does such a good job of finding creative ways to get his playmakers the ball.
It's unbelievable how much talent is on this team. And these guys just find ways to get open time and time again. Tristan Keys, big body wide receiver, incredible route runner, and the jump ball ability is out of this world.
Just like you, Kieran.
He's ridiculous. Tristan Keys, I mean, yeah, you know, my 25-inch vertical at the combine tested official. Now we're seeing Kane Mana in action on offense for Tucson Turf. That was RJ with the catch. Tucson, Arizona, though, low-key a hotbed for some elite young talent. We saw Bijan Robinson come out of there. National championship safety Lathan Ransom plays for Ohio State. He also was from that area. Keely Ringo, former national championship winning corner at Georgia. All guys from the Arizona area, and he is wide open. Oh my goodness. Tucson Turf here to play no games. Khalil Bender, who had he had 2 touchdown catches in the first game earlier today to beat Cam Newton C1 in. What a play.
2 plays is all they need. Mr. Efficiency over here. Like you said, Khalil Bender, an absolute monster. He's got Arizona and Northern Arizona offers. And I love this concept. It's a smash concept. We were talking earlier, Kieran, a good cover 2 beater. So Kane Mana did a great job of recognizing that zone coverage. The corner comes down, and what do? You just throw over the top that corner out to Khalil Bender. Beautiful drive there. They make it look easy.
Smash concept. That's what I run against cover 2 anytime they do it, unless they run Tampa. I can't stand Tampa.
It's a tough
the corners drop back further than they're supposed to. 3 touchdowns on the day for Khalil Bender. Now Neiman Lawrence looking over the middle. And he's going to hit his boy Dakota Grant, who might be the most underrated wide receiver on this SFE team. And I don't know how a 4-star, superstar wide receiver like him can be underrated, but he has made play after play after play for them this season.
Yeah, well, he's the ¡1 guy in his class with 34 offers. So it's crazy to say underrated.
Underrated actually is insane. I was looking at it. It makes a lot of sense. Look at Geno Smith Jr. right there. Geno Smith, Oakland Raiders quarterback. His father is the head coach over here at SFE. That was tough incompletion right there. But yeah, calling him underrated is crazy.
But that is the case when you have so many big prospects at wide receiver. It is absolutely insane.
SFE with a big 3rd down right here. Cannot really afford to lose today. Taking 2 losses early on is really tough for both of these teams. It's only a 10-game season for these guys. You got to be able to capitalize whenever you can.
That's right.
Easy pickup for a first down right there to Jabari Brady.
Yeah, every game matters in our new OT7 format. So it's 18 teams playing 5 games each weekend. And there's only 1 automatic bid per division. So each of these games have so many stakes attached to them.
Yeah, and I mean, the first time they played, highest scoring game in OT7 history. 59 points won it for SFE last season.
Unbelievable.
Man, I just thought about that. Dakota and Tristan, both the #1 wide receiver in their class for a junior and a sophomore. That's insanity.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And the class underneath, Eric McFarland.
Eric McFarland,
who we mentioned,
who might be the #1 guy in that class whenever he comes. What's going on, man?
That's number 3 there on the top of the screen. And he gets a lot of Tyreek Hill comparisons because of his speed.
And that's just wide open, right out of the backfield. On a wheel, touchdown for SFE. Get jiggy, get jiggy. It's a great dance right there from Dakota.
Yeah, another really creative formation here in the low red zone. This is where you win football games in OT7. Your creativity down there is so hard to find space. It's a wheel route, so he gets space right on the edge. And Neiman does such a great job of putting the ball right on him. You don't need to put air because that safety's coming over the top. Just puts it right on him in a beautiful pass.
It is. 1, 2, 3, get jiggy. I like that one a lot. That was that's one of those TikTok memes. You don't know about those. Huh? Yeah, you don't know about that.
I'm not on the talk.
The old man's not on the talk. Big incompletion there for Tucson Turf. I like to see them, get some little yard. I like a nickel and dime offense here at OT7.
I like taking shots.
I don't like highlights. I like the game played the right way, Mo. That's what I like.
I like an exciting football, a brand of football.
I like an exciting brand of football, 100%.
And we're in Texas, should be air raid if you really think about it.
It should be air raid. This is air raid, though, all 7-on-7. It's beautiful that we play 7-on-7 football here in the great state of Texas. Home of spread offense, like I said. Came on trying to make something happen, spreading that ball around, and he's going to hit Khalil Bender again, who is having himself a day. 3 touchdowns today. He's all over the field. Yesterday, the emphasis was on Zarek Sidney and Sean Roebuck, and today, they're just kind of showing we're deep. We got more guys that can make better plays.
Yeah, the versatility. It seemed like Sidney was getting all the targets yesterday, and I think SFE's keen on him, and that just shows the football IQ for Kane Mana. We're not going to force our guy if he's not open, and we have so much depth, and we're just going to take advantage of that situation.
Big 3rd down right here, 3rd and 15. SFE trying to make something happen right here on defense. Okay, Mono looking over the middle, and that's going to be Zarek Sidney, but he's just going to be just short. We're going to head down to test right before this 4th down with some special guests.
All right, guys, I have the SFE receiver room right here. I'm with Caden, Eric, and Dakota. You just scored. Walk me through that celly. It was pretty clean.
Seen it on TikTok, had to hit it.
4th and 1. 4th and 1.
All right, Caden, you are hurt right now. We should expect you back for the playoffs. What can we expect out of SFE for the rest of the season?
You could just expect us to keep doing what we're doing, you know, playing as a team, and consistency for sure.
Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, just piggyback, consistency for sure. Because if we keep up what we're doing, if we get a stop, keep doing, we'll be good.
All right, you guys got to get back out there soon. Good luck the rest of the game. See you guys.
That was a big catch on that 4th down for Zarek Sidney, getting those guys into position. See right here, it's just too easy for this Tucson Turf team. Oh, sorry, that was Sean Roebuck on that catch right there. Look at the stop. Getting some extra yards. Yeah, no, very shifty, very shifty. Excited to see some low-pro football next week where we'll see the return of Kaina Gamo-Ali'i,
AKA
Tanalu.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, AKA Patrick Mahomes. Michael Eugenio coming out there. Oh! Big force incompletion right there, and nearly an interception.
Yeah, dangerous throw there from Kane Mana down on the 1-yard line. But like we were saying earlier, Kieran, Tucson Turf is one of these teams where these guys have been playing since they were 5 and 6 years old.
Yeah. It's
one of the most established flag and 7-on-7 programs.
So gets the hand in it, nearly intercepts it. It's Camden Portis, what a play. That's crazy. Mana, 2nd down here at the 4-yard line. Sean Roebuck in motion, roll out. He's got him right there. Back of the end zone, touchdown. Easy for Tucson Turf. Last time these two teams played, we had a shootout of the century. We might have another one on our hands.
Absolutely, it's the Khalil Bender show today. Yesterday was Zarek Sidney, today it's Bender. Beautiful job. I love these little half rollouts when you get down here on the 1-yard line. It simplifies the read for the quarterback. And great football IQ to find the window there right behind the linebacker. That's his 4th touchdown already.
4th touchdown of the day already. Khalil Bender out here hooping. I like that little concept. They have 5 guys all sit right there at the 5-yard line.
5 strong. Let's flip the field.
Why not? He wanted some yards right there. It was very apparent. Neiman Lawrence, freshman quarterback sensation here. Dropping back. Looking for his guy over the middle. That's going to be Eric McFarland, and he catches that inside the 10-yard line. And SFE moving the ball easy. Tristan Keys checking in the red zone.
Watch these young quarterbacks perform so well. It's so impressive.
Yeah.
Because I think, you know, with myself, my quarterback journey, I don't think I was anywhere near this level in the 8th and 9th grade. Yesterday we saw CJ Cypher for City Reapers, just a middle schooler, and now Neiman Lawrence as a freshman balling.
Yeah, no, Neiman's been unbelievable. I like that on play that right there. He went through multiple reads, you know. He's worked the field really, really well, especially here at OT7, getting off of his primary and maybe finding something else. He threw 12 touchdowns yesterday. He's already got 2 today. He's looking for 3 right now. And he's going to be just short. It's Messiah Hampton, 4-star wide receiver out of Rochester, New York. I can't believe they play football.
I didn't know they played football.
I didn't know. I feel like football that close to Canada shouldn't be allowed. This can't be. Can't be right. Can't be right.
Hey, the Northeast has some players too, man.
Hey, dude, there's a bunch of really good kids from Connecticut.
Yeah, Connecticut.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Good quarterbacks up there.
Yeah. Here we go. Neiman Lawrence. Oh, he had his guy on the outside. He's still going to throw it. And that's going to be out of bounds. And we got a 3rd down here. Early, hit him open early right there on an arrow.
That's right, but if you're going to throw that ball up there, you want to air on a little high. You don't want to force anything. It's the composure for me that separates a guy like Neiman Lawrence. Yeah, he's so young. He's only a freshman in high school. But it's the ability to get off your first read, go to your 2nd and 3rd, and not force these balls down here that really separates you as a quarterback.
I know. He's been incredible. Very mistake-free for the most part, I'd say.
I would say so, but this is a big separator right here, down here, where everything's so
Eric McFarland
again. Eric McFarland once again.
There's Eric McFarland in the end zone, the freshman sensation, one of the fastest, shiftiest, best wide receivers in the entire country. And he's only a freshman in high school. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Only a freshman, and he's IMG's #1 wide receiver.
It's crazy.
One of the top high school programs in the entire nation. That's already 6 touchdowns this weekend.
That's crazy. 6 touchdowns for him this weekend in just 4 games. And,
Unbelievable.
I mean, he's been unbelievable today, yesterday, last year. Yeah, I mean, he's been a staple for SFE for a while. He had 11. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Tadarius Hughes cutting on that pass, the 6'3 safety, using those long arms to his advantage, and nearly reeled that one in, Mo.
That's so difficult to go against a safety with that kind of length. He can get into all these intermediate.
Look at that right there.
Look at
Fully
that
outstretched. Nearly brought that one in. Oh, my goodness. The flip of the hips, though, in the middle of the field, that was phenomenal coverage.
Love the 305 on the back of his jersey.
The 305, rep in Miami, man. You're a Miami boy, huh?
Gotta rep. Best football in the country, by the way.
It's debatable. Speaking of debatable, you know, no, I'm playing. We're going to throw it down to our girl overtime test down there on the field.
All right, I'm back again with Eric. Eric, you've been going crazy today. And I have your mom with you. Mom, what have you thought about Eric's performance?
He could do better. He could do a lot better.
A lot better?
Yes.
What do you have to say about that?
I just got to do better then. She feel like that, I got to do better then.
Let's go.
All right, we'll have to see. Back to you guys.
Wow. Mom is a tough critic.
I love that.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Now you see why he's as good as he is, man. Got to do better is crazy.
The standard is high.
Yeah, the standard is definitely high. We're going to halftime right now. SFE on top, 21-14. Both of these offenses moving. Right there, Tucson Turf tried to score before the end of the half. Couldn't get in the end zone with enough time. But they do get the ball after halftime, so we'll see what happens. I don't think we're going to get another 50-point game. But maybe. We'll see.
This is one of the most electric matchups. We saw them last year, like we were talking about earlier. The highest scoring OT7 game of season 3. And this matchup has not disappointed.
And this one could get even more high scoring because Tucson Turf is using their money drive. They will be rewarded 10 points for a touchdown on this drive. If they don't score, no points will be taken from them. But if they throw a pick that gets returned for a touchdown, it'll be 10 points for the other team. So we love a good money drive. They're trying to take the lead right here. Mo, what do you think about the strategy of starting off the half with this money drive?
I think it's an early use of it. Usually I like it within, under 6 minutes.
Yeah.
But I see what they're trying to do. You want the momentum. It's the second half of the game.
Yeah.
Kind of take charge here. I'm not mad at it.
I think neither team's gotten a stop so far. And like the 8 times that they've had possessions, I don't know. I don't know. I like it. I use it first drive, like the
Cold Hearts. Like Cold Hearts. And if you
he's taken off a field. What a throw and catch for Trey Smith from Kanan Mana. I mean, he turned on the Jets right there around the corner.
you love to see the yak here.
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa. You know what I mean?
It was the ball placement on these under routes. It's so important to put the ball on his upfield shoulder. It makes the world of difference. If the ball was just 2 feet behind him, he might get tagged off right there. So it's the little things at the quarterback position that Kane does so well.
And in the face of pressure, too. I like what he did there.
Yeah, right there.
He goes. Got back in the red zone. And that's going to be a sack. Pressure coming in, delayed from the other side. That was beautiful.
It was. He got it there so quick.
Yeah, pressure came from the not play side. So I don't think he saw it.
I don't even think Kane saw him.
No, I don't think that would have been one of those highlight reel hits.
Blind sides, yeah.
Yep.
That's tough.
I think he just saw him a little too late.
Yeah, we had Pro Bowl tackle Teron Armstead here in the booth yesterday. You would need someone like that to protect.
Yeah, you need someone like that to protect you from that. Kane and Mana right here trying to get things going for Tucson Turf on their money drive. Still a second and goal, and that's going to be a big completion down inside the 5-yard line. He has 10 touchdowns this weekend as Kane and Mana trying to get his 11th. That was a big completion to Sean Roebuck.
A huge completion. Finds Sean Roebuck, one of his favorite targets, right there in the soft spot of the zone. I would expect now, once you're within the 5-yard line, SFE to switch up their coverage. A lot of man coverage down here with all their athletic and lengthy defensive backs.
And hold up, they also have the phone out, just like Midwest Boom.
What do you think about the phone strategy?
I like the phone. I like that. For Boom, it hasn't really worked the best. They're 0-3 right now.
Yeah, it's not, yeah.
Boom is looking, I don't know. They need to get it. Oh, and that might be an early rush. It's a free play. That's going to be picked off.
Should be a free play regardless, though, with an early rush attempt.
And they're going to say he was tagged down there, but there's going to be an early rush for SFE. Here's the illegal rush right here. You have to wait 2 seconds to rush that passer.
And we saw it happen to them actually a few times yesterday. You would think they'd kind of get that corrected, but really cost them right there.
On the defense, gonna go half the distance.
There's going to be a defensive holding on the call as well. So a lot of penalties. It looks like they're probably going to get that at like the 1-inch line.
And that's the thing, they're so talented within their defensive back group. If they just clean up these little mistakes, I mean, you can see why they're a top 5 team at OT7.
And it can hold the phone and play quarterback at the same time.
That too.
It's kind of tough.
Yeah.
You ever had a phone out there on the football field?
Not during a
You
game.
can be honest. At USC, they don't let.
Yeah.
So where's your phone during the game? Is it in the locker room? Like, do you get on it during halftime?
Yeah. No, I would not.
You wouldn't?
Not me personally.
We've seen some tweets. Yeah, we've seen some
Yeah,
tweets during halftime, some likes, some story reposts during halftime.
It's crazy. That is absolutely nuts.
No, I've seen it. It's been pretty wild.
IG Live.
Yeah, no, I remember halftime during Texas OU. I got a couple texts from some of my friends on the team, like, man, we whooping them right now. It was
insane.
crazy. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
I guess if you're up by a certain amount.
Yeah, if you're absolutely just taking it with the woodshed.
Now, if it's a
like,
close game, that's
yeah.
y'all lucky.
No, yeah, exactly. Here we go. Big play right here, though, on the money drive. Tucson Turf, 4th down at the 1. Roll out, Kaimana. That's going to be incomplete. SFE putting on the straps and take control of this game. Our first stop of the game happens on the money drive. I guess I was wrong about the money drive thing, man.
Yeah, it didn't work out. And they say for a reason, never throw across your back. It's because of the leverage that SFE has, and especially when you have such talented guys that really should have been picked.
Yeah.
Right? And there's no one in front of them. Could have easily been a pick 10.
Yeah.
Money drive rules. So in a way, they got a little lucky.
They did,
but never throw behind your back as a quarterback.
And SFE's doing what you should do if you stop a money drive. Go for a money drive yourself to try to put this game away. Here's Neiman Lawrence. If SFE can go down the field and score, you got to like their chances. Eric McFarland over the middle. Oh, my goodness, he's shifty.
So shifty.
He's unbelievably shifty. He's so tough.
I see the Tyreek Hill comparison.
I'm saying I see the Kyrie Irving comparison. He's just
Kyrie?
so tough. I love me some Kyrie. I miss Kyrie.
He'll be back, don't worry.
Oh, my God, my Shayla. We're in Dallas right now. The Mavericks are absolutely destroyed our franchise.
The team is cursed.
Dakota's going to end up picking up that first down for SFE.
Perfect. First down. First and goal.
Let's see where we can get going here. SFE, 20 yards away from really putting this game away. That's what it feels like right now, Mo.
Yeah, I feel like they're really hitting their stride. They had an early loss yesterday to Cold Hearts where quarterback Ryder Lyons was unbelievable. I see all the hype.
Nah, he's been crazy.
And since that point, SFE has
There's Eric McFarland lining up in the slot. He's going to be that first read. They're going to look over to the other side, though, for Messiah Hampton. Ends up getting that catch right at about the 10-yard line. A big pickup on first down for SFE. They're just calm, cool, and collected. They lost their first game to the Cold Hearts and Ryder Lyons.
Stud.
And since then, it's like they just woke up. They woke up an animal.
Yeah, I think they were just tired.
I think they might have just been tired from the plane. They flew in late. They had a little red-eye situation, or maybe got there that morning, and now they're fully warm, and they just look, oh, my goodness. They look good, though. They look great right now. They look like the defending national champions.
Yeah,
I feel like they might be going up in the rankings.
They look like they belong. They look like they have the experience. They won last year, like you said.
Yep.
They've been here before, and they know that a loss here and there is not going to dictate their outcome right here.
Yep.
And you know, their head coach and owner of the program, Brett Getz, was coming up here talking a little trash before the broadcast. Always.
That's the SFE way, man.
You gotta love the South Florida boys. Always talking. Doing backflips.
We got Raw Miami coming next week. I can't wait to see those guys.
Right there.
All right. Third down from the 9-yard line. Back of the end zone. Tristan Keys was open, but now we have a 4th down and Tucson Turf could make this a game again. It was looking dire right now, but one play away from potentially getting a stop. Here's a replay on that. He's got Tristan Keys in the back of the end zone, but just miscommunication, tries to throw it over everybody. Not really what you want.
No, it looks to me like miscommunication. He wanted Tristan Keys to sit in that window, and that's what makes OT7 hard sometimes. You're not working with these receivers as often as you'd like. You wanted him to sit, and he continued in the back.
But what do you call it right here? This is a huge 4th down.
I think you go Tristan Keys again. Throw it up top.
And Messiah Hampton in the end zone puts this one, it feels like, on ice.
True, but we have the onside play available as well.
Yes.
Quick score and onside play, and Tucson Turf could still be in it, but what a beautiful ball. Puts it right on.
That was an absolute dart.
A great ball. He's got Notre Dame, Oregon, USC offers. I hope he goes to USC.
Yeah.
Wide receiver.
I hope he doesn't.
We need him in the college.
Need him out there in the Coliseum. 31-14 for SFE. Tucson Turf doesn't have their money drive anymore. They're going to be climbing a tough little ladder here. They can't. SFE really couldn't afford to lose, and now you're seeing that they're hooping right now. They started off slow, but hey, man,
they stay alive in the division. They needed the win.
Yep.
And it's not over though. Like I said, quick score, onside play. You never know.
These two teams are in the Platinum and the Diamond division, and I think both of these teams are favorites to win those divisions. Tucson Turf, it's tough because they're in the same division as Low Pro, which is essentially like being in the same division as the Kansas City Chiefs or Tom Brady's Patriots. It's like, what are you really supposed to do? You know what I mean?
Can't do much.
Can't do much. We'll see Low Pro next weekend as well. I miss them. They're so good, man.
Well, they're playing this week at a different site, and their margin of victory is like...
Oh! Another pick that Tadarius. Oh my gosh, he made Caden Money hit touch grass. Oh my goodness. What a play. That's got to be one of the most disrespectful things I've ever seen.
That was
picking you off and then breaking your ankles on the same play. Oh my goodness. What a play from Tadarius Hughes. Look at this right here. Jumps in front. We talked about him being 6'3" and lengthy. And look at this. Woo! Oh my God! I just touched Houston. I just touched Earth.
Once he touched the ball.
No, that was crazy.
And talking trash right here on the sideline. It feels like he's just a ball hawk all over the field. There's some guys that just have a knack for understanding play recognition, kind of like a Jalen Ramsey type Richard Sherman, and that feels like Tadarius Hughes today.
It's a first pick of the season there for Tadarius Hughes. I did not expect him to be that shifty after the interception. And there's Dakota right at about the 6-yard line. SFE, I mean, just they're mauling people right now. They had a blowout. They had a blowout the other day.
Yep.
I think they were playing. Was it the Reapers? Played
Cold Hearts.
Oh yeah, I know they played the Cold Hearts. No, it was C1N that played the Reapers and really took it to them. But no, SFE had a blowout yesterday. Absolutely dominated, and they're looking unbelievable.
SFE is back.
Oh my goodness! Just couldn't hold on to that, but Eric McFarland. See, that's what his mom's talking about. He got to be better.
Mama proud.
Mama's a tough judge, though, but that's.
I really like that, actually.
No, it's tough. I like it as well. Look at that right there. Nearly holds on to that. Great. And a late hand comes in there from the DB, Michael Davis. Who's the...
All right, here we go.
Got under a minute left because this is a wide game right now. We're going to keep that clock running. To the back of the end zone, and that's intercepted. Neiman Lawrence was playing a really clean game up until that moment, and Tucson Turf gets the pick, gets the ball back. Dennis Tuoni.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
I'm going to go ask him. But yeah, no, that's a good interception right there.
That's a young mistake there by Neiman.
Yeah.
Mostly a clean game, really. I was just thinking with the Philadelphia Eagles comparison, as these guys were balling, I see Neiman as a Jalen Hurts type.
He definitely is a Jalen Hurts type.
I see him as a Jalen Hurts type. I want to see him be able to distribute the ball early and often to these playmakers. He doesn't have to do too much. That's the thing. When you have a team that stacked, just be a point guard and distribute the ball.
See what they got right here. 1 second. This is going to be a shot to the end zone. We love OT7 for the highlights. What can we get? Another pick. Oh, my goodness. That was Aiden Pouncey elevating. Having two 6'3" safeties is incredibly unfair.
Insane.
What are we doing, man?
What are we doing?
They also have Chase Calicut, who's another 6'3" safety. How do you have three 6'3" safeties? What's going on?
If they can play this way, they might be an early favorite to win it all.
I mean, every tournament SFE enters, they should be the favorite when you're this talented. You have 2 of the top receivers in the country in both of their classes. You have 3 6'3" safeties. All of them are 4 stars. You have a quarterback that's a freshman and is probably going to be the #1 player in the country. He's unbelievably talented. This SFE team is so good, and they get the victory here, 31-14, a dominant victory over a very good Tucson Turf team that we just saw take out C1N.
That's right. And earlier, C1N was the team to beat. Tucson Turf beat them. SFE looks like they're that team now.
And guys, don't go anywhere because we will see that C1N team next. We have more OT7 football on the way. Defending champions SFE looking as dominant as ever with the most talented team assembled in OT7 history. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
What is up, guys? It is overtime test, and we just saw SFE take down a very talented Tucson Turf. DeJour, that was a little bit more of the SFE that we are used to seeing, the reigning champs.
They just like seeing me and say, we just got the belt.
DeJour is obviously, as you can tell, a Tucson Turf guy, so that was a tough one for him. But now, after that win, let's take a look at the standings. SFE are now 3-1 atop the Platinum Division. Tucson Turf is 2-2, and they still sit at top of the Diamond Division. Obviously, we haven't seen any of the teams in the Gold Division play yet. And C1N with a loss this morning. They were previously at #1, dropped to #3. RG3 Takeover, who will play later this afternoon, is 2-0, so they sit at 2 in the Platinum Division. And I don't know, the stakes are really high. What do you think, DeJour?
I think Tucson Turf came out very weak. We just got the belt. Honestly, SFE actually starts caring now. They're going to dominate every team that they play.
Like I just said, we have an incredibly tight race, and these games matter. In previous years, we had the Sunday champion, but this year it is just the regular season. So you need to win your games to try and guarantee a spot in the OT7 division. And we have ourselves a great day of football. You guys do not want to go anywhere. We have an incredible matchup coming up, so stay with us in the comments.
C1N, SFE, it's going to be crazy.
What up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of the Trayvis on the Show. There's supposed to be beef. What did you mean by bland? You think you can score me, right?
Why would I not think that I can score you?
You know, I still don't realize I have the trophy right here.
You versus Sagan one-on-one.
Hell no.
I don't want to talk about your vacation.
They call it Big Mouth.
I ain't your dad on the field.
If your life was a movie, who would play you?
Young Prime.
The suit. Would you wear that?
Yeah, that was probably clear back then.
If you want to play in Texas, you got to have a fiddle in the band. Welcome back to Dallas, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for Season 4 of OT7 football, and we have a crazy matchup for you today. C1N and Cam Newton taking on the defending, reigning national champions, SFE. It doesn't get any better than this. Talent on talent, good on good. Two of the best teams we have seen all weekend are about to face off. I'm your host, Kieran Hickey Simple, joined here with my main man, Mo Hassan. How we doing?
What up, Kieran? Clear eyes in the mecca of football.
Full hearts.
Full hearts.
It's amazing.
Let's do it.
This is going to be an incredible game. These two teams are extremely stacked with talent, and we got to start off by talking about the C1N leader, Derek Baker.
Derek Baker is a monster. This guy was handpicked by none other than NFL MVP Cam Newton, so you know he's got skills. He's already got offers from Auburn, Miami, Ohio State, and if you're asking me, Kieran, he's a top 3 quarterback here all weekend.
I agree.
He's here to put the world on notice that he belongs in the conversation as #1 guy.
He has been unbelievable all weekend, calm, cool, and composed, and running an pro-style NFL offense that Cam Newton is having. And another talented quarterback on the other side. We just saw him in the last game. We're seeing him again, Neiman Lawrence.
That's right. We just saw Neiman Lawrence absolute piece up a very good Tucson Turf defensive back group. He's got a ton of offers, and he's a younger guy. He is next up. I would not be surprised if he ended up as the #1 guy in his class.
I wouldn't be surprised as well. We have 2 incredibly talented teams. C1N, good on the defensive side as well, elite on the offensive side. SFE, you know what they do. They just go out and dominate. It's time to see what good on good looks like. Neiman Lawrence and SFE are going to start with the ball in the first half. That was a beautiful little stop route there from Jabari Brady, the 4-star wide receiver out of Miami.
Out of Miami, Florida.
Out of Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida.
Florida.
Best wide receivers in the nation.
No, honestly, I think that's not even debatable. The best wide receivers, it's either there or Louisiana.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And this game right here is for the division lead in the Platinum Division. Both of these teams have been unbelievable. We're going to see RG3 Takeover play later on. I thought RG3 Takeover had no chance. And they're 2-0 in the Platinum Division right now.
Surprising.
Which is crazy. I picked them dead last in this division. They're all hating on me. Midwest Boom, though, the biggest surprise of this, currently sitting at 0-3. We haven't seen DEFCON United and Coastline Stars. We'll see them next week. But this division not shaping out the way that I thought. I didn't expect SFE to have a loss maybe so far. But these 2 teams, I believe, are the best 2 in this division. And this is for the lead. And that's Eric McFarland right to the end zone. And he's heading to go dunk that thing. Oh! I like that one. That was tough.
That was nice. I think Mom will be proud right there.
That was tough. That was a good one. I think Mom should be proud. That was amazing. Mom, are you proud? Very proud.
Yes.
Second touchdown today from McFarland and 7 on the weekend. One of the best freshmen in the entire country.
Possibly the best. I think he'll end up as the #1 wide receiver in that class.
Yeah.
He's already IMG's #1 wide receiver, which is one of the top teams in the entire country. I love his explosiveness and his football IQ, just finding these windows in those soft zone spots.
Unbelievable. Now we're going to see Derek Baker leading this C1N offense on the other side. Some very talented wide receivers. You got Travis Hunter's little brother, Trayvis, out there. You have this man. Oh, my goodness. Very sticky coverage from Aaron Washington out of Los Angeles, California. You're 2 places, man, Miami and L.A.
L.A., man, L.A. This was an incomplete ball, but actually, I really like the accuracy, even better coverage.
Yes.
But from the quarterback standpoint, it's a back shoulder ball. SFE loves to run this 2-man coverage. Essentially, you just have 2 roaming safeties. They're very lanky, so they're 6'3", and then you just have everyone else playing man underneath. And
that's a big
their skill set very well.
And that's a big completion right there to Lorenzo Barber. Like you said about that throw, though, yesterday we saw Cam Newton lose his mind because of a throw that Derek Baker made to Travis Hunter. And if you look at some of the alumni they have here, George Pickens, Travis Hunter, Justin Fields, Bo Nix played for him as well.
Wow.
Their NFL comp, Baltimore Ravens. How do you feel about that one?
No, I like it. I like it. Very well coached with Cam Newton. We saw he's really scheming these plays up. As we can see right there, he's getting his playmakers in space, and they take a lot of shots. They're fun to watch.
And that one was a dime as well, it looked like, just out of the hands of the outstretched receiver. I believe that's Lorenzo Barber. And there's a defensive holding on that call, so now we're going to get a 3rd down and short for C1N. Very manageable. I think this one's going to be a shootout today, Mo.
Yeah, it's one of the more interesting matchups because of how well coached this offense is. It really is a pro-style offense versus, in my opinion, the most talented defensive back group in SFE. So this is really just an unbelievable matchup between the 2.
I mean, just having these wide receivers and safeties is crazy. We got Cam in the box right now. I'm going to show him coaching. Him and Derek Baker, very, very tight. They watch film together. Handpicked him, and that's going to be a delayed pressure, and Derek Baker's going to take off and pick up that first, and much, much more. He's running for the corner of the end zone, and he's right there at the 1-yard line. He says he models his game after Jalen Hurts, and you just saw what Jalen Hurts did to my Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Oh, God. My Shayla.
What a job by Derek Baker. He's been shredding these defenses with his arm, but don't forget, he is athletic. athletic.
He can move. He can honestly move. He's a strider, though, as well. You saw him get out there.
And a big body.
And a big body, yeah.
To do that at that weight and size is impressive.
You know, to be 250 pounds of pure muscle as a sophomore in high school is the most insane thing I've ever seen. It's ridiculous.
He's not too far from Cam. When he stands right next to Cam, he's not too far.
It's crazy. There's Derek Baker right here. Oh, my goodness! And that's a pick on the goal line. What can they do on this return? And he's going to be touched down, but a huge play for Haven Finney, a 5-star corner. What's happening right now? And SFE is jumping into the pit. This SFE defense is going to be really tough to beat, Mo.
Yeah.
You got 5-star corners on the outside, and you have 3 6'3" safeties to make plays on the ball and in the air.
When you're thrown against the #2 corner in the class, who's 6'3" with that length, it's already his second interception.
He's 6'3" too?
You have to be.
How many 6'3" guys do they have in their secondary?
They're all 6'3". It's crazy.
Dude, their secondary is much taller than their wide receivers, and they have guys like Tristan Keys. What is happening?
You have to be perfect when you're going against these guys, meaning you need to throw the ball before your wide receiver breaks. It was an out cut, and he was just a tick too second. Versus most defenses, that's going to work. Not against SFE.
That is absolutely incredible. The SFE defense has been creating turnover after turnover, just out here making play after play. These guys are crazy. Now back on offense, Neiman Lawrence. Tristan Keys with a big catch on that first down. Puts them in good position to be 2nd and 7. Gonna see what Tristan can get done. Outside of Eric McFarland, and that's right through the hands. Uncharacteristic drop.
Yeah, you don't see that often. No, for sure. You don't. It was a good route, though. He did a good job of coming back to the football. Just needs to finish. Neiman Lawrence with the arm strength, though, right?
No, he has a cannon.
Zip just comes
He's
out.
another kid that's like, he's a freshman in high school, but he's huge.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
What are they feeding these children, man? What are they doing?
That's Florida football.
Florida football, man.
You wouldn't know about it.
Oh, my goodness. Here he goes. You guys don't know speed out there in Florida. The problem.
That's crazy.
Got a 3rd down coming. Hey, the one Texas team is, a 4th down coming. The one Texas team is undefeated right now. RG3 Takeover.
That's fair.
Come on now.
And
RG3
they're some
ain't
of the
even
fastest guys in the country.
They are some of the fastest guys in the country as well. So.
Houston-based team for RG3, the only undefeated team thus far in season 1 of OT7.
The only team without a loss. That's how tight things are this season, it's looking like.
Yeah.
The only team without a loss. Even SFE, even this team that looks absolutely they look unbeatable right now. They were beat. They were beat.
They were beat.
And last night.
By Ryder Lyons.
And then Ryder Lyons, they looked unbeatable. And then they got whooped.
Exactly.
I don't know. Last night was amazing on NFL Network. We had the birth of a superstar, the 8th grader CJ Cypher from City Reapers, and that's going to be a big stop for C1N. Get right back in this game. I said it was going to be a shootout. I instantly jinxed it.
Yeah, I mean, good defensive matchup. We were talking about the SFE DBs, but the C1N guys are not too far behind.
No, they're sticky in coverage.
An unbelievable defensive back group, and Coach Cam Newton trusts them. He'll run man coverage, and he'll ride or die by these guys.
100%. Led by guys like A.J. Marks, Alexander Ward, Jamar Owens, or Amari Jones, rather.
Now, C1N's one of the only teams that goes under center, Kieran. Do you think that's an advantage? Like, how do you feel about that? It's very unique.
It's interesting. I like it. I think, oh, that's going to be a first down for C1N. I like it. I would pressure him, though. Because I feel like that drop back.
We saw they tried.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, that is true. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't do that then. I don't know.
Yeah. Or bring 2 guys.
Yeah, maybe bring 2 guys. Yeah, bring 2 guys. Because you got to think, like, it does take a second for you to, like, instead of shotgun, you just get the ball in your hands and you're ready to go. You go quick fire. Yeah, exactly. You're closer. And also, yeah, you're closer to the line of scrimmage.
There is something to be said about the timing, though. You can hit a 5-step drop. You can see the defense a little bit better from under center.
Right here, he's running this tight formation. He's going to throw that one back. On the 2nd down. It's a low-scoring game, surprisingly, in a defensive battle. These 2 teams, though, I think that might be why they're 2 of the best teams in the Platinum Division, simply because, you know, they're the best defensive teams.
Yeah, defenses win championships. These DBs are so good. Teams mostly made up of Florida and Georgia, which historically have produced some of the best defensive backs also in the country. A lot of NFL talent, we'll say.
Yeah, can't win championships with that weak offense led by Mo Hassan.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
C1N averaged 31 points a game yesterday. And today, haven't scored yet in the first half.
Yeah, a lot of these are NFL concepts, if you'll see too. Cam, once he gets inside the 10-yard line, you'll notice a lot of condensed splits.
Yes.
Which creates a lot of leverage opportunities for these quick wide receivers, a lot of out-cut routes. We saw the drive before, one of them got intercepted, but created a lot of opportunities.
Like a Sean McVay type offense.
Yep. Coach McDaniels as well likes to do it a lot with Tyreek and Waddle. When you have speed, it uses your advantage right there.
It's big Joe Brady LSU type offense.
Exactly.
He's going to go back corner, and that one is completely locked up. And we're looking at a 4th down here for C1N. These defenses playing the tail off. They're locking stuff up right now.
Because it's not easy to stop this Cam Newton offense.
No, it's not easy.
High-powered. It is high-powered, especially with Derek Baker there pulling the trigger.
Likes to watch a lot of film.
You need to.
Yeah.
You need to. And honestly, you see it in his confidence. He doesn't get rattled. And for me, that's always preparation as a quarterback. Like, the only times I've been anxious or nervous is when I know I wasn't prepared. But if I know I did all the work before a game, then you're just out there hooping. You just play. You just show up.
You'd have been nervous if you played Texas. Never. Back in the end zone, and he's going to catch that one. That's a touchdown for C1N. They're on the board. Amari Stevens in the end zone. That's a Miami commit. The crossover is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie, because SFE has Eric McFarland, plays at IMG.
Yeah.
Half of C1N's secondary plays at IMG. And then also, now Amari Stevens, Miami commit, plays high school with some of the guys over on that other team.
That's right. All these guys know each other. But a good job by Derek Baker identifying the coverage. All these DBs are up close. Let's target the end line of the defense and just tie the game up.
Oh. Here we go, Neiman Lawrence, tie ball game right now. And he's going to take a deep shot to Eric McFarland. And that's a he dropped it again.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
We need that.
Eric McFarland, one of the best receivers we have here. 2 uncharacteristic drops in this game, right over the shoulder. That's a dime and a half.
How about that ball?
Oh my goodness, that's a dime. That's 2 nickels.
One of the more pretty balls you'll see.
That's 10 pennies.
All of football gets behind the defense, and the speed for Eric just to burn by You got about 3-4 yards of separation.
That's a quarter minus 3 nickels.
Oh my gosh.
That was beautiful. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful ball. He's dropping dimes out here, man. He's in rhythm.
Oh my gosh, he's in a flow state. Like, that 2-play sequence right there is as good as it gets from the quarterback position. And again, guys, he's a freshman in high school.
This is crazy. That was Julio Santiago on the catch. Gets 2 feet in. I mean, this is, I mean, goodness gracious. This is a 50-cent coin minus 3 nickels and a
a lot of math there, kid.
It became too much for me.
Yeah, it's too much.
I was trying to give the kids some arithmetic lessons. I don't know. That's a shot downfield. Oh! Tristan Keys and Kamari Dorsey going at it. Kamari Dorsey is 6'3" corner out of Hampton, Georgia, and runs a 4.49. That's athleticism right there. You saw him going stride for stride, actually getting up, almost trying to one-hand that interception on the #1 wide receiver in the country.
Sticking right there with the #1 wide receiver in the country. We want to see maybe a little bit more air there. Give your big target an opportunity to catch.
I was going to ask, what would you do different on that throw? Is just giving it more air? Back in the end zone. Oh, and he caught. Oh my goodness.
The concentration is still to come down.
Still catch that ball was crazy.
Was insane.
With one hand too. He didn't even use any other one to stabilize it. That was crazy. Phenomenal coverage here from these C1 MDBs.
Yeah.
These guys are strapping things up out here.
This is a coverage master show on both ends, because both quarterbacks and wide receiver groups are elite.
Yes.
These DBs to stick with these guys is insane.
This is a DB show. We talk a lot about the quarterbacks and wide receivers. These DBs are hooping right now.
Absolutely.
10 seconds.
See, 3rd down right here. Only 30 seconds left in the half. He's going to go over the middle, and that's going to be incomplete as well.
Again, right on his back.
These guys are unbelievable. It is Strap City. That was Malachi Speed. Oh, my goodness. Got to be able to catch that.
Big 4th down here for SFE.
But he's teammates with the Ward brothers. Alexander Ward, #2, he plays DB for them as well, and Christian Ward, the wide receiver. Both out of Marietta, Georgia. 4th down right here. Big play, can SFE score? Over the middle. guess what? Straps again.
Again.
Oh my goodness. These guys are playing defense out here today. 30 seconds remaining in the half. C1 in now with the chance to respond before the end of it. This is when I promised to lead on elite, this is what I meant. This is what real football looks like, ladies and gentlemen.
Who said there's no defense in 7-0?
Oh my goodness. And earlier today, C1N took their first loss of OT7. And it was a coaching blunder on Cam Newton. They had the ball with like 27 seconds left at like the 10-yard line, and he let the clock run all the way down.
Yeah, it was strange, right? They were down a score, and he just let the clock run down.
It didn't make any sense. I think he might have been confused on the scoring at the time, but they're back now, and they look like they're playing with a chip on their shoulder as well. Didn't want to take a single loss. And there is a big play to Winzo Barber all the way down inside the 10-yard line. They got to run. Clock management huge here as this clock is ticking, Mo.
15 seconds. I think you get a quick 2 plays depending on how fast you get the play.
Snap it right here. Condensed formation.
Quick.
He's going to go. He's got his guy right outside. And and he just misses him. Clock is going to stop on the incompletion, though. 6 seconds left.
This is what you would have wanted them to do in the previous game they lost to Tucson, but
I need a better throw right there, Mo.
Yeah, you just got to put it right on him.
Yeah.
You got to put it right on him. It's a great mesh concept. You just have guys on each end of the quarterback running across each other versus man coverage. A classic man beater.
Statistically, things have shown throughout football that scoring, being the last to score before halftime, usually results in winning.
I like that stat.
Usually results in winning. I got it from Adam Brenneman. That's a real stat.
Overtime, Adam.
I'm stealing it from Adam. Oh, what a catch! Touchdown, C1N, Peyton Zachary, as halftime is about to expire. What a catch!
Hope our statistics are right. C1N's going to win this game.
Hey, well, there's still 2 seconds left, and this is OT7, and so SFE has Tristan Keys.
Yeah, that's fair.
You never know what's going to happen. But what an unbelievable throw and catch. Back shoulder, tucks that thing away, and oh my goodness, Peyton Zachary getting things done for C1N as they take the lead against the defending national champions.
That looked like an Aaron Rodgers, Jordy Nelson back shoulder ball.
I picked C1N.
That was prime A-Rod right there.
Look, I picked C1N to win the Natty.
You did, actually.
I did at the start. And I'm just saying. It looks kind of.
I like that. I like that pick.
Now, SFE won the Natty last year. They are our defending champions here at OT7, the season 3 winners. Now, you take a shot downfield. Need some air on this. We're gonna. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Touchdown, Eric McFarland on a miracle!
Just happened!
Oh my God! Right before halftime, they had 1 play with 2 seconds left. The ball goes right through the DB's hands into Eric McFarland's and into the end zone. Look at this one more time.
The concentration to keep your eyes on the ball after the tip.
Malachi Speed, who just had a huge PBU on the pass drive. Look at that right there. Eric McFarland just grabs it out of the air and in the end zone for his 2nd touchdown of the day and the 6th touchdown of the day for Neiman Lawrence. No way. No way.
What?
C1N was about to be in firm control of this game with the ball back.
And you were just saying it was too early to say.
Oh, man.
That was the last touchdown of the half.
And Cam was just like, Cam had a
bat the ball down.
way.
You have to bat the ball down.
You got to bat. In those situations, young players always try to bat that ball down.
Iron Bowl
Swat that thing out of bounds.
Exactly.
Goodness gracious.
Already 2 touchdowns. Excuse me. Yeah, 2 today and 3 overall over the weekend for Eric McFarland.
I think it's actually 2 in this game and then 3 today in general. He has even more than yesterday.
He's got
infinite touchdowns.
He's going to get a lot more.
Derek Baker looking for Trayvis Hunter. He's going to end up catching that one for a gain of about a yard.
Trayvis looked good yesterday, too.
No, Trayvis did. He caught multiple touchdowns. He caught, oh my gosh, he caught probably the most beautiful ball of the entire weekend on a 1-point gamble. A little slot.
It was that vertical seam.
Oh my goodness
from
gracious.
the slot position. Looking just like his older brother, the Heisman Trophy winner.
Ridiculous. How are they feeding those hunters?
I want some of that.
Yeah, no, I need those. I need those knees. We're gonna throw it down to Tess, who's standing by with a very special guest.
I'm back down here again with Eric. I can't seem to stop talking to you because you keep making highlights. Walk me through that last play. That was one of the craziest catches I've ever seen.
Before that play, I had to take a little breakdown walk. I was a little frustrated from dropping the post ball, but then we came back. Then he told me we were going to run that play. Ran the play. I'm running it. I'm like, oh, I'm finna go get this. And then he little tipped it. And I'm like, I gotta go get it now. So, yeah, just my concentration on that ball. Good ball by Neiman.
I mean, I know you were talking about the drop, but you have 2 touchdowns in this game, 3 on the day. What's been working for you?
Me really just focusing and me and Neiman connection, getting better and better. So yeah.
All right, keep doing your thing out there, Eric. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Tess. C1N picks up a first down right there. We've seen a couple of good plays, one from Peyton Zachary. He turned on the Jets, man. I didn't know he was zooming out there.
He's fast, man. UNLV commit. He's going to play for the great Dan Mullen, one of the great offensive minds in college football.
There he is again with another catch, Peyton Zachary. I love what UNLV's doing, man. Had Barry Odom, good head coach over there, and then now they have Dan Mullen.
Big quarterback transfer, Alex Orji from
Michigan, yeah. See what they can do out there, man. Like me some Dan Mullen.
Yeah, he was good.
Florida misses him.
Yeah, well,
he wasn't good. But we're not going to get into the Dan Mullen issues here. Derek Baker back to pass. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! 2 insane plays, and SFE is right back into a pick 10
on the money drive.
Our first pick 10 in history.
And they're kicking the extra point, and he misses.
Oh my gosh, that might be the worst extra point I've ever seen in my entire life. The first pick 10 of the season here at OT7, and oh my good, SFE in just 2 plays. It's just like that, 2 plays. A crazy miracle touchdown.
The rush pays off. It rushed the processing of Derek Baker. He had to sidearm a ball right there on the 1-yard line. And what about the speed? Just to go the length of the field.
I mean, that was incredible.
Our very first pick 10 in season 4 of OT7.
Chase Calicut, the 4-star safety out of the state of Texas.
Let me guess, he's 6'3"?
He is 6'3". Yep. It's another one of the 6'3" safeties that they have. They have 3 6'3".
I think they just grow them on trees.
They have 3 6'3" safeties and then also a 6'3" 5-star defensive back. Who's the number 2 ranked corner of the country. It's crazy.
It's a nightmare to go
against. I mean, yeah, the Pick 10, like legit, C1N was in firm control of the game. They got the stop that they needed. They went down the field and scored with 2 seconds left. And just like that, I mean, a miracle at the end of the half, and now a pick 10 in the red zone. This game it's completely changed.
This game is absolutely insane.
That's why I love OT7. Things can change that quickly. C1N not out of it though. They need a touchdown and they need a stop.
Especially with the onset of our onside play ability.
Ooh, good cut from Dan. Oh my goodness. Peyton Zachary with a crazy cut and a first down for C1N. They're moving quickly. They need to do this. Give yourself every chance to get the ball back.
Man, Peyton Zachary is shifty.
He's
just
unbelievable.
The ball in the flat and it turns into a 40-yard.
Look at that right there. See, having knees like that is a cheat code, man. What's going on? Derek Baker, first down here for the C1N team. Peyton Zachary's having himself a day, and there he is again.
Right back to him. Right back to him. I love his ability after the catch to make something happen.
No, he's incredible.
The play is never over once he catches the ball. He's always trying to make a guy miss, make 2 guys miss. He's absolutely a monster with the ball in his hands.
See him right here. He's just so shifty.
He's looking to cut it back right there. The play's not over. It's not over.
He almost broke something down right there. That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, he's been unbelievable today. Derek Baker looking again for one of his guys. Is he going to go Peyton Zachary again? Yes, he's unguardable. He's unguardable. 3 catches in a row. Peyton Zachary now he's talking some smack as well.
The Peyton Zachary show. Look at this route. It's an outbreaker, but he goes in, out, and then breaks it back out. An option route. He's on the same page with Derek Baker. That's where watching tape with Cam Newton really comes into play. They're just on the same page, and they really needed that touchdown right there.
Wait on me, wait on me.
Wow, I mean, he's unbelievable.
And it was a quick score, so you don't even need to go for an onside play. Yep. You can get a stop and get the ball back and get in position to win this game on a game-winning drive.
And that is one thing that we are introducing this year at OT7 is an onside play. Oh, and that's Eric McFarland with a catch. And they're going to say that's a touchdown. One sideline judge is saying that he was touched short. I believe he was touched whenever he caught it. But that's not going to stop Eric McFarland from getting jiggy in the end zone, baby. Let's go.
Always a good opportunity to hit it.
I'm dancing every time.
Let's see if he was tagged. Looks like they're calling him down.
Yeah. Saw the speed right there, man. He can take off, bro.
Speed, yeah.
He took
Doing
off.
his best Peyton Zachary impression.
His best Peyton Zachary impression. It's going to be second down here for SFE. Neiman Lawrence is going to end up hitting Tristan Keys. They're going to be about 4 yards short of that first down line. The big third down here.
Yeah, that was a 4 or 5 yard completion, but what I see from the quarterback end is it was outside shoulder, because those throws outside the numbers can easily be pick 7 in ROT7. And so the speed and the velocity on that ball is what you're looking for. And right here, oh, he missed it.
And it's just a little underthrown. He had Julio Santiago open downfield for potentially a touchdown. And now 4 yards away from picking up a huge first down here for SFE.
Yeah, he had Julio Santiago, the speedster in the slot. He wins his route, and Neiman just misses him just short.
And now it's on C1N to get a stop here.
Big stop right here.
Defense has been the best unit, though. Unbelievable. We'll take a shot downfield. Tristan Keys. They're going to say it was incomplete. It got knocked out late. AJ Marks with one of the smartest plays I've seen. As he's bringing it down, he punches it out.
Okay.
Let's take another look here.
Tristan is saying, I was about to celebrate.
One.
Oh,
he punched it out. He punched
it out. It seems like he punched that one out. It was called incomplete on the field. You see him try to tuck it in.
2 balls out.
But is that out or a touchdown? It's up to
that possession.
We're going to see what they say. He was wide open in the back of the end zone. And what a smart play by AJ Marks to even
not giving up. Not giving up.
We're going to take one more look here. Gets that. Tucks it in. And a hand shoots right through.
Yeah, I don't think he had possession, Kieran.
Guys, this is
I think that's the right call.
Incomplete pass. This is why you don't give up on the play. What a play by AJ Marks. A perfect placement for his hands to punch it out. And Tristan Keys upset on the sideline. C1N's going to get the ball back right at midfield with an opportunity to go take the lead. There he is, Peyton Zachary. This is a Peyton Zachary show. I'm hitting him every time. That's going to be a first down for them. We're down with Tess on the field. She has more guests.
All right, guys, I am down here with Ryder Lyons and Drifty J. Ryder, your OT7 debut yesterday. How do you think it went?
It started off pretty hot, and then a little bit fell off, but we're back here ready to work today.
Ready for day 2. And Drifty, how do you think your debut as a football owner went?
You know, new day, new me. We're starting off strong. You know, we got a dub, and, you know, it's been pretty good.
All right, now, Ryder, how are we feeling coming into this game?
I feel great. Got a lot of sleep. Just excited to be out here.
All right, these guys seem well rested and ready to go today. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Tess. Got caught with the Mo Hassan special there. I'll have my mic on my hair.
It happens. It happens.
Second down here for C1N. They have Trayvis Hunter right over the middle. And they're going to get inside the 5 yard. It was looking like he was going to score right there.
It did. This is a concept that Cam goes to time and time again. He has the short out motion, which is a Josh McDaniels staple. With typically with Debo Samuel. So it spreads the defense out, and then you have an under route coming underneath with Trayvis Hunter, the speedster, and it just opens up so much space.
It's a huge 2 plays right here for C1N. You got to think they're going to have to play some defense, though, as well to close out this game if they do score. For Peyton Zachary again, he might have to eat this one. He does have to eat that one, and we got a 4th down, Mo.
This is the game right here.
This is the game. So 4th down here at the goal line for C1N. Got to call your best play. What are you looking to do right here, Mo, if you're Cam?
Look, if I'm Derek Baker, the quarterback, I want to go to Peyton Zachary. He is so shifty in the slot. He's going against one of these nickel defenders. it's so hard to cover him. There's a lot of space in the middle of the field right there as well. I want to see him give him a move and just cut inside.
And it looks like everyone was ready for him to cut inside. And did he catch that?
He caught.
Oh, they're going to say he caught it, but he's short. Oh, my goodness.
Short.
Lorenzo Barber with an absolutely insane catch, but they're going to say he was at the 1 yard line. Let's take another look. Perfect ball placement. He brings that in. Oh, I think it might have been incomplete.
Yeah.
But it does look a little bit short. Yeah, he definitely had to use the ground to be able to catch that one.
And again, Tadarius Hughes on him. I feel like he's always
that ball comes
right there.
That ball comes a little bit loose. That's an incomplete pass. SFE with an incredible performance here today. That's going to take us to the 1 minute warning, and I'm telling you right now, C1N, SFE, this is a very evenly matched team. Two very evenly matched teams, and right now the difference in this game was that play right before halftime, that miracle downfield.
That's right.
SFE hasn't scored on offense since like early in the first half. Other than that.
Crazy. And these defensive backs, just time and time again, Tadarius Hughes, I feel like he's right by the ball almost every play. MVP for me, he's the FSU commit, the 6'3" safety out of Miami, Florida.
And this is a tough break for C1N. This is a divisional game. Losing those division games is really tough, especially when you're trying to. Exactly, it's 2 losses today for C1N, and that's not really their brand of ball. They played really solid football this weekend as well. It was an early rush flag. Gonna have a 1st and 15, even shorter yardage. They're gonna rush again. Gonna hit Jabari Brady over the middle for a solid gain. That's gonna get this clock running. That's the thing about C1N though. This is a really unfortunate situation for them, given the fact that they take 2 losses.
And they looked so strong yesterday.
Yeah.
Before the day started, if you would have asked me who the team to beat was, I would have told you C1N.
Yeah.
With the way Cam was calling plays, with the way Derek Baker was throwing the football, I would have told you this was the team.
Mm-hmm.
And today, you play a really good SFE team.
Oh,
and it was a tough loss, close loss. And they should have beaten Tucson Turf as well.
They should. Now, they honestly should have beat Tucson Turf. It looks like that. Tucson Turf was playing some solid defense in the red zone earlier on in that game, so you never know. But they did have like 20, 30 seconds to be able to score, and they only ran one play. I think Cam thought that they were in the lead. Just a mistake on his point. But that's going to do it for this game. SFE is going to take down C1N and the defending champions. Do whatever it takes to get it done, man. Whether it's a miracle right before half and a pick 10, they scored 1 offensive touchdown outside of that miracle right before the first half. This was unbelievable performance from SFE, and that's why they're so special now.
These guys just find a way to win. They're the OGs of 7-on-7 and OT7. They've got all the talent in the world, and I can't wait to watch them the rest of this weekend.
It's going to be unbelievable to see what C1N responds like and what SFE responds like as well. Don't go anywhere. We got more OT7 football coming at you soon.
Welcome back, guys. SFE is dominating today. They have been going absolutely crazy. I mean, we got to talk about Neiman Lawrence, right, DeJour?
Yeah, SFE stands for so freaking elite. Honestly, SFE is kind of like in Marvel Rivals when you got that Doctor Strange, Hulk, and Iron Man team up. And then pre-nerf, you got Cloak and Dagger, Luna Snow, and you got Invisible Woman. It's insane.
I mean, Neiman Lawrence on today alone has 6 touchdowns, 18 on the weekend. But also, their defense has been elite. We also got to look at these standings right now, though, because it is getting tight. And again, you have to win your games to try and get a spot in the OT7 championship. Now SFE sits atop of the Platinum Division at 4-1. RG3 Takeover still has not played yet today. They are 2-0. And C1N, Cam Newton squad, falls to 2-2. So this is a really incredibly tight race. We have an incredible matchup coming up right now, though. We have Ryder Lyons and the Cold Hearts taking on Tucson Turf. This is an incredible divisional matchup. I'm very excited to see Ryder Lyons back out on this field.
Yeah, Ryder Lyons is the only person that can save us from SFE. But as a Tucson Turf fan, if we beat the team that beat SFE, then we get our get back.
By the transitive property, that means you win, right?
Yeah, technically, it's right. The math is mathing.
Ryder Lyons again. His 7-on-7 debut was yesterday, so I'm excited to see as he gets a little bit more chemistry with his team, gets the feel of the field a little bit. I'm excited to see him play. Who you got in this one, DeJour?
I got Tucson Turf. I ain't gonna pick nobody else.
You're rocking with your team. I think I got the Cold Hearts. Stay with us in the comments. This game is about to go down. It's about to get crazy. Let us know who you got in the chat.
Another explosive knockout victory. Down he goes, and he is out. Catch OTX 12 San Diego, March 22nd at Sequan Casino.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of beautiful OT7 here, Season 4. We got a great matchup today between the Cold Hearts and Tucson Turf, two of the teams that I haven't really been able to figure out yet, but we will learn a lot today. I'm your guy, Overtime Tom, and I have two people who are really good at football and even better at talking about football. My guys, Mo Hassan and Adam A.B. Brenneman. Mo, what's up, man?
What's up, Tom? This is the greatest day of my life.
Really?
Yeah, I got to watch some of the best football players with my best friends right here.
Hey, it's football Sunday, man. Let's go.
The best day of your life, though, is just crazy.
That was
Adam,
a
how are you
wild
doing?
comment. It is one of the best days of my life.
Well, it's going to be a great day because you get to see Ryder Lyons play.
No doubt. Ryder Lyons is on a mission to prove he is the best quarterback in the country. He's got a quick release, natural feel for the position, had 6 touchdowns in 2 games yesterday. Listen, if you give him time, he will pick you apart when those receivers are running routes down the field.
Absolutely. He's a stud. I saw him before the game. We were talking a little bit, and he was talking a little bit of trash already. He's
got confidence.
The confidence is at an all-time high, and this backflip was very, very impressive. He can do that. Mo cannot, but Mo does know a lot about Kane Mana.
The reason why I love Kane Mana, quarterback and leader for Tucson Turf, is because he's a flat-out winner. This guy's coming off a state championship run in his home state of Arizona. Kind of reminds me of like a Baker Mayfield type guy, not the biggest. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's got a strong arm. He's accurate enough, and he's just hard-nosed. I love his brand of football.
Everyone loves Kane, and everyone loves this Tucson Turf team. I'm hearing a lot of hype about them. I know they won a big game earlier, lost a big game earlier. We'll talk about that in a little second, but it is time for some OT7 football. Let us know in the chat, who do you have, the Cold Hearts or Tucson Turf? Kane Mana starts with the Rock. Let's see what Tucson can do. You saw them a bunch today already, right, Mo?
Well, they got a big win against C1N earlier. C1N, one of the top teams we have at OT7. Potentially, they were the team to beat, one of the most athletic, well-coached teams out here, and Tucson Turf pieced them up. So
yeah. And you said it, Kane Mana is he's gritty. He's got that grit, that toughness. He's a winner, as you said, has won it at a high level for a long time now.
And also, now we get to see, well, we'll talk about Ryder Lyons in a little bit, but I didn't get your picks yet, guys. Who you got winning this game, Mo?
Oh, that's a good question. I am going Cold Hearts. I think Ryder Lyons struggled a little bit in the second game yesterday. Yep. I expect him to go back to the Ryder that we all know and love that we saw in the first game.
I'm taking Cold Hearts as well. I think we saw that down game they had, but too much talent. And you got the best quarterback in the country with the most swag in the country. So give me Ryder Lyons and Cold Hearts.
There you go. Meanwhile, Tucson Turf getting a little drive together here. They're kind of more of a dink and dunk team, I feel like a little low pro-esque. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, just the chemistry these guys have together. They've been playing since they were like 5 and 6 years old, which is absolutely crazy. They're like a low pro West Coast version. Even though low pro is also West Coast.
Yeah, that's
great touchdown right there.
A good throw there from Kane Mana as Tucson Turf gets on the board. What do you find his guy Khalil Bender there, Adam?
Yes, Khalil Bender on the go route outside. It's a really nice job of bringing the motion over. Here he is. Here's Bender right here. Watch how the motion is going to pull these defenders up. And then Mana's going to hit Bender on the go route. See the corner come up? And that's Bender's 5th touchdown of the weekend, going and getting the football. Nice job using that motion there, Mo, of getting the corner to move his eyes.
A nice job there, but an even better job of you using that telestrator, man. You are one of a kind with that finger drawing things up. Now we get to see Ryder Lyons, the best quarterback in the country. He had a great game, won in OT7, then struggled a bit against the City Reapers. And I was going to ask you, Mo, do you think he looks at that game, thinks about it, it's a little stressed, or it's like, whatever, it's just one game here?
No, he's so confident that he knows who he is as a football player, and I expect him to go back to being an absolute monster. And I mean, here's the other part. It was his debut. He's never played 7-on-7 before.
Right.
And for him to look so sharp so early.
And it's a whole different game when you're playing 7-on-7. You don't have to deal with the pass rush in your face, and it's a different feel for the position. Getting the ball out quickly and just letting your playmakers make plays.
And Ryder gets it out there to his guy, but our man DeJour is down there on the field. What's up, DeJour?
Hey, I'm down here with Kane, man. I call you my Lapuki, man. I'm a Tucson Turf fan. You know, I did some advanced stats, and apparently you're better in sweatpants than shorts. Can you talk to me about that?
I think it's really just a luck of your stats, I guess. I don't know. I think I do the same in anything I'm wearing. I could wear nothing, wear a lot of stuff. It don't matter.
Okay, and one more thing. I got my entire mortgage on you guys winning. Are you going to win this game?
Yes, sir. That's the goal.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Back to you guys at the booth.
DeJour, did he say he could wear nothing? Did I hear him say that?
Yeah.
He could wear nothing. Well, I was going to bring up Ryder Lyons out here at quarterback. He's wearing the same sweatpants he wore yesterday. Do we think he washed them?
Highly doubtful.
Yeah.
Highly doubtful.
It's an interesting decision to go with
the odds on that,
sweatpants.
They are swag, I will say that.
They're great. We love essentials.
Swag. Yeah.
Jerry Lorenzo, part of the OTE family as well, but to wear them back-to-back days is questionable.
I've got Cold Hearts as like my Cincinnati Bengals NFL comp. What do you think about that?
Is that because they wear pants 2 days in a row?
Partly.
Okay. I actually like it a lot. I think Ryder has a lot of similarities to Joe Burrow for sure, but they got a lot of great alumni too.
That too, and the receiving core. We'll talk a lot about Celeste Moa out there, kind of like my Jamar Chase comp, and then Koway Akana.
Guy's like a freak. Guy's a freak.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Let's get the ball right here, huh?
And guys, they drove down the field, but we are now at 4th down here for the Cold Hearts. 4th and goal. Ryder's gonna have to punch this one in if he wants to stay on track here against Tucson Turf.
Mo just talked about the receivers. For Cold Hearts, I'm looking at Akana, number 13, big 6'3", 200-pound body in the red zone. Try to get him one-on-one, and if you're not skewing up one-on-one, get a little rub route where you can get him off some press coverage, some man coverage, and give him a jump ball in the end zone. He's at the top of the screen all the way out wide.
See Ryder kind of talking to his receivers. See what he's got going here on 4th and goal. And he punches it in. There's a nice little ball there, Mo.
Yeah, right there to Jamison Powell, the Ole Miss commit. It's Ryder's high school teammate.
Yeah.
You know, he just brought him over. They have so much chemistry together. They've been playing together for so long. On these 4th and 3rd down conversions where the team absolutely needs it, he loves to target Jamison because they're just on the same page. He knows where to sit in these windows.
Jamison Powell knows how to get open. He's got great quickness off the line of scrimmage there too, but the feel, you know, in the coverage there to understand where to sit down. See him right there, number 7. Just sitting in the zone and then using that body to box out the defender. And you see the great receivers, they use their hips to keep defenders away from them. You see how he kind of moved his body away from the football to keep that defensive back off the ball.
Super impressive. And now we have Tucson Turf trying to give themselves a lead like they had earlier. But guys, this is a big matchup because anyone that's just tuned into OT7 here, right? You got the best football players in the country going head to head. And they are all in division. So these two teams, they're in the same division. We have 3 separate divisions. Cold Hearts right now are 0-1 in there. So they don't want to drop to 0-2. It's a really important matchup for them to hopefully be able to get a win here, stay paced with all the other teams. Meanwhile, Tucson trying to keep things going for them. Just off the mark.
Not a bad ball there, protecting his wide receiver from the safety. AB knows as a tight end, you need the quarterback to protect you down the middle. Kane is very accurate down the field. In my opinion, he should have come down with the ball.
And guys, you're seeing the Diamond Division here that we just mentioned. Tucson Turf at the top. It's a lot of teams all jumbled up there, and you see at number 5, Low Pro, the one team who is not playing this weekend. They're obviously heavy favorites.
It's a stacked division right there.
It is a stacked division, and we saw a lot of up and down play from all of these teams. I'm going to be curious which squad is able to really be that Low Pro challenger, because yesterday it wasn't clear. One game we saw Cold Hearts, they looked like it could be them. We've seen Tucson be able to do some things. And then the Reapers, the way they played defense against the Cold Hearts yesterday, they're definitely in the mix as well. But
SFE as well.
Yeah, see Kane and Mana tried to squeeze that one in there. Good play by defensive back there. That's Akana playing both sides, number 13. Brings up a big 4th down here for Tucson Turf. Has to make a decision. Do they go for it? Do they flip the field? They're going to keep that offense on the field, showing a lot of faith in their quarterback.
Big 4th and 12 here for Tucson Turf. Oh, and it is broken up by the Cold Hearts. Great defense who will take over with awesome field position. That was not what Tucson was looking for there at all.
Yeah, it was a great play there by the corner. That's Will Rasmussen, number 0, getting the hands on the football. Good eyes, watching the quarterback, and jumping that ball, using those long arms to break it up. Big time play there by the corner.
Now, Tom, we were talking rankings earlier. Strictly has Cold Hearts as number 2, right? And you saw they were up and down. Do you think they're worthy of that number 2 spot right now?
I get what Strictly was doing, because I think when you have the best quarterback in the country, it makes you an automatic top 5 team.
You could beat anyone at that point with Ryder.
Right, but a program that hasn't been able to prove it, I thought they would be below. Ooh. Wow, what a touchdown there from Ryder Lyons to Kenny Moore, the 4-star. Cold Hearts don't waste any time after that turnover and punch it right in.
That's one of the more impressive throws you'll see in OT7 weekend. He threads the needle in there. That arm strength to just fit that window is unbelievable. You don't see many high school quarterbacks doing that.
That looked like a cover 2 hole shot right there, where you got to keep the ball away from the safety. And that ball placement was perfect, because if that thing's a foot over to the left, the safety's getting their hand on it, breaking up the pass. That's big time play there by Ryder Lyons. You see why he's the best in the country.
2 quick touchdowns there from Ryder Lyons. It's looking like yesterday was just a warm-up for him, maybe.
Ryder Lyons certainly showed the arm strength yesterday. I mean, he hit the ball out of the back of the end zone about 6 times.
He absolutely did. He is with our guy DeJour right now. He's giving him bunny ears. What are we doing, Ryder?
All right, Ryder. I'm like, yesterday Cam Newton said that we had some favoritism towards certain teams. Do you think he's just like glazing?
He's glazing for sure.
Oh, man.
I mean, he's been one who's been known to talk. So we're just going to brush that off our shoulder. We're not really focused on that. We're focused on our team.
You guys had a tough game against City Reapers and the Box Boys. They assaulted me and took all my stickers off of me. You going to stand up for me? Stand on business?
Yeah, I don't really remember that game. It's already out the brain. We learned from it, and we moved on.
Okay, as you can hear, he gets jiggy in a real way. He absolutely had to. Thank you. Back to the booth.
Thank you, DeJour, and thank you, Ryder Lyons, who has short-term memory loss.
You have to.
This is great.
Hey,
we love to hear that.
Next play mentality, man. You got to brush it off.
Absolutely. Ryder also talking a little trash to Cam Newton, who had an interesting morning, a little up-and-down morning for C1N.
Takes a lot of confidence to talk to Cam, huh?
Something I have not been able to build up.
That's a tough one.
I asked Kenny Darby yesterday on Flow. I was like, if I go talk to Cam Newton, what should I do? And he goes, don't do that.
Just don't talk to him.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
This is not worth it. Cam Newton is in the building, the largest human being in the world. AB, you played football at such a high level. If your quarterback is bigger than your lineman, is that terrifying?
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah.
It's scary.
I figured.
Well, we had Teron Armstead here. I feel like he was bigger than Teron.
Yes, that's why they look very similar.
Teron looks good, though. Offensive lineman, he's cut up now.
Yeah, he's very lead.
Tucson Turf looking to do something here. Was he in bounds? Just out. Tucson Turf a little sluggish early today against the Cold Hearts.
Trey Smith went up and got that football, just
bouncy,
a little bit out of the back of the end zone. Looked pretty close, but let's take a look here. Nice snag.
What? No,
yeah, just right foot's a little bit out there. Man, if he could have gotten that left foot down first, but nice arrow there.
What are your favorite concepts right here when we get inside the red zone, AB, as a tight end?
Why'd you say AB?
Yeah, I think.
Well, he's a tight end. And
Okay.
this is prime territory for touchdowns. For tight end. You want your big bodies involved, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tom, when we need like a big
Like a Hail Mary?
field,
A Hail Mary?
we'll go to
Okay.
you. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Mo, to your question there, I like the levels concepts when you're on the 10-yard line. Let's get something in the flat, quick, easy read. If it's there, bang it. If it's not, you get the flag route, the corner route behind it in the back of the end zone. What do you like down here?
I like getting outside the pocket, especially if you
like being on the move.
Threat. Yeah, exactly. Especially if there's a guy who is versatile and dual threat, because then you have the added dimension of just running it in yourself as well.
Yeah, and there's.
We see quads. If it all those receivers to the okay, he's moving a little bit. I was gonna say okay, they do move to that side. There you go. Mana will run it in. There is a flag on the field.
Looks like it was an early rush, but good identification of that. He sees it, runs the opposite way. And again, Kane Mana, winner. That is the only thing you need to know about him. He will find a way to do it, whether it's throwing the ball, running, he's going to find a way.
Yeah, as soon as he saw that early rush, he took off and ran.
Yeah.
It's the IQ to understand that we have a free play here. I got to go get in the end zone.
And now just 18 seconds left for Ryder Lyons and the Cold Hearts offense. And you can start using my concepts here, where it's go as long as possible.
Yeah, when we need speed, we call Tom.
Yeah, we get big yards here.
He's going to launch this.
He's got to keep it in play, though.
Great first play there. They'll have to run to the line under 10 seconds. Will they get another play off?
Got to snap the football. This throw has to get in the end zone here.
2-1. They get it off. Can Ryder get it to the end zone? Throws it up for his guy. Oh! He is not able to hang on. We have a tie score, 14-14 at the half. Ryder had to throw it up here.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good execution there by Ryder of getting the throw in the middle of the field. He got his offense lined up, then took a shot to the end zone.
Good defense.
Yeah, pretty good throw. Almost came down with it.
Honestly, a really good operation. To your point,
Yeah.
AB, you want to if you have two plays, you want to get one big chunk down the middle and quick snap. The leadership ability of Ryder to get all his wide receivers ready so quickly. He calls the play, boom, puts his receiver in a chance to make a play. Could have easily caught it.
And you saw him when that first down pass got completed, screaming at his receivers, get lined up, and snapped it with a second.
Great awareness from Ryder Lyons there, but they are not able to punch it in. We have a tie ball game, 14-14. The Cold Hearts will get the ball here, though, to start the second half, and they will go with a money drive. The gold football is on the field, and that means this drive can be worth 10 points if the Cold Hearts punch it in.
It's a huge drive here. This will dictate the rest of the game. I like on these early plays, first and second down, I think you've got to try to get 5, 6, 7, 8 yards right here, and then put yourself in a better position. Not always throw it deep. But
don't tell Ryder that. Take a shot.
But to that point now, Mo, now you're sitting here second down and 20.
Yep.
You're in a tough spot if you don't get some early completions where you're just picking up some yards and giving your play caller a chance to open up the playbook a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you choose to use the money drive.
Yeah.
The stakes are so much higher.
Yeah,
if you don't score with it, then that really puts yourself in
when
a
you
tough
choose the money drive, you want to put a drive together.
Yeah.
You want to put some consecutive plays, get some momentum on your side, and that doesn't always come from just taking shots on the field. As much as I love the shots.
And now this will bring up a crucial 3rd and 20. We got a lot of people in the chat asking where's Bunchy at. We see Bunchy Young on the field right now, number 5. He's been lined up in the backfield for most of this drive. Let us know in the chat, where are you watching from? What state, what country, where are you at? Mo, what's the best country you visited in the last year? Because you've been
He's been to a lot. He's been to a lot.
I like Japan.
Yeah, you're a Japan guy.
Japan.
You might move there.
Have you been out there?
No, I've been living vicariously through you. Japan, what do you want to say? Just say it.
I love Japan, man.
There you go. There you go. All right, there you go. Cool. See what Ryder Lyons can do here. 3rd and 20. Definitely needs a big completion to keep this drive going. They've been a little slow here to start the second half. And Bunchy Young goes up and gets it. A big catch there just before the sack clock went off.
Great catch by Bunchy over his head.
Nice
That's
hands.
not an easy catch to make.
Yeah, good hands there by Bunchy, and that puts Cold Hearts in a better position now on 4th down.
More manageable 4th down.
And we see Bunchy Young, someone that's been in the spotlight for a long time.
Yeah, I think they actually called a sack.
Calling it
there.
a sack.
Yeah, that's tough.
They're gonna bring this
You can't
back.
take the catch off Bunchy's stats.
And guys, it's a 4th and 20, and they won't flip the field. They have to go 4th and 25 actually, because that was a sack. And Ryder Lyons will have to air it out here and try to get a first down. This is not the money drive they wanted to have.
You see how Tucson Turf has all their defensive backs lined up right
Bring
at
the
stick.
blitz. It's knocked down. We do have a flag though. Ryder just throws it up. I thought his big man could have, that might have gotten tipped there. Guys, that will be an illegal rush though, so we will replay 4th and 20 here.
Another opportunity here for Ryder. Look for him to target Celeste Moa. He's the alpha wide receiver of this team. He's a 4-star prospect. They're saying by the end of this weekend he should be a 5-star, one of the top wide receivers in the nation.
For sure, and I think right here, Mo, on 4th and 20, you run all your receivers vertical and then take one of your guys, maybe Bunchy Young, and then just have them stop right at the sticks. Hope the defense follows the guys deep down the field. That's exactly what they try to do.
Ryder lets it go, but it is incomplete. A big stop for Tucson Turf on a money drive. That might come back to haunt Ryder Lyons and the Cold Hearts.
Yeah, good use of the rush by Tucson Turf. Ryder had to throw that off his back foot, a corner. He wasn't quite able to be as accurate as he wants. But honestly, even just throwing it off his back foot like that, he flicked it about 30 yards.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's
See the arm
Caden
talent,
Steptoe, the defensive back, breaking that play up as well. Really good job there, undercutting the route and making the play on 4th down.
And now, guys, Tucson gets to take over the ball just from the 10-yard line. Look to give themselves a lead. Shout out to everyone in the chat watching. We got people from Jamaica. Shout out to S. Cavoni from Jamaica. We got football from Rhode Island. We got Sam D from Japan. Keon DeGoat from Columbus, Ohio. And Jamar from Naples, Florida. Naples, Florida.
We're international.
Good vibes.
We're international.
100%. What state has the best football, though?
Oh, come on.
Florida.
Come on now.
Oh,
come on now, Tom.
Well, Mo is biased.
AB's on the bandwagon, too.
Pennsylvania's 3.
3?
That's outlandish.
I didn't even know it was on the map. You have Florida 1. Who's 2?
Texas.
Okay.
Florida, Georgia, Texas. That's the order.
California not in your top 5?
Georgia.
Fourth.
Okay.
There's just no linemen in California.
That's fair. Let us know in the chat who you think, which state has the best football players. As Tucson punches it in. A touchdown for Kane Manu, throws it in there to Sean Roebuck, and that is a touchdown for Tucson Turf.
Sean Roebuck, another underrated wide receiver for Tucson Turf.
So nice job here of getting Roebuck in the flat, and they're going to use 14 here. That's James Scott as a clear out, and then watch Scott clear out. The flat route come right underneath there. Boom, hit him with it once the linebackers drop. Nice route concept in the red zone of getting those defenders to back up and using the timing to their advantage.
Great job there. Tucson Turf takes the lead. Ryder Lyons, the 5-star quarterback, best quarterback in the country, takes it over after a bad drive. See if they can snap back a little bit. Someone said Massachusetts has the best football, which was
that's
who said that?
It was,
and I played at UMass. I'm a UMass guy.
Jack
maybe the worst in the country.
MA is Massachusetts. MA is Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Jack, Teddy, and Drew said Massachusetts is the best state for football, 1,000%.
That is crazy.
Shout out to them, though.
Man, nice grab.
Great grab, but out of bounds. It's Cold Hearts offense. They started so hot.
Anymore.
Good ball there, but there is a flag. I saw the defender
I think
fall.
we may get an offensive pass interference here.
We don't like that.
What? Did you see that one, Mo?
Looks like he might have pushed off there on that comeback.
And I don't love the offensive PI calls. Well, let's see what we get.
I think receivers should be allowed to push off.
That was just full push off?
yeah, just shove it all times.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's see if there's a push off.
Just ran in.
Yeah, I don't know if that's pass interference
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to let the guys play football.
Yeah.
Come on now.
What are we doing?
Let's let them play some ball. The DBs are holding all day out there. They're on their case. The one time a receiver gets physical, we're throwing the flag.
And 2 straight drives here for Cold Hearts where they get behind the chains. A 3rd and 25. Not many play calls that work in 3rd and 25.
Lets it fly to his guy, and he catches
Got it. That's a touchdown.
Well, they slowed down on it.
With another flag on the field. Beautiful deep ball there.
Celeste Moa.
By Ryder Lyons. Yesterday, the only weakness in Ryder's game was the deep ball, and it looks like he's come and corrected that.
Did he touch him on the 1 yard line?
I love how Celeste Moa, though, he's getting physical. He's using those hands to battle with the defensive back. Look at him push him off. Give me that ball. Celeste Moa should be a 5-star.
Get a little unsportsmanlike conduct. You know, he threw the ball at him. It was an accident.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Didn't mean to do it. Celeste Moa, though, one of the most talented wide receivers in the country. We were just talking earlier. At a previous tournament, injured a shoulder, couldn't use his right arm. He told the coach, hey, I'm just going to catch one-handed with my left arm, and played the rest of the tournament and absolutely balled out.
Well, he just tied the ball game. Cold Hearts 21, Tucson Turf 21. And Tucson will bring out the money ball, and they will have a money drive here. They get to start with some good field position. We'll see what they can do with it. Off to a good start there. Good ball from Kane Mana. Made him fall a little bit.
Yes, Eric Sidney, one of the best players after the catch that we've seen in OT7. Runs a dig concept, intermediate 15 to 20 yard route. And right there, boom, tries to cut it back. Nearly scores.
Yeah, you're checking out the money drive here. Each team gets 1 money drive per game. We bring out a gold football. You can use it at the beginning of your drive only, and if you score, it will be worth 10 points. If the defense, and there you go, a 10-point money ball, money drive touchdown for Tucson Turf, who takes a big lead on the Cold Hearts now.
A really great route concept there, having James Scott, their big wide receiver, out wide, then running the back pylon, the back of the end zone, dig route, using the flat route there to pull the linebackers up, to pull the corner up, and then let your big receiver, 6'4", go up and get it in the back of the end zone. And Mo, you know that those throws back there have to be high over the defense and let your receiver make a play.
No doubt, you want that ball about 2 yards above the wide receiver's head, and James Scott is a big 6'5" target that they love to go to down there.
Ooh. And after that big touchdown, Ryder's back to work here with his guy. But DeJour has the man who's on a mission. What's up, DeJour?
We're here with Eric Sidney. You caught the ball a few seconds ago, and then you kind of like shook him out his boots. Like, I'm asking, like, do you work on the hips when you trying to shake somebody?
Hey, you know I'm a little Mexican, so you know I got that sauce, you feel me?
Really? All right, a Chipotle and Taco Bell.
Chipotle. Hey, I don't eat Taco Bell, man. Bad for the stomach.
Okay, you guys are playing out of your minds right now. What is juice about this team?
What is what?
What is juiced about you guys right now?
What is juice? Everything. We got the momentum. We got the energy. When Turf play with the energy, it's over.
I appreciate you guys. Back to the booth.
Thank you, DeJour. And great dance moves on the salsa. But we just saw a Cold Hearts touchdown.
Did the DeJour just say Taco Bell or Chipotle?
He went Chipotle, I believe.
Crazy question. What a drive, though, by Ryder Lyons. Great way to respond.
And a catch there by Jamison Powell, the receiver. He's got such natural ball skills to catch the ball in traffic like that. Huge response there.
Next great Ole Miss guy. I feel like Ole Miss is always producing first-round receivers.
It's such a fun offense to play in, too.
That's right, that's right.
Playing for Lane Kiffin, slinging the ball around.
And guys, just about a minute left in this game. The Cold Hearts need to come up with a stop, get the ball back, try to punch one in to win it. We have our 1 minute warning. I would like to see Ryder Lyons get the ball back.
I would love to.
I would love to see if he could do like
35 seconds to win this game. That would be best case scenario.
Gotta hurry up here. Clock's running. Rules here under 1 minute, just like the NFL. Clock stops on incompletions, out of bounds. Gotta have a sense of urgency here.
Well, Turf just needs to milk the clock. I think just any kind of completion, as long as the clock continues to run, you're in a good position. Just any kind of completion you could find. There you go.
And they get that completion. It'll bring up a fourth down.
Take your time.
That clock continues to run. Can we let him give one throw?
Give Ryder one throw.
It will not happen. Tucson Turf runs to the pit. They knock off the Cold Hearts.
2 big wins for Tucson Turf today.
Yeah.
2 massive wins. They beat C1N, one of the better teams that we have in all of OT7, and now Cold Hearts. Huge divisional implications.
Kanan Mana is a winner. The guy wins.
Yeah, he just finds a way to win.
Finds a way, takes care of the football, gets his playmakers the ball.
Kanan Mana and Tucson Turf take down Ryder Lyons and the Cold Hearts, who fall to 1-2. A lot more OT7 though going on the rest of today. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with another game.
What a day of football we have had down in Dallas. We are at OT7. It is week 1, day 2, and we just watched Tucson Turf take down Ryder Lyons and the Cold Hearts. DeJour, I know you're a big Tucson Turf guy. I know you're feeling good right now.
Kane, man, oh my glorious Kane. I'm pouring honey on you, go. And we beat Cold Hearts. So technically, you got to get back.
Kane Mana has been on a tear today, and they just took down arguably the #1 quarterback in the nation in a huge divisional matchup. But we have some incredible games coming up. Up next, we have the City Reapers and RG3 Takeover. The RG3 is the only undefeated team left in this league right now. But we have some incredible football coming up. Do not go anywhere. We have some great games coming up.
Box Boys versus the Speedy Boys. Can't wait to see it.
Like we just mentioned, we have RG3 Takeover, the only undefeated team left in OT7 Week 1, taking on the Box Boys and City Reapers. But we have some great games later in today, so you guys don't want to go anywhere. We got Flow coming back, Hellstar, Midwest Boom. It's going to be an incredible day of football, and we're here all day with you. Let us know in the comments who your favorite team is, and do not go anywhere. You won't want to miss a second.
What up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of the Trayvis on the Show. There's supposed to be beef. What did you mean by bland? You think you can score me, right?
Why would I not think that I can score you?
You know, I still don't realize I have the trophy right here.
You versus Sagan one-on-one.
Hell no.
I don't want to talk about your vacation.
They call it Big Mouth.
I ain't your dad on the field.
If your life was a movie, who would play you?
Young Prime.
The suit. Would you wear that?
Yeah, that was probably Flair back then.
The time is now. We are live from Dallas, Texas for OT7 Season 4. The best high school football players in the country are in the building, battling, facing off, trying to prove who the best team in the nation is. And we got 2 great ones coming up in just a minute. It's RG3 Takeover, Robert Griffin III squad, facing off against the City Reapers, the team that was from OTE, our basketball league, has crossed over now into football. I'm your man, Overtime Tom, and I got my guys Mo and AB. Mo, how are you living, man?
Thomas, I've never been better. And I can't wait to watch these guys play.
Are you better than him?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Anytime I'm with Overtime Tom and Hassan, I feel great.
Well, you know what? Grant Smith's also great. The quarterback for RG3 Takeover. How are we feeling, Mo?
No doubt. I love to watch Grant Smith play. He's a big physical quarterback, and the thing that stands out for Grant Smith is his arm strength. He also feels like he's an underrated guy. There's a lot of five-star prospects. We just saw Ryder Lyons play, big-time guys, and he feels like he deserves to be on that same national stage. On the recruiting front, he's talking to teams like TCU, Kansas State, just got a Tulane offer as well. So look for his recruitment to continue to pick up.
And on the other side, there's a stud Damian Henderson for the City Reapers.
Yeah, Damian Henderson was under the radar going into this weekend. He is not under the radar anymore. 4 touchdowns yesterday, an OT7 single game record, 6 touchdowns total. He has elite body control, the hands, the balance. He's got the speed. He's got a chance to become one of the best in the country.
Absolutely. He was big time for the City Reapers against the Cold Hearts yesterday. That game was on NFL Network. Damian had 4 touchdowns as the City Reapers upset Ryder Lyons and the Cold Hearts. We'll see if they can do it again today. The City Reapers coming in 1-1. Meanwhile, RG3 Takeover, they're 2-0, the only undefeated team left. And guys, we have a big thing happening right now. A new quarterback has blasted onto the scene for the City Reapers.
Guys, City Reapers is my new favorite team.
You're high
in OT. I literally think they can make a run to win this entire tournament, and no one predicted this before. CJ Cypher is an 8th grader, and he was one of, if not the most impressive quarterbacks I saw yesterday.
I mean, he made his OT7 debut by taking down Ryder Lyons. That's the 8th grader did yesterday. He said, hey, it's my first game starting. Let me take down Ryder Lyons in the Cold Hearts.
I think the most impressive part of CJ Cypher is his ability to read defenses at such a young age. Yeah. I mean, he was picking apart defenses yesterday, finding the holes in coverage, making quick decisions, and delivering accurate throws.
And tomorrow he's going to be in middle school. He'll just go back to middle school. He'll just be in class as a middle schooler.
I think he's just the man when he pulls up.
He has to be the absolute man, guys. Let us know in the chat, who do you have winning, City Reapers or RG3? Who do you guys got?
City Reapers. I'm the first guy on the bandwagon.
I'm taking City Reapers. I'm riding the hype train right now. You got a guy like CJ Cypher. He actually didn't know how much he was going to play, got the start against the Cold Hearts and took advantage of it fully, and now this is his team.
Well, we kind of thought he'd get a drive or two every game. Yeah. You know, he's the young buck, although he is a middle school phenom, but this is a big stage. These are like the best defensive backs in the entire country who are going to be taking college football by storm in just a few months.
Yeah.
And for him to take control and beat a team like Cold Hearts, who's our 2nd-ranked team on the Strictly rankings, is absolutely insane.
By the time CJ Cypher graduates, Overtime Tom will be 40-something.
I'll be dead. We got a lot of people in the chat here right now. Most people picking RG3. We got King Bean who said RG3. You're checking out the Strictly rankings right now. As you guys mentioned, you got the Cold Hearts there at number 2, who we just saw drop a couple of games. City Reapers are not on this list right now. I was a little bit surprised to see that.
Not yet. Not yet.
Look, there's going to be some shakeups, right? This is week 1. We haven't been able to see a lot of these teams. C1N is a squad that I think people want to see in that top 10, and we'll see if the Reapers can continue to play well and or they could crack that top 10 as well. Meanwhile, a Midwest Boom who's in that top 10 right now, went 0-3 yesterday, so they're probably on the ropes a little bit.
And it's a tough matchup as well for CJ, playing against the only undefeated team in all of OT7 right now.
Yep. 3rd and goal here. He's going to take the sack. So bring up a big 4th down here. I like they didn't force it.
Yeah, it's really good coverage there by RG3 Takeover. Their defensive backs keeping everything in front of them. City Reapers are trying to get Damian Henderson the ball there in the flat on a little curl route. Defensive backs were all over it.
A good no throw. You would much prefer that on a 3rd down possession. Live to play the next down.
Yep.
And again, the composure for such a young guy. That's even hard for guys in the NFL who make mistakes all the time down there in the low red zone.
4th down here. I'd love them to find Aaron Gregory, number 4. And he throws it his way, but it is broken up. The City Reapers cannot punch it in on their first drive. TJ Cypher drove them down the length of the field, but wasn't able to finish it here. You see Aaron Gregory try to hold on to this one.
Yeah, watch Greedy James Jr., number 7 for RG3 Takeover, coming in there to break the pass up.
A good ball there to Aaron Gregory. Typically comes down with that, the 4-star prospect, Texas A&M commit.
Hits the hands. Got to catch it.
Wanted him to hold on to that one. Aaron Gregory, the nicest person in all of OT7.
Is that right?
Just a good person.
He's a good dude.
Yeah,
He's a great dude.
I would hang out with him forever.
I got to meet him.
Meanwhile, we got RG3 Takeover, their first drive of the day. Grant Smith, man, you talked about him earlier, but he was really solid yesterday.
He is, and especially when you have a mentor like RG3, one of the greatest college football quarterbacks of all time, Rookie of the Year guy, played in the league a bunch. It's so cool watching these NFL coaches just be so hands-on, right? We saw the C1N team, Cam Newton there, mentoring his quarterback as well. I love to see it.
We mentioned yesterday RG3 went 2-0, the only undefeated team left. I was really unsure what to think about them. They're a team that we've never seen in OT7 before. But obviously, Coach Chaz Thompson and the squad, they've been doing their thing.
They are, and he does a great job of utilizing their strengths. RG3 Takeover, think Houston speed. It's basically a track meet out there. We saw running back number 22, Dylan Mitchell, and a tough drop there in the end zone. But Dylan Mitchell, he's a freshman, again. He's got Ole Miss, Georgia, Texas A&M, SMU, so everyone wants him. And he's almost as fast as Tyreek Hill already. He's one of the fastest guys in the entire
10-200 meter as a freshman.
Is that fast, AB?
That is rolling. That's rolling.
Coverage sack on the play.
That'll be a coverage sack there. Even though they were able to throw it to the end zone, it was just a little bit too late. It is now 3rd down for Grant Smith, RG3 Takeover. This might be the longest we've ever gone without a touchdown in an OT7 game.
That's right, and it's a big 3rd down here for RG3 Takeover. Look for him to target number 1, Chris Stewart, the Texas commit. When in doubt, that's his security blanket. Loves to go after him.
Just out of bounds there. That's going to bring up 4th down here for RG3. I'd love to get some points on the board at some point, fellas. What'd you guys eat for breakfast?
I had some eggs, sausage,
you a
potatoes.
breakfast guy?
Yeah, I'm a breakfast
Yeah,
guy. Especially days like this.
Look at him.
Long
Come
days.
on now.
Hey,
Long days. You gotta fuel me. Listen, I saw Mo yesterday eating a bowl with blueberries and salmon in it. It was one of the craziest combinations.
Yeah, you've changed.
You don't like salmon, maybe?
No, just with fruit is a crazy combo.
Oh, you don't like blueberries?
Yeah.
Salmon and blueberries.
I'm getting a lot of hate here.
No, I love you. But salmon and blueberries is just a little bit of a tough combo. Let us know in the chat if you like a salmon and blueberries combo. And we have an interception in the end zone. It was 4th down. The City Reapers defense, the Box Boys get a pick. And they are running to the pit. City Reapers known for their defense, especially the secondary. They've nicknamed themselves the Box Boys, and they get an interception.
Yeah, and that was their defensive back, Terrius Favors. One of the best athletes in the state. 10-400 meter guy, can flat out roll, jumping the football there, making a nice play. It's a big time play by the corner. Reading the eyes, being aggressive. First interception of the weekend for him.
And CJ Cypher just misses Damian Henderson, who runs an electric deep route right there. Gets about 4 or 5 yards separation. Damian Henderson, by the way, one of the most underrated wide receivers in the country. He had 4 touchdowns last night. That's an OT7 record at wide receiver.
Damian Henderson has put everybody on notice. Stop sleeping. He may not be underrated anymore.
No, he won't. I really fully expect after this weekend for him to have another maybe 5 to 10 offers. I don't think that's unheard of.
Get this man some offers. Let's make some calls, Mo. Let's get him some offers.
Where should he go? I want to see him play in the Coliseum. I want to see him at USC.
Yeah, of course you do.
I know you want to see him in that navy blue in Penn State.
He'd look good. Penn State could use some receivers.
Penn State is still a program?
Come on. There he is again.
Damian Henderson gets loose again. The City Reapers are really rocking, and so is our friend Tess. Tess, how are we doing? You with the Box Boys?
Yes, I got some of the Box Boys. They might have to get back out on the field. It was your first pick of the weekend for the Box Boys against the only undefeated team. What do you guys have to say about that?
Hey, man, we the Box Boys. We come after longer. We play with energy and come together. We gonna box everything up. Nobody can't mess with our defense, man. Athletes everywhere.
All right, you might got to get back out there, so good luck out there. Back to you guys.
The Box Boys are one of the most electric defensive back groups in OT7, and that's what makes the City Reapers team so dynamic. You already have that group on defense, locking everything up, and then you have CJ Cypher throwing a Damian Henderson. Who's going to stop this?
Yeah, and we saw it right there for the touchdown. I mean, the connection there between Cypher and Henderson. Henderson just does a hitch route right on the goal line. It'd be a good idea to cover him.
Well, he has every single receiving touchdown on the team.
Crazy.
The City Reapers up 7-0. You know, they kicked off OT7 yesterday with a loss to C1N. They kind of got destroyed, honestly. And now they've beaten up the Cold Hearts, and now they're up on the 2-0 RG3 Takeover
Think about it, the only undefeated team, and then they beat up on the number 2 overall ranked team. So I say we give them low pro. See what happens. Throw him to low pro.
That was a really nice catch there by Chris Stewart. You see why he's one of the top receivers in the country. Watch him come back to the football here. Check that. Like, big time catch.
Yeah, Chris Stewart again. He's the leader of this team. He's the alpha, the Texas commit. I love his route running too, AB. The way he just gets in and out of his breaks. He's so shifty off the line of scrimmage.
And he's great after the catch. He's dynamic in space, can run great routes like you said. He's got the hands catching the ball away from his body too. I mean, it's hard to catch the ball running back to the quarterback like we saw on those last 2 routes that he just caught. But uses those soft hands, and it's really fluid when the ball comes in.
And there's something to being quarterback friendly. Like you said, running towards the quarterback, not allowing the pass to be intercepted. And that develops trust within the quarterback. I'm going to keep going to you because I know you're going to make me look good.
Yeah, and Chris Stewart walks back on the field right now with the fresh first down. We'll see if RG3 Takeover goes to the end zone here, try to scheme something up for your big receiver.
Goes into the end zone. The Box Boys. My guy, Samari Matthews, knocks it down, and I promise you he will talk about it for the next 15 minutes. He loves to talk.
We need to get him up here in the booth.
Samari, he loves to be up in the booth. Samari Matthews knocks it down. The 4-star and the best trash talker in all of OT7 does this
And
thing.
you see why Samari Matthews is so highly regarded. That's tough. That's one-on-one coverage
on Chris Stewart.
Chris Stewart on the fade route, the slot fade in the back of the end zone. That is a tough route to cover. I'm not sure we have
an interesting decision to run without the rush there.
No rush there.
No rush.
Grant Smith trying to pull one.
Grant Smith can move, though. He is a big guy. He's a 6'4", 6'5" guy, big arm. Maybe he just wants to prove that he can run.
Guys, it looks like a defensive back actually might have accidentally crossed the line, which would have been an illegal rush, which does allow Grant Smith to take off. I'm very confused how a defensive back would accidentally cross the line.
Yeah.
Was it on the press coverage there? Was that what happened there, Mo?
I think so. In that case, a very heads-up play.
Take a look at it. So you see the defensive back, bottom of the screen here. Yeah, so he crosses the line of scrimmage to have a little press coverage here.
What a good job by identifying.
Yeah, so then as the quarterback, once there is an illegal rush, once there's a rush, you can run.
Exactly.
So
and
you kind of get a free play, and you
get
get the penalty. So heads-up play there by Grant Smith.
Great job by...
It's a little bit like OT7's version of when the defensive line jumps off sides, and it's a free play right there.
Well, guys, it does look like they're backing them up, though, so it actually will be an illegal rush by Grant Smith. You know what? We got some football going on here.
More football.
And it doesn't matter because Samari Matthews from the Box Boys of the City Reapers gets an interception. The Reapers did try to block afterwards, and he will go right to the crossbar for the lob. It was a terrible, absolutely.
Come on. They got you better than that.
None of the City Reapers are hoopers, but they are Box Boys, and they get a big interception and turnover. Samari Matthews,
Samari Matthews putting together a great 2-3 play sequence right there, just locking up an entire side of the field. He's so long. I see why he's a top 5 cornerback in his class.
He's really good around the football. Just see how he's aware of when the ball's being thrown, high points the football like a wide receiver, and then does the rest of the work after. Listen, he's loud, he talks trash. You're allowed to when you make plays like that.
You're balling like that. And he turns his head, too, when the ball's in play. A lot of corners will get in trouble and get in a pass interference situation, not Samari Matthews.
You can tell what Samari Matthews is looking at. He's seeing as soon as the receiver puts his hands up to catch the ball, he turns his hips around.
And the Reapers will take a shot to Aaron Gregory, just off the mark. Guys, the City Reapers, coming into this, people said they would have the best defensive backs in all of OT7, which is really challenging with how great these offenses are, specifically the quarterbacks. But the Box Boys today already with 2 interceptions, and the Reapers look to drive now, but just out of the, we haven't been able to get Aaron Gregory going yet.
Yeah, really great route by Aaron Gregory. I like the concept that offensive coordinator and head coach Tony Ballard put together. Let's take a shot on the first down. We have a little bit of momentum. It was a hitch and go double move concept. He's your star wide receiver. Just need to put the ball in a slightly better spot for him to make the catch.
Taking another shot, but no one there, and RG3 drops an easy interception.
Bless you. Looked like a broken play there. No receivers in the area.
Yeah, miscommunication there, and then boom, we miss Aaron Gregory on the go. We have miscommunication, and now a 3rd and 18, 3rd and 20 situation. It's tough, right? You get behind the chains in 7-on-7 football. It gets really challenging here.
And you talk about a young quarterback, CJ Cypher. Coaches are not on the field this year with OT7, so having to really communicate at the quarterback position, line your guys up, make sure your receivers know what they're doing. You got to be the field general out there.
Guys, only 17 seconds left in this first half. It would be great if the Reapers could try to punch one in. Just out of bounds. Because RG3, they will get the ball to start the second half, so the Reapers be able to punch one in here would be big.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to elect to flip the field. But that ball, I know it's
great throw.
Between 2 defenders on a corner route, sitting in that zone. Look at that. Just about a few feet out of reach. But again, CJ Cypher, so impressed by him. I see him as a CJ Stroud kind of quarterback. He's so smooth in his delivery and calm and accurate. Yeah. That would be my NFL comparison right now.
I think Cypher may be a little bit more athletic too.
I can see that.
He can roll. Got
some speed to him. He's going to continue to develop too. He's got about 5 years.
He's got 100 years, guys. And this will maybe be the last play. They might be able to get 2 plays off here before the end of the half. They'll bring the rush. Almost a 3rd interception. And that will do it for the first half here in Dallas at OT7 Season 4. RG3 down 7-0. Guys, this is the lowest scoring half we've had here at OT7. The defenses have come to play, which is really exactly what the Reapers want to be doing. Those defensive backs are really good.
This is the kind of game the Reapers want to be in. Have the lead, but not giving up any points. Those defensive backs have been on lockdown, and now you get to play with that advantage in the second half.
Yeah, this City Reapers defense is real. I put them in the same class as SFE. We saw them the game earlier. To me, those are the 1 and 2 defenses in all of OT7 as of right now. Yeah. And look, defenses win championships. And when you have Damian Henderson on the other side too.
I don't think defenses win championships.
You don't?
Not at OT7.
Not at OT7.
Well, it's looking like it.
I think Mike
score, man.
wins championships, the quarterback of Low Pro.
Well, they haven't played City Reapers yet.
That's facts. That's facts. I would love to see that matchup as we see RG3 take over.
Man, what a catch there.
Starting the second half with the ball. Shout out to everyone in the chat. KA Prod says, I'm the best 8th grader in the country. Well, you'll have to go against CJ Cypher to decide that, man.
Yeah.
Because he's pretty freaking good. Can I ask you guys a weird question?
Give it to me.
You guys mentioned something like 15 minutes ago that someone had soft hands. AB, as a receiver, is it helpful to have soft hands or like rough hands from like working out? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like sometimes you shake someone's hand, you're like, they got soft hands. And other times they're like, oh, they're kind of callousy. Does it matter with callousy?
I don't think that's what people are referring to.
No, I know. I was taking it very literal.
Well, you're wearing gloves.
I mean, I got you got gloves on.
I think hard hands would actually help you catch the ball because soft hands get kind of slippery. Anyways,
Well, you got gloves on. You got stickums on your hands.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about it for like 15 minutes, so I figured I'd bring it up. Maybe I'll keep that one in the chamber next time.
That would go.
He's not a... Wow. Dove into the end zone, which I know is a penalty. I can get out there and referee if I have to.
That's number 9, Jalen Pyle, the 4-star Michigan commit. Running that under route, and a good job of just extending the ball right there.
Which is a penalty.
Oh, well.
But if it was
real football.
Yeah, if we had pads on. But listen, even in if it's not 7-on-7 football, you don't want to reach the ball over the goal line unless it's 4th down. That's a selfish play.
Have you guys ever had a teammate who
It's a fumble out of the back of the end zone. It's touchback.
AB, Mo, you've had a teammate that kind of screwed it up fumbling in the end zone?
Yeah, on the 1-yard line running back.
Did they drop it early?
No, he just fumbled.
Oh, he just fumbled.
Yeah, he just fumbled.
Have you guys ever had a teammate that dropped it early?
No, that would be terrible.
I would hate that person.
You'd have to do up-downs for days.
That person would be the worst human being ever. I would never do that. Nice touchdown there. RG3 gets on the board. Tied up 7-7. A good job there by Grant Smith. Close to the end zone.
There's a really nice route concept here. 4 to a side for RG3 takeover. Watch Lander here. That's 13. He starts outside, then comes back in underneath. See him on the cut route right there. Sits in front of the defense. Great throw by Grant Smith for the touchdown.
Is that the name of the route? Cut route?
But it was kind of a flat angle route back in, but that was a nice cut he had to get in the end.
Got it. What's the best name for a route that you guys have heard?
A lot of teams call routes different things. So
yeah. Do you have any fun names? Is there any route you're like, that's a fun name?
Well, sometimes that route's called the Texas route.
Texas, yeah.
And we're in the great state of Texas.
That's a great point, yeah. That's a Texas route.
Typically, you have your running back do that because it's a mismatch in a one-on-one matchup versus a middle linebacker as well.
Yeah, I'm a big hitch and go guy, but Tess has a special guest. What's up, Tess?
Thanks, guys. I am down here with Taz Williams, Baylor commit, but you're not here playing. You're here supporting your cousin. Tell me who your cousin is.
My cousin Jordan Evans, #1 corner in 26.
So is he a part of the Box Boys?
Man, is he? He is the one who made it. He started it.
Box Boys, man.
Did I see someone got a tattoo of you recently?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, they did. It surprised me though when he got it. I think he was gonna get it for real. He got it. I'm like, man, somebody got a tattoo of me.
Who?
It's crazy though.
I was gonna say, did you know about that one?
Yeah, I knew about it, and then I knew about it, and then when he actually got it, I'm like, yo, he really got a tattoo of me. It was crazy, crazy.
All right, your cousin's taking the field again. Any predictions for the rest of this game?
No catches. He gonna catch a pick if you throw it his way. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
All right, we'll have to see. Back to you guys.
Shout out to a tattoo of him, like
That's
his face.
insane.
Who got the tattoo?
Like of his face.
I have so many questions. We need a follow-up interview there, Test.
Let's do a longer interview.
Yeah, let's get back on that.
I think they're rolling that short of the goal line.
A Baylor fan got Taz tatted on him.
You have to commit at that point, right?
I just, there's decisions that people make in life.
That's college football 2025.
That is college
man.
football.
NIL and tattoos of the players.
I'm going to ask you about NIL in a second, AB. The Reapers are able to punch it in. CJ Cypher with another touchdown. And this was to someone other than Damian Henderson. And that is our guy, Bubba Frazier, the jacked up receiver. Plays a little running back as well. Catches the rock there.
Man, he's jacked up now.
Yeah, I met him a few
Saw
weeks
those
ago.
arms?
I met him a few weeks ago, and it was hard for him to walk because he's so jacked. It was one of those things where his shoulders couldn't really move. Shout out to Bubba Frazier.
Bubba Frazier.
The jersey barely fits him, but a great touchdown there as the City Reapers take a 14-7 lead. But Grant Smith going to the air. No, thank you. Guys, NIL, I want to ask you about this. You guys were both great high school football players, eventually college football players. AB, he was an All-American, right? Or like
I
one
heard
of the best
something
players
like
in the
that.
country.
One, 2 or 3 times. Yeah.
Your NIL bag would have been serious.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Tight end's probably one of the positions that's not the highest paid. in
What's the
NIL.
highest tight end NIL you've heard of?
Ooh. I think the elite tight ends at the top programs in the country are probably making $1 million a year.
$1 million? And you said it wasn't that big of a deal?
Well, I'm saying
Big money, AB. That's nothing for us.
Oh, my bad. My bad, guys.
No, I'm saying that was the top tight ends. I wasn't that good. I played at UMass.
Tight end in high school.
Wait a minute. Yeah, coming out of high school?
Yeah, I would have gotten the bag.
Yeah, you would have gotten a big bag.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if they invented...
But listen, the quarterbacks get the real bags now.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks, defensive ends, elite wide receivers, and elite corners. That's where the money's going.
Here's the
and
question,
left
Adam.
tackles.
Would you still have gone to Penn State?
Ooh. They probably give a good tight end bag.
Or would you have gone to maybe a Texas or a Texas A&M with an extra few $1 million? Are you staying home?
I think I would have gone to wherever I was getting the most money.
That's fair.
Really? Yeah. I think that's
if we're being totally honest, don't you think?
I think that's how most kids are thinking about it. And it really is interesting, especially like we're watching some of the best high school football players in the country. Like it's hard not to acknowledge that these guys, they're making careers out of their next level.
Now, for some of these guys, the receivers, quarterbacks, I mean, even defensive players, you got to factor in the fit of the offense or the defense for you as well. I mean, it's one thing with NIL, and I'm a big believer that get as much money as you can, but make sure you're going to a program. If you're a tight end, go to a program that uses tight ends and throws to the tight end. If you're a receiver, play for a guy like Lane Kiffin, a guy like Coach Sark, a guy who's going to get you exposure and make sure you're touching the football enough.
Absolutely. Speaking of someone who deserves NIL, King Shane in the chat. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, King Shane. Should we sing? We will not, because there was just a penalty and we want to watch what happened during this game. Happy birthday, King Shane.
Looks like a hold on defense. I love the strategy by City Reapers. They know that they're so much more talented than the wide receivers they're going against, so they run a lot of two-man, AB. It's really hard to go against. It's tough to scheme when these guys are so athletic. Yeah, looks like he just wrapped his arm around his back there.
Now, big 4th down here. RG3 Takeover down 7 points. Clock's ticking, 4 minutes left. This is a gotta-have-it situation.
Look for them again to target Chris Stewart. 4th and 8, a massive down right here. And they do, and he drops the ball. They needed that.
It was a great route. Chris Stewart kept working and got open. Oh, you got to catch the football. And see, that's what happens when you let it come into your body like that. You got to use the hands there to secure the football.
It might be the first time I've seen Chris drop a ball, and when they needed it most, I feel like he was so wide open. Sometimes those are the ones you drop because you see all that open grass and you feel like you could turn it up and score.
You start thinking about what you're going to do after the catch instead of securing the catch first.
Great catch there from Aaron Gregory, a name that we've been trying to find a little bit more and more. One of the best wide receivers in all of OT7, one of the best wide receivers in the entire country. And his team, they know that they need to get him going. You see it when they're all talking before the game. They know if they can get number 4 involved, that's where the City Reapers offense would thrive.
And Aaron last year played for Miami Raw. Had such a great season for our season 3 of OT7. Now here with City Reapers, joining forces with CJ Cypher, the 8th grade phenom. It's a good combo, right? Because Aaron is experienced. Yes. He can kind of mentor the young quarterback. They have Damian in the slot. Really complements each other with this offense. I'm telling you, these guys are going to make a run.
And I like seeing Aaron Gregory leave Raw and join the City Reapers.
I like
on Raw, there's 19 5-star receivers, and like you don't really get the ball as much. It's kind of everyone helps each other.
Yeah.
He's the man here. With Damian Henderson.
With Damian Henderson.
Who is definitely the man.
Exactly.
They're both the man. They're the men.
I say they pluck like another SFE guy who's not getting as much playing time as well. Really make this interesting.
I'm all about stealing players.
Yeah.
As long as you follow the rules, of course.
A little transfer portal action,
transfer
you know. And who else but Damian Henderson?
Yeah.
I think he's going to break the record for receiving touchdowns in OT7.
The Trillion Boys receivers last year both had Madden Williams and Jonah Williams.
Right, but they split it between two guys.
Right, yes,
right?
yes.
All
I
David
believe
Henderson.
Jonas Smith walked away with the record.
And I bet they go right back to him right here.
I would bet on that as well.
There it is. Give it to him.
Yep.
No.
Oh, wait.
That is Joshua Washington using Damian Henderson as a decoy. Because we all thought the ball was going to him.
So you double, triple team Damian Henderson, and you get a wide open wide receiver there on the goal line. They do such a good job in that low red zone. I feel like a lot of teams struggle down there.
That's where Damian
not
Henderson
City
does a
Reapers.
great job, too, of just getting open down there and using his body.
City Reapers extend their lead 21-7, guys. I mean, yesterday they looked so bad against C1N. But now they knocked off the Colarts, kind of dominated them. And now it looks like they're kind of dominating RG3.
And now for RG3 Takeover, down 14 points. They got to score quickly here and then use that onside attempt to get the ball back and give themselves a chance to win the game.
Yep, I love our new onside attempt rule here at OT7. We've only seen it one time so far, but it gives an opportunity here for RG3. The game is far from over.
Now Grant Smith has to snap this ball quickly.
You need to hurry up.
Clock's still running.
Onside, get the ball back and tie it up.
Got to roll here. Taking too much time here. Got to hurry up.
That's a bad play. You don't want to stay in bounds. You'd almost rather just throw the ball away right there.
Mo, Grant Smith has to know that the throws have to get in the end zone right here. You'd rather throw it.
Rather an incomplete than a 5-yard completion. Absolutely.
There is a flag on the field. But RG3 not able to punch it in right now.
Looks like we have a holding on the defense. Some tough drops there for Grant Smith. They haven't been helping him as much as they normally do. But again, AB, 18 seconds left. You need a quick score, onside play, get the ball back. At that point, you'd probably have, what, one play? Yeah, one play.
But there's still a path right here.
There's still a path.
And that's why, really, for Grant Smith and RG3 Takeover, this drive should have been faster. I thought they didn't. The execution there of not having time to probably look at the sideline to get the play.
Oh, they bring the pressure. They got the sack. The clock is stopped right now, but should be running, and now it starts running.
Clock's running.
Clock stops now with 2 seconds. Another flag on the field.
We're going to get an illegal rush there from the defense. Doesn't really do anything other than just make them a little bit closer. And now just 2 seconds left as the City Reapers look like they will go to 2-1. They're a team to beat here.
How do you see these guys in the landscape of all these teams?
If a team can really play defense, which is something we haven't really ever seen.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's a combination of CJ Cypher's playing lights out.
Yep.
Damian Henderson is showing that he's probably playing like the best receiver here.
Yep.
Combined with the defense that can actually get stops. So many teams here, the defense, isn't the elite part of the team. Yeah. For the City Reapers, it probably is.
Right.
And we forget
guys like Samari Matthews, Aaron Gregory, we didn't even talk about, but who's made some plays. I mean, they are stacked. And it's all been about the quarterback. How good is he? Well, CJ Cypher's for real.
CJ Cypher looks great as the City Reapers move on to 2-1. The Box Boys for the Reapers were doing their thing on defense, and they will continue to see if they can be atop their division. We got a lot more OT7 football coming up right after this. Another game in just a couple of minutes from OT Tom, Mo, and AB. See you guys in the next one.
What a game we just watched. The City Reapers taking down the only undefeated team left here this weekend. RG3 Takeover, they just won 21-7. Their secondary calls themselves the Box Boys, and we saw why on full display in that game. But now let's look at the schedule for the rest of the day. Coming up next, we have C1N and Hellstar. C1N has taken 2 losses today, so that'll be a good matchup. And then at 4 p.m., we have Hellstar versus the Cold Hearts in a divisional matchup. And then at 4:35, we have Midwest Boom versus RG3 Takeover, who again took their first loss just now. And then at 5:10, another divisional matchup, Flow versus the City Reapers. And then to close us out, we have Midwest Boom versus Flow. We have so much good football left to go. I am so excited. I mean, I thought C1N was the team to beat, and then they took 2 losses today. So this will be a great matchup versus Hellstar. I mean, again, every team has a loss now, so it's really anyone's weekend. So don't go anywhere. We have incredible football coming up, so stick around. Let us know in the comments who you're excited to see. All right, we got C1N and Hellstar coming up next. C1N, again, has taken 2 losses today, and we thought that they were going to be indestructible, led by Cam Newton. And again, they have taken 2 losses. They're taking on Dia Bell and this Hellstar squad. This is going to be a great matchup, and C1N is definitely going to have to take this one home. If they're going to try and save their season, this should be a great matchup. Let us know in the comments who you guys got.
Another explosive knockout victory. Down he goes, and he is out. Catch OTX 12 San Diego, March 22nd at Sequan Casino.
Welcome back to beautiful Dallas, Texas, the greatest city to ever exist in the history of cities. And we are here for season 4 of OT7 football, and we have an incredible matchup for you today. Hellstar is going to be taking on Cam Newton's C1N in a matchup you do not want to miss. We have talent all over the field, the best talent from across the country, and the best football talent in the entire world.
What about our talent?
Yeah, we're okay. I think we're pretty smooth. I'm Kieran Hickey-Sybil, joined here by Tom and DeJour. How we doing today, fellas?
I'm cold.
Oh, wow.
Like your heart.
Do that again.
Like a cold heart.
Yeah,
okay, I got that. Derek Baker, quarterback for C1N. What can you tell us about him, Tom?
Look, man, QB for C1N. He's probably the biggest quarterback we've seen out here. Just a sophomore. I really like his game. Yesterday, went 2-0, looked super strong, but this morning, they went 0-2, falling to 2-2. I was surprised. I think he definitely has the potential to be one of the best quarterbacks in all of OT7. Looking for him to prove that right now.
And on the other side, we got Texas commit Dia Bell. Tell me about him, DeJour.
5-star Texas commit. That's your boy. I think he has the most aura out of all the QBs. He's really chill. Like, they had a rough start yesterday to RG3, and they came out and they won their other game against Midwest Boom. I think he's going to do an amazing job today.
Now, he's got incredible amounts of aura, and he's committed to the greatest university in the history of schools. Let's get ready to see him throw that football now. Dia Bell and Hellstar. He definitely has
the most.
I'm not gonna lie, him and Ryder Lyons are right there next to each other when it comes to.
No, but you know what it is? His aura, he's not trying. Like, Ryder knows.
That's what I'm saying. Ryder knows he has some aura. Dia just has this NBA father aura. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like Sun Jin-woo from Solo.
Raja Bell.
Yeah.
Raja. Like what from Solo Leveling?
Sun Jin-woo. Just the aura.
I really need to watch that show.
Yeah, bro.
Dia Bell right here taking a shot downfield. That's an absolute dime. And it's in the hands of, that's why he's committed to the University of Texas.
What did I say, though? I told you he's him.
Unbelievable throw right there.
He put it right in his pocket, too.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was Carson Clark on the catch.
Look at his throw.
He's got offers to Michigan and Texas out of Bellflower, California. Plays at St. John Bosco, a.k.a. the most Insanely stacked high school. Oh, my goodness.
That's all right. The sun.
That one right there was a great play by defensive back A.J. Marks. This C1N defensive back group has been unbelievable all day. Actually, all weekend.
Yeah.
They lost 2 games, and honestly, they were really tough ways to lose. Like, I know they're sitting here at 2-2, but C1N, they gave up a Hail Mary miracle right before at the end of the first half.
Yep.
And then earlier on, Cam came up and he said he sold. He thought that they were winning a game that they weren't, and ended up letting the clock run out.
Don't let him know that I said that, but he did.
I still think they're one of the better teams.
There it is. Diabell finds his wide receiver Xavier Owens in the end zone.
Look at the way he runs off, though. Like, it's just.
Look at the aura.
It's like
look at the chain flopping. Those are real BVs, brother.
Yeah, he kind of walks off like Luka. Like he didn't really try. It's just beautiful. Yeah.
Who do you guys have winning this game?
I got Dia.
I got C1N. They have to win this game.
Okay.
I think C1N's put themselves in a position now where they have to win this game. It's a do or die right now.
Yeah.
And I do think they're one of the best teams here. Their defense has been incredible. Derek Baker's been dealing, but he has made a couple of mistakes now recently. I want to see if they can stay focused.
The thing is, when C1N is like going, they're like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
They're coached beautifully. They all like just play their role. It's amazing.
Really oiled.
Okay.
Yeah. Derek Baker dropping back. Finding the go-to target today, Peyton Zachary has been everywhere. He's shifty and small like Tom.
Yeah. I am shifty and I am small. Like Rob Dillingham.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I do love some Rob Dilly.
I do love some Rob Dillingham.
Big deal.
Derek Baker right here, under center. I love the under center, man. It's real football.
I don't get it at all.
That's a dime. That's an absolute dime. And that's a touchdown for C1N. Oh, my goodness. Amari Stevens on an absolute rope from Derek Baker. He has made some of the most incredible throws we've seen all week. That's his 3rd touchdown of the day for Amari Stevens. And look at how perfectly placed this ball is right there. Over the outstretched arms, right over the shoulder. Incredible.
Absolutely beautiful. They're also going to go for their 1-point gamble, which C1N has been the only team to do every single time. If they hit it, if they put the ball in here, they will get a point. If they don't, they're not able to convert it. They will give 1 point to Hellstar, which is pretty important right now since it's a tie ball game.
Yeah. That's pretty much Cam's mentality. He plays to win.
He's aggressive, man.
Full gamble.
Yeah.
At all times.
He's a gambler.
Okay.
Aren't we all?
No.
Michael Jordan. Oh, and right out of the hands of Amari Stevens. He was looking for him again right there.
Put a
tough
heat
break
on
there.
Ball.
That will give Hellstar the lead now, 8-7.
8-7. Hey, one big thing I want to mention about C1N, they're without number 7, Devin Carter, their best wide receiver. You see him over here, got hurt earlier today, now on crutches.
Yeah, he was icing his ankle earlier today. Hopefully he's okay. No, they're one of their top receivers, and in his place, Peyton Zachary has done a really, really good job. That's a shot. Laporte taking a shot downfield. They have a 2-quarterback system, and both of them are dropping dimes. Carson Clark with another catch downfield.
Kind of reminds me of Texas.
Are you kidding me? 2 quarterbacks dropping absolute dimes. Look at Deshaun Laporte right here, taking this shot downfield. This is a perfectly placed ball right into the hands of Carson Clark, who beat his man. This has been one of the best secondaries, guys.
Yeah.
And they've just been getting cooked right now.
It's like you scheme for one quarterback and then they just throw the other one in there, and he kills you in a completely different way.
Maybe Cam had the boys out partying last night.
Oh, wow. They were celebrating that perfect 2-0 start they had, looking really solid. There's Derek Baker again, going downfield. Oh, and that's going to be intercepted.
Wow. What that go?
What is happening?
And they're running to the pit. What a start for Hellstar. Look, a lot of people slept on Hellstar. It was me. I slept on Hellstar a lot. They are looking really solid right now.
I think defense all in all today has been insane from every team.
That was crazy. I mean, not from C1N.
They'll get a play or two.
He's taking a shot downfield, maybe trying to go shot for shot. Diabell back in at quarterback. They alternate every drive. He's going to find his wide receiver, Dylan Booth, right there. Dylan Booth's a really fun wide receiver. We saw him last year at OT7. Yep. Kind of like a running back mold. He's incredible.
Kieran, are you just saying that because you want a T-shirt from Hellstar?
I'm not. I don't want to. I don't even. What?
I got one last year.
A T-shirt?
Yeah, they gave me one last year.
Give me one.
I want the green one they wore yesterday.
Low-key, I really want that as well.
Yeah,
you got to talk to them, man.
Hellstar is the best team ever.
Hellstar.
I love Hellstar.
Hellstar has the best shirts, and I would totally wear one if they gave me one.
I'm a size large.
I'm an extra large.
I'll wear anything.
He's really large. He's a really large man.
I will wear anything.
This is the small booth. This is the when I had AB and Mo in here. That
so
was
big.
Yeah,
we had Teron Armstead. I thought the stage was gonna cave in.
Yeah, this is more realistic. This is regular folk, the civilians. You know.
For everyone in the chat, this is what you can be.
Yeah, this is what we are. Like, this is normal people.
Diabel has to eat that one, and they're going to choose to flip the field. Solid stop right there from C1, and that's the defense that we're used to seeing. I like the way this Hellstar team, you know, their drip, you know, they got the little pink camo type look.
Yeah.
But it looks so dope. It looks great, and I really want a shirt from them.
Yeah, I want a shirt too, man.
Badly.
It's just a beautiful day for football, man.
I want to wrestle Cam Newton.
You want to what?
Low key, I think you can handle him.
No, he can't.
I talked to him earlier.
Squirmy.
We can't
I talked to him earlier. He came over to me and he put his hand on my shoulder, and I've never felt smaller in my entire life. He little bro'd me. But I like it was respectful.
Yeah, but we can't keep feeding into Tom's delusions. Look at that beautiful throw and catch right.
Spiker the Almighty in the chat. I'm sorry, but you were not first yesterday. I gave away some overtime gear yesterday on the chat, and it was whoever DM'd me first. I'm sorry, Spiker, you were not first. But you know what? Today's a new day. Maybe we hook you up with some gear.
Are you farming DMs?
I did. Yes, I had to yesterday.
Are we giving away a shirt every day of OT7?
It needs to be something. It needs to be a cool moment, you know?
Yeah, I feel that. I need to see Cam Newton like
rip his shirt.
Just
rip.
Oh wow, that'd be interesting. Yeah. Derek Baker right here looking for something. He might have to eat this one. He's not. He's gonna find his target.
You can kind of see. You can kind of see why Cam handpicked Derek Baker. He's really poised back there.
Yeah. He's also just, I mean, the most gigantic sophomore high school quarterback I've ever seen.
Like, look at his throw. Look at the catch. Toe tap.
Now, he's already like Jalen Hurts' size right now as a sophomore in high school.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jalen Hurts.
That's like an anime build. Like when you're like 16, you look like a grown man.
Easy catch right there for Peyton Zachary. It's been the Peyton Zachary show today. I think he might break a reception record here at OT7. He's caught everything.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm sitting next to two anime nerds.
Nah, Karen's not an anime nerd. He just watches casually.
If you like anime, put a W in the chat. If you do not like it, put an L in the chat so we can get DeJour to figure himself out.
Hey, listen, man.
What's the anime comp for Cam Newton?
Cam Newton's anime comp? Ooh.
Oh, Peyton Zachary. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Peyton Zachary is just, he's literally running out there. He's just running circles
What's the anime comp for Peyton Zachary?
Peyton Zachary?
Just shifty. Small, shifty.
He's like, oh, when we have Tess on the sidelines.
He's running.
I'm down here with Dia and Carson. Carson, it doesn't really seem to matter what quarterback is throwing to you. You seem to keep finding the deep ball at the back of the end zone.
Yep. Hey, we got two great quarterbacks to get it done. So my boy Dia and my boy Deshaun, and they got the arms to do it. So I'm happy to be here with them.
And Dia, the guys up in the booth have been talking about how much aura you have. Do you have anything to say about that?
I'm just here to play football, man. Whatever comes along with that, I'll take it.
All right, back to you guys.
See, that's an auraful answer. That's what I'm saying. Ryder would have been like, yeah, I got the most aura. He just has it. It's natural.
Yeah, the way he answered that was so tough.
It was a touchdown there by C1N. Peyton Zachary in the end zone again. I mean,
they only throw to him.
Home. They might only throw to him. Right now, they have an interesting formation. They have a little,
I don't know. I think
wide stack right there.
I think Peyton Zachary's anime comp is like Kid Gohan.
Kid Gohan?
Yeah, like when he was like.
Can you explain that in NBA terms?
In NBA terms, like, damn.
We're going OT7 to anime to NBA.
Yeah. Like this.
That was a snap infraction right there from C1N, so they will not be attempting the 1-point gamble. Sorry, a false start from C1N, so they will not be attempting their 1-point gamble to try to tie up the game that they put themselves in this position for.
Snap infraction sounds like a complicated
I like the
term.
aggressiveness, though. I mean, Cam's got one of the best teams out here, and the thing is, he will lean on that defense because they're incredible. Actually, they're gonna still go for it, guys.
Just from further.
Bro,
from 15 out.
You gotta play to win, bro.
I think the 1-point gamble thing is going to come back to haunt them.
You think so?
It might.
Don't they still have their money drive?
And that'll be.
And there's a flag in the backfield after Derek Baker. They're going to call an offsides on the defense. An illegal rush. Maybe rushed a little too early.
He also kind of tackled him.
I mean, he also hit him. Yeah, I was going to say that might be crazy. The ball's going to go back to the 10, so they have another attempt here. But yeah, no, he definitely just straight up got tackled. That was interesting.
I know we don't talk about it enough, but Cam Newton's drip this entire tournament has been amazing. Like matching the hats with the fit, sensational.
How many of those hats do you think he has?
He has to have a sponsorship at this point.
They're hats by Alberto, I think that's what it's called.
He probably has a whole room dedicated to hats.
I'm gonna name my first kid Alberto.
Alberto?
Yeah.
What's your last name?
Albert.
Alberto Albert pick. Oh my goodness. Interception from Hellstar. That's Baby Bo. They're trying to run back and see if they can get a point. Trayvis Hunter trying to chase him down, and he does successfully. That's going to be
You get a point.
That's going to be a point.
16-14.
16, yeah. It's a pretty good game, though.
You got a Laporte in there who's 1 for 1 with a touchdown.
They're slinging that rock.
There's Laporte. Laporte can sling that thing, man.
Yeah.
He's not the biggest guy. He looks 12 years old, but he's out there absolutely lasering that football to his targets.
He's really good.
And he is really good.
He has a really good cockback, too. Like, you know when he's about to just throw it.
Yeah.
Look at him. Boom. Oh, that was a no-look.
Can I ask you guys something? If you were in a 2-quarterback system, would you like the other quarterback?
No, I'd hate him.
Why would you? No, I feel like the other quarterback makes your job easier.
No, I feel like y'all aren't competitors.
Well,
like I'm a hater.
Like, do you think Dia and they seem like they're friends? It's just 7-on-7, but
it was a 3-quarterback system last year. They had KJ Lacey, who's now a freshman in Texas. Maybe Deshaun Laporte's going to be the next quarterback in Texas. All of their quarterbacks.
Flag on the play. Yep.
Arch Manning will be your quarterback this year, right?
Yes, he will be. I'm so excited.
And the flag is holding on the
That's
defense.
a holding on the defense. It's going to be a replay of this first down.
I'm going to set you up for something right now.
What's up?
Cam Newton's on the sideline, right? So MVP. Will Arch Manning have a better NFL career than Cam Newton?
Oh, wow. One can only hope. One can only hope. I think Arch Manning. We're talking about Cam Newton. He's the closest thing we've seen to Cam Newton.
Arch Manning?
In terms of athleticism.
Arch Manning.
Have you seen Arch Manning? Arch Manning's probably going to run a 4.5 at the combine.
Yo, bro.
Like Cam Newton ran a 4.6. Arch Manning's going to be 6'4", 230-something pounds and run a 4.5. And I mean, he's an athlete. Have you seen him run?
So not the Ole Miss quarterback.
I'm telling you, Arch be dropping his shoulder in people. Look at Deshaun Laporte yesterday while splitting time, throwing for 4 touchdowns, 298 yards, 12 rushing yards. He's got offers to Michigan State and a couple of other schools. I don't know what that other one.
That's fair.
And right there, inside the 5-yard line now. Hellstar moving the ball, trying to go up. Honestly, their one more failed. Almost.
It actually wasn't a bad ball.
The craziest thing about these failed one-point gambles, Cam Newton is one more failed one-point gamble away from being down a whole. Oh, that was a laser. Oh, my gosh.
It was a good ball.
That was an absolute laser.
Let's see how hard we can throw it.
Yeah, I mean, I win. I think I'd win.
I actually could throw pretty, like...
Who do you think could throw a football harder, me or Mo?
You or Mo?
Yeah.
Well, wasn't Mo a quarterback at USC?
I was a quarterback once in middle school.
Yeah, no, I think Mo got you there. Bro.
All right, we'll test.
You can't get mad at my answer. You asked me a question.
Nah, I mean, like, it's okay. You don't believe in me.
I just gave you, like, a reasoning for my answer. I didn't just blindly answer. You could prove me wrong, though.
I'll try to. I'll try my best.
Yeah, you got a strong arm, bro. I'm not saying you're weak. I'm just saying I think his technique is what's going to get you. You know what I'm saying?
Now with only 9 seconds left in the first half, this is a huge play here for Hellstar. Can they get in the end zone? And they will.
Sir.
That is Carson Clark, rather, in the end zone again. 3 big catches for him, and Hellstar is in control of this one. Up 23-14 currently over C1N.
I think maybe the win just had a negative effect on Hellstar yesterday because they're playing lights out today. It's a better day.
That little sidearm right there from Deshaun Laporte. I tell you what, man, he spins that thing, man.
Yeah.
Look at Cam right here. Cam's trying to get his guys locked in, make sure that they're all good to go, because right now,
not good.
He's got 4 seconds. Now look, they played SFE. They scored with 2 seconds left on the clock before the half.
Yeah.
Then SFE threw a miracle downfield that Eric McFarland ended up catching. Could they do the same thing right here? I'm looking at number 4, Ryan Mosley, their big body receiver out of Carrollton, Georgia. He's a contested catch. Damon. And they're going to bring pressure here.
Let it
He's
go.
going to throw that ball deep down. It's him. Oh, my goodness. And he did have some room. They were looking for number 4, Ryan Mosley, right there, because I have elite ball knowledge.
It's almost like you know their playbook.
Yeah, I know. I know everything that Cam's going to call. He told me earlier.
Oh, he told you every play?
He told me every play he's going to call earlier.
You guys are besties.
That was the first half. Hellstar in control of this one, up 23-14. C1N in serious danger of going winless here on Sunday.
Yeah.
Which is incredible. They were by far the most impressive team yesterday, going 2-0. And I still think they looked good today, but right now, Hellstar might just have something to prove.
I mean, listen, you think about it, they're brilliantly coached, right? But the 2 games that they played today, they ran into some absolute demons. You know Tucson Turf is the best team here at OT7.
Wow, yeah. Yeah.
And then they played
no bias there, right?
Yeah, no bias. And then they played SFE. That's like the Avengers.
SFE's not the best. What was the score today when Tucson Turf played SFE?
Bro, it don't matter, bro.
I was wondering. I was just wondering.
It was AI.
Yeah.
Derek Baker with a brilliant throw.
Tucson Turf winless at OT7 against SFE, dating back to last year.
Why are we talking about last year when the game is going on right now?
But I was just saying. Just letting you know.
I'm just letting you know.
Just winless against SFE. Winless. Like
you know who is winless?
Who?
Midwest Boom.
You guys need to sit by like a campfire.
And they're coming up later.
Derek Baker, to Ryan Mosley, contested catch. A strong, I mean, tell you, he's got extremely strong hands, this Ryan Mosley.
I was talking about hands earlier. Anyways.
Wait, you can't just stop.
I was talking with Adam and Mo about hands. It was stupid.
No, having hands is important.
We can talk more about it over a glass of eggnog later.
Wait, but I'm not.
Do you have hands, Tom?
Having hands is important, but objectively, you don't need hands to be important. Like, everyone's important. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
so even if you don't have hands, we still like you.
I disagree. I think you're more important than hands.
Wait, no, but we can't say
those are good hands, and there's a late flag dropped on the field right there. As Peyton Zachary caught his 80th ball of the day. That's going to be a personal foul for that late shot on my glorious king, Peyton Zachary. Unnecessary roughness is going to be half the distance to the goal. C1N in prime scoring position. And I'm looking here to see if C1N's defense can help them out again. C1N's defense usually puts them in position to win these games late. They've made great plays today. Hellstar is moving the ball with Deshaun Laporte. They're going to have Dia Bell on this next possession. We're going to see what they can do.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about C1N. They're going to get it together. There's a lot of time left in the game.
Derek Baker dropping back. Looking over. Oh, my goodness. What a catch. Amari Stevens, the Miami commit, in the back of the end zone. He's letting him know.
You know, I don't gloat like Kieran, but I think I have pretty good ball knowledge, too.
What?
I think I got pretty good ball knowledge.
Are they going to 1-point gamble this?
If they want, okay, guys, we're in a position now where there's Amari's 4th touchdown of the day. They're not going to 1-point gamble, and I'm happy they did, because if they would have unsuccessfully gotten that 1-point gamble and and Hellstar went down the field and scored a touchdown,
oh, it would have been
they would, a money drive could only tie it, which is crazy.
That's true.
Maybe 1-point gamble on the money drive.
1-point gamble on the money drive?
I think you can do that. You can't do that.
We're overtime, baby. We can do anything.
That's true. I can change the rules.
Yeah.
Tom does have the power to change the rules, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching in chat, Tom, he's low-key my boss.
No, he's high-key your boss. Wait, guys.
He can low-key fire me right now.
You guys have like cool names. It's like Care Bear, Kieran, Overtime Tom. Then it just got De Jour. Like
De Jour has aura.
That's a cool name.
That is a cool name.
Look at your glasses. You look like Frozone.
You know who's cooler than us? Sniper Jones, who will be on the broadcast next weekend.
I miss him.
Sniper's an amazing name.
Wait.
His real name is Don Juan. That's also
Don
cool.
Juan.
I agree with you, but you can't glaze 7 days in advance.
No, we're texting right now.
Oh, okay.
I have to glaze 7 days. He actually just texted me, funny enough.
Yeah, man. But my glasses, man, they're custom. They're custom.
What do you think of it? Yeah, look at Frozone.
I don't.
Yeah,
you look hot.
Beautiful.
I don't know. Actually, to be honest,
I think I just committed an HR violation.
Yeah, no, definitely. As our boss, I feel like
you called me hot? I thought you said I look like I'm.
No, you said you look hot, man.
Yeah, I was talking about the temperature.
Let's get Tom in as much trouble as possible.
Yeah, let's do it.
I accept. It's okay.
Hashtag fire Tom. Put it in the chat.
No, we can't fire Tom.
So, fun fact here, the Hellstar is going to rock with Deshaun Laporte right here. Seems like he's the hot hand.
He is.
This was supposed to be Dia's turn.
No, he's chilling right now. He's chilling.
Yeah, no, Dia's chilling. Bro, he's over there with aura, bro.
He's got so much
chilling. But we got Deshaun Laporte, who's been hot. He's led him on 2 touchdown drives. Why not do it again one more time?
Everyone's hot right now.
Exactly.
We're hot.
Out of Harbor City, California. He's only 5'9", but I'm telling you right now, he just makes plays time and time again. Last year we saw at Hellstar, Dia and KJ were kind of struggling. He came in and was just dicing people up. And he's going to find the running back / wide receiver extraordinaire, Dylan Booth, who's an absolute jitterbug.
Viga said your glasses are not tough.
Bro, who is this kid? Wait, he said what?
They're on you, bro. That's crazy.
And then Vega said, bro, why we glazing?
Yeah, look at those glasses.
How
Look at the cam. Look at the cam.
Wait, but how is, like...
That looks tough, bro. That looks tough.
They called me Zesty.
They called me Zesty?
No.
Oh, well, that's kind of rude. But how are these glasses not tough? I got them from Dia.
You got him from Dia Bell?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that why you think he has the most aura?
No, he just, look at the way he walks.
All right, guys, this is going to be fun.
Okay.
Ding Production says the announcer on the left is so good.
Oh,
I don't know which left.
Oh, he's talking about Karen.
I don't know which left.
Yeah.
Do my job. Shout out Ding. That's my guy.
All I know is they're not talking about me.
Yeah.
Shout out my boy Ding. He's very successful on YouTube.
Oh, that is your friend.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's literally his man.
Yeah, that's my man's.
But, you know, as his man...
Daniel Odom in the end zone as Hellstar is in firm control of this game. C1N still has their money drive, though, so...
They said you look like Frozone.
I'll take it. Frozone's a very important character in here.
Actually, when you think about it, I do like Cam Newton going for these money drives. Daniel Odom with a great catch, hitting the celebration. Is that a Nene? I haven't seen a Nene in years. We're bringing back everything. The kids are back doing the. Oh my gosh.
We were losing recipes.
We were losing recipes.
They whip too.
No, I'm telling you, Hit Them Folks is back.
Silent.
Now we got the Nene back. This is amazing.
Yeah.
This is what this country needed at this time.
You know what Cam Newton needs right now? A money drive.
Yep, they're going money drive right here. Derek Baker trying to take the lead. And you know what? I do kind of like the strategy when you think about it of the one-point gamble, because say I hit the one-point gamble and I do it one time, I'm in position to end the game with a money drive if I'm only up 1 point.
Yeah.
You need 2 possessions to close that gap. So it actually is very genius. And even here, he did 2 one-point gambles that failed.
Yeah.
Does not matter.
Yeah.
He can still get the money drive right now to go take the lead in a game that they have no business leading.
I love when you figure out the rules, like when the game's about to end.
Yeah.
I'd really like to see Trayvis Hunter get a catch. Number 12 on C1N, Travis Hunter's little bro.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Trayvis in the mix. Had a big touchdown yesterday. Cam, dial something up for Trayvis for me, please.
Yeah, no, I need to see something from Trey. Well, actually, I know every play that he's going to call.
Really?
Looking at Ryan Mosley right now, the big body wide receiver out of Carrollton, Georgia. Plays at the same school as old Juju Lewis, that's now a freshman in Colorado.
Yeah, Kieran's an encyclopedia of ball knowledge, guys.
Oh, my goodness. Guys, I need to see a replay of that. The route that young man, Peyton Zachary, just ran was beautiful. He's so unguardable. He's so shifty. It's ridiculous. You look at this right here. He motions in, stops, puts a little dead leg in, and gets wide open for that first down. It's just the nuance of the game. It's the small things.
I run good routes.
Nah, to be honest, I've seen Tom run. He's kind of shifty, man.
Get to it.
Yeah.
Derek Baker going outside. And guess who? Guess who, guys?
Peyton Zachary. I like quarterbacks that keep going to the...
And Peyton Zachary has so many receptions, it's ridiculous. We're going to throw it down to Tess, who's on the field with a very special guest.
All right. I'm down here with Daniel Odom. Do you feel like people were sleeping on Hellstar before this tournament?
Absolutely. I don't know why they're playing with us, and they need to up the rankings, too, because we ain't even top 10, so that's unacceptable. We playing top 10 teams, and we dominated, so that tell y'all everything y'all need to know.
Strictly, you're going to have to check that one out. And the booth was wondering, did you just hit the nene after that touchdown?
I for surely did. I was practicing out with my boys in the hotel room. It was beating on my chest, you feel me? So, yeah.
So you had the nene.
I told her the other day I was going to dance when I got in there, so.
And the nene was the winner.
For sure.
All right. You might have to get back out there. Good luck out there. Back to you guys.
He might be the most California person I've ever met in my life. For surely, it's crazy.
I like the for surely so much.
For surely, I was hitting that nene. And that's a touchdown for C1N. They end up taking a lead. Derek Baker looking for his guy out on the outside. It's just too easy. He's running there all alone. Amari Stevens with his 5th touchdown of the day. 5th.
Hooping.
He got 5th.
5th of them.
5th of them.
So
F-I-F.
we're not going to talk about that Nene that Tess hit, though? She was moving just now.
Tess can do a nene?
Tess just hit the Nene,
Tess don't even know what a nene is.
What you mean? She just hit that thing.
Tess don't know what a nene is. What? Tess, you don't know what no nene is.
Name my second kid Nene. Alberto and Nene.
Alberto and Nene? Hey. Oh, okay. See, I'm telling you, the revival of the youth is crazy.
Yeah.
Right now, Hellstar trying to move this thing down the field. Maybe go win a football game.
Diabell, watch this.
Diabell, he's going to eat that. And I'll be honest with you guys. Not going money drive right here is crazy. Because if you go money drive right here and you score, one, you're down anyway. You have to go score.
True.
You go money drive right here and you score, they can't tie you up.
Right.
Actually,
you have to go 1 point.
Technically, they could. They'd have to do a 1 point gamble. But they failed that already. I'm going money drive.
Yeah.
Why not? They failed it 2 times. Who's to say they won't do it again? You know what I mean?
Karen knows ball.
Next game, I'm doing completely in a country accent, just letting everybody know.
What would you do, Tom, if you were in this situation?
Right now?
You were Hellstar, yeah.
Throw it long.
Throw it long?
Yeah, always.
I
go always to the end zone.
Oh, you only want to throw deep?
I am always throwing to the end zone.
Really?
Yeah.
The craziest thing is, I don't think anyone on our staff, but maybe 3 people, could throw it from goal line to goal line here at our OT7 field. And these kids do it with such ease. And they're going to flip the field. A huge stop from C1 in. And look, I told you, they needed this game more than ever. They're down today 0-2. After starting off 2-0, they need to get back on track. If they want a chance to win this division, they got to come ready today. If they can end 3-2, you save it a little bit, go 5-0 the next weekend, in 8-2. That's a great record to have here at OT7. But
you know who else is 3-2? Tucson Turf. Know that?
I heard they were more 6-7.
Okay.
Shout out to Taylor Kinney.
Yeah, shout
out TK, man.
You have absolutely ruined the internet.
Yeah.
Taylor.
Hey, you hacking family.
Hacking family.
Hacking family. Shout out to TK, man. He's probably chilling at home right now.
How tall is Cam, though? Is he like 6'4"?
Cam who?
Cam Newton, he's like a solid 6'5".
Oh, wow.
About 330.
I feel like he towers over me, and I'm a solid 6'3".
Probably like 370.
For those who don't know, Kieran made everyone a brisket yesterday, and it was the best brisket I've ever had in my life.
Cam Newton trying to run this clock down. I did make a brisket yesterday. It was beautiful.
It was
so good.
Nice. Honestly, it's kind of tough. I had to rest it a little too long. It wasn't as warm as I wanted it to be, but it was still
perfect.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! What a catch! Did he hold on?
No, he didn't.
Are they gonna say he held on to that or he didn't?
He like very.
Refs are having a discussion right now. Seems like they're marking it there. I think it's a catch, guys.
Think so?
We'll see. Right here, Lorenzo Barber gets it, pulls it, and he tucks it. Oh, I don't know if that's a catch, but
holding either way.
There's a holding on the defense, and I don't think that's going to matter.
Do you think it was a catch, though?
I don't know. We'll take another look at it right here.
Like he went to the ground with
Looks
control.
like he tucked it. Tucks it right here.
Yeah, that's a catch.
Yeah, that's a catch. I don't think the ground can force. Yeah.
Like if you hit the ground with
I think that's a
control.
catch. Yeah. He had it tucked in. I'm okay with it. Also, I want Cam Newton to win. I'm biased. I don't like Hellstar because they haven't given me a shirt.
Okay.
Dia, you have so much aura.
See, and guys, you got to look, like looking back, I got to question that Hellstar flipped the field. Because now they might never even get the ball back.
So look, this is, okay, let me tell you what I'm doing right now. Let me keep my voice quiet.
Okay.
I'm letting C1 in score a touchdown.
That's your Hellstar?
Yes, your Hellstar. Because you still have a money drive.
I know, but even if they tried to, if they didn't flip the field and they didn't get it, C1N could have just scored and then you still have your money drive.
Yep. It is a catch there.
Yep.
Yeah, flipping the field that late in the game is kind of tough. I'm letting them score right here.
I mean,
100% you're letting them score.
Okay.
Why are they trying to tag him? I'm letting them score.
Yeah, I would let them. Yeah, that's a good strat.
Yeah, no. So now they're kind of putting themselves in a position where they might not even get the ball back.
Them scoring does not matter.
Yeah, them scoring doesn't matter. They still have their money drive and they could still go win the ball game.
Yeah.
This is.
It's almost like de jour's coaching.
This is. I'm not gonna lie. This is a very, very confusing situation. If I was Hellstar, I would have let them score. That's really the only way you have a shot in this game right now.
Hey, listen, man.
Or maybe you try to get a pick. I think they're just gonna throw this one away, or take a sack, or hit the flat,
or hit the nene.
Just let them score.
Yeah. Once again, you let them score right there. Now the game's over.
Yeah, the game is.
Now the game is over.
It's quite literally over.
Wow, that didn't make any sense whatsoever. But Cam Newton gets it done. A comeback of the ages in the second half. This game was looking like it was on ice, and that is why Cam Newton is special. That's why he's an MVP caliber guy. That was the highest scoring game of the weekend.
Oh my gosh.
C1N gets the victory over Hellstar, 31-30, in a game that confused me very much when it comes to coaching decisions.
Yeah.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We got Hellstar, C1N What a game they just had. We have more OT7 action coming up next. Make sure not to leave. Season 4 is here, baby. We'll be right back.
What a comeback we just saw from Cam Newton and C1N. They desperately needed that win to stay alive. Mo, what did you think about that game?
They really needed that win, especially after a tough loss earlier. I think Cam Newton, early candidate for Coach of the Year. Derek Baker, one of the top quarterbacks we've seen in all of OT7, especially this weekend. He's been absolutely balling.
I mean, they went 2-0 yesterday. We're one of the top teams. We were all considering them to be an early favorite for the OT7 championship in June, but then they lost their first 2 games today, so they definitely needed that bounce-back win. So now C1N moves to 3-2. They're just behind SFE in the Platinum Division, who sits at 4-1, and RG3 Takeover sitting at that 3 seed at 2-1. And now Tucson Turf at 3-2 is atop the Diamond Division, and the City Reapers are in second place with Hellstar right behind them. So again, this is a tight race, and the division race is anyone's game. And now, coming up, it is our Sunday showdown. We have the Cold Hearts led by Ryder Lyons taking on RG3 Takeover. Mo, how you feel about this matchup?
I can't wait to watch Ryder Lyons. He wants to prove why he is the #1 quarterback in the country. He's been playing well, spinning the ball all over the field. And RG3's team as well. They've been playing well.
This is about to be a crazy matchup. Don't go anywhere. Let us know in the chat who you guys are taking in this one.
What up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of the Trayvis Show. There's supposed to be beef. What did you mean by bland? You think you can score me, right?
Why would I not think that I can score you?
You know, I still don't realize I have the trophy right here.
You versus Sagan, one-on-one.
Hell no.
I don't want to talk about your vacation.
They call it Big Mouth.
Ain't your dad on the field?
If your life was a movie, who would play you?
Young Prime.
The suit. Would you wear that?
Yeah, that was probably clear back then.
Welcome back to Dallas, Texas. We have a Sunday showdown coming for you right now. RG3 Takeover taking on the #2 ranked Cold Hearts here at OT7 Season 4. I'm your host, Care Bear Kieran. I'm joined here with my guys, Overtime Tom and Du jour. How we doing?
Just du jour.
Just du jour.
I'm doing great, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, DJ Breezy Splash.
Hey, I like that.
Oh, man. What about you?
Fine.
Just fine. Wow, okay. That's incredible. Okay, well, RG3 Takeover after people hated on them, a.k.a. me. I ranked them last. They came out yesterday. They went 2-0 to start. They came out. They lost their first game exactly like I expected them to today. And they're led by quarterback Grant Williams. Not Grant Williams. Goodness gracious. Grant Smith. We also have on the other side Ryder Lyons, the superstar 5-star quarterback. What can you tell me about Ryder?
He's the best quarterback of all time.
Okay,
that's
Blaze.
Really great at everything. Really good looking, really cool, really swaggy. Got a lot of aura. He's the best quarterback in the country, best quarterback on the planet. He has looked terrible the last 2 times I saw him, but the first time I saw him, he looked unbelievable. And we hung out earlier. He has cool sweatpants. He has a cool arm. And I'm gonna name my 3rd kid Ryder.
You managed to give a description that was nothing about football.
Yeah, no, that was.
Oh, wait, sorry, my bad. He throws the ball really far.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He has a very, very strong arm. Also on the other side, like I said, Grant Smith led them to a 2-0 record yesterday for RG3 Takeover. He's been unbelievable. I hated on him as well, but he's a long strider whenever he takes off and runs. He can actually make plays with his legs. They like to roll him out of the pocket and hit those targets that he has out there, Chris Stewart and Dylan Mitchell, the young freshman.
I like this RG3 team. Like, they ran into a very good defensive squad earlier in the City Reapers, and I think that kind of slowed them down. But this RG3 team now 2-1, I don't knock them at all.
You guys make me want to like lay on the bed and like kick my feet. I mean, it's amazing. We're gonna take a look at the tail of the tape. Cold Hearts have one of the best wide receivers in the country, Celeste Moa, the junior wide receiver out of Utah. What can you tell us about these two wide receivers? Chris Stewart, also the Texas Longhorn commit.
Celeste Moa has been unbelievable, honestly. I like that Ryder looks for him in all of his big moments. I want him to get loose, get open. But on the other side, Chris Stewart, also super athletic, going to Texas. He has a twin. Either of you guys have twins?
No.
I do not.
No, you don't, because you're losers.
Wow.
Chris Stewart is awesome.
That's crazy.
And people say RG3, that their team might be the fastest team in all of OT7.
They say RG3 Takeover's team might be fastest, but the fastest person on the field is Tess. What's going on overtime, Tess?
All right, guys, I am down here with Grant, quarterback for RG3 Takeover. You guys are looking for a bounce-back win after your first loss on the weekend. What's the game plan coming into this one?
Yeah, we're just going to do our thing. You know, we got to stick to our concepts, and those will get us down the field. So we got to execute in the red zone, and I think that's how we can win the game today. So.
All right, you guys are taking on Ryder Lyons and the Cold Hearts Drifty. Jay is on the field today. Do you think he should stick to basketball?
Absolutely. Stick to basketball, Jay.
All right, we'll have to see. Best of luck to you, Grant. We got an incredible Sunday showdown coming on. Cold Hearts, RG3 Takeover. Don't go anywhere.
Right to it, baby.
Ryder Lyons started out with
Ryder Lyons out with an absolute missile downfield.
I'm getting both sides. Barely got out the break, and he's just throwing it down the field.
It's crazy, man. He's got if you have a Jaron Pooler actually out there, I'm launching it deep there too. Out of Provo, Utah. Tell you what, man. What's up with all these guys out of Provo, Utah being good at football?
You know what I think it is? I think if you're like in a state where there's not much to do, you can lock in on your goals.
That's why people in Texas are so good at football.
Wow.
I mean, to be honest, in Texas, it's like you just eat good barbecue and you play football.
Yeah, there's so much more fun stuff to do in Texas.
Yeah, but like that's not what you guys choose.
We go on boats. We go
line dancing.
Oh yeah, I told you I was doing a country accent this entire game. We do a lot of Texas stuff, man. It's a good time.
Okay, it's a nice accent, man.
Ryder Lyons. That name sounds absolutely insane with a country accent.
It's such a crazy name. Where do you think
Ryder
he's going to go to college? He has an offer from every school on the planet.
I'm liking Ohio State for him. I think Ohio State makes a lot of sense for him.
Yeah.
I think Faison Brandon, number one quarterback in the country, is probably going to go to like a Tennessee or something like that.
You think he'll wait to see how OT7 alumni Julian Sayin does at Ohio State this year?
I think it'll be interesting. Both two guys that have played here at OT7. Julian Sayin, I think, might take that starting job this year.
I really want him to get it.
I hope he does as well, and we'll see what they do when they. I would love to play Julian Sayin because they're going to play my Longhorns and get absolutely blown to smithereens in the shoe by Arch Manning.
I think Ryder Lyons is going to take a chance on Michael Vick and go play at Norfolk State University.
Wow,
that would be cool. That would be cool. People are saying that I might as well.
You might go to.
You go Ryder Lyons right here on a 4th and 1. Key down here early for the Cold Hearts, who had a really hot start. People were saying they were the greatest things in sliced bread, and then ever since it's just been like this. A turnover on downs. RG3 is going to take over possession here. And Cold Hearts just not in rhythm after upsetting one of the best teams here. They beat SFE in their first game. And since then, SFE has looked unbeatable, and the Cold Hearts have looked extremely beatable.
I think SFE looked beatable against Tucson Turf, but they just came out on top with the talent. Ryder Lyons has a big difficulty against scrappy defenses. These scrappy defenses give them hell.
Yeah. A little bit of scrap here. Now, RG3 Takeover, they're headed by Grant Smith. They have one of the fastest receiver rooms in all of OT7 football. Let's see what Grant can do right here. Gonna hit one of those guys. That is Jacarson Lander, sophomore.
One thing
here at Houston, Texas.
Everyone in the chat says Ryder's going to USC, by the way.
USC? He's from
USC.
He's from Cali, yeah. One thing that I noticed about the Cohorts, when they get out the slow starts, they kind of have their head down.
Actually, I'm crazy.
You're crazy?
No, yeah. Ohio State just signed Tavian St. Clair, like a top 2 quarterback. I think he's going to.
Also an OT7 alumni.
Also an OT7 alumni as well. I think he's probably going to be the guy. I think, yeah, Ryder's probably going to go somewhere else.
Norfolk State.
Albany.
Jonas Williams.
Albany.
In this class also already committed to USC. So Ryder Lyons going there would be pretty crazy.
Why Albany?
It's my bad.
Does Albany play football?
Ooh, what a great deflection by the defense, man.
Pass right there.
They need a spark, man. Cohorts look defeated, and we just started the game.
Cohorts have a lot of negative nicknames.
And this is RG3's coach, Chaz Thompson. Extremely vocal over there. He's one of the head coach. We're comparing them to the Houston Texans. That's what we think their team is like. Do I think that's a fair comparison? I think they're just both from Houston. I think that's. I would compare them more to like a Miami Dolphins. Extremely fast receiving core.
Really?
But they can be a little inconsistent at times. That's what I would say. My comparison, my personal one would be. That's Chris Stewart, the future Longhorn. Hook 'em horns, baby. The greatest wide receiver recruit in the history of the world.
Bro, this is getting out of hand.
Hook 'em horns.
It's to a point.
Texas fight. And it's goodbye to A&M. Texas fight. And we'll put on for one more win.
I'm sorry.
Texas fight. Sports Texas, and we're the best. Give them hell. Go, Ort.
Someone needs to cut your mic.
My fault. Yeah, that was probably went on too long.
Guys, I think Ryder Lyons should go to Penn State.
Did you just look that up?
No, I just decided it. I was thinking about Penn State and how great of a university they are. Great program.
Yeah.
Definitely more than 4 seconds.
And I think Ryder Lyons should go there.
Flag on the play.
RG3 takeover with an incredible defensive effort happening right now. No flag on the play. Don't know what DeJour was looking at. But leave that to me, bud.
Leave that to me, bud. It's crazy.
That's going to be actually a loss there. I think it took 4 seconds for him.
Yeah, I said 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a flag, though. It's just a sack.
I didn't say flag.
Okay, leave that to me. Ryder Lyons, trying to climb back here, man. What can we see here? What's missing from this team?
You want to know what?
Was it just a flash in the pan?
You want to know what it is? Since game 1, we haven't gotten number 5 Bunchy Young in the mix at all. He's not even on the field right now, which I get it. He needs a break, as many people do.
Yeah, no, Bunchy was getting really active in that first game. Yeah. Maybe Bunchy was acting out. He's a bad kid.
He's a great kid. The thing is, they're just not in sync right now. Like, everyone's heads down. Cohort just needs to get it together. They need a spark. He just want to come in and be a leader.
Maybe put Ryder Lyons at wide receiver. Change it up.
He's athletic, man. He's out there in the
shock everyone.
RG3 takeover with an incredibly good defensive possession.
The ball is literally
right there.
The ball is literally in the end.
At the line. And honestly, I don't even like this strategy of them, giving them like 20 yards. They're just going to take something short and have them run up the middle, and now they get good
manageable 4th down. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that. I would have kept playing my defense.
Yeah.
Because now you give them a somewhat manageable 4th down. Will they flip the field? It's possible.
I think they're going.
But I think they're going to go for it. And if this ends up paying off, then I'm going to be even more right. They're a big gambling team all weekend. Cold Hearts are. And they honestly, this is a must-win for them.
Yeah.
You cannot start 1-3. And also, can we just talk about how dumb Layton's rankings are, ranking them number 2?
Shout out to Strictly.
I mean,
what a throw!
And
good ball!
I mean,
that got me hyped.
Their first W was against SFE, so I don't think the rankings were necessarily wrong. They're just losing some of their juice.
No, the Strictly rankings, it's impossible to correctly predict preseason rankings.
Yeah.
Last year,
impossible.
FSU.
It's not impossible.
It is. Last year, FSU was ranked top 10 at the start of the season, and they won 2 football
We're not
games.
talking about FSU. They're a mistake.
They're
Tucson Turf being 9 is just.
I think the only thing that's perfect on the rankings is Low Pro at number 1 because they are unbelievably dominant.
I agree.
I move Raw and Chili up a little bit just from resume.
We're hearing rumblings that Low Pro is absolutely dominating other people to this entire 7-on-7 circuit.
Oh, it's not rumbling. It's facts.
They've been. We've heard Low Pro is actually. They might.
Ooh, and a dime.
What an absolute dot there from Ryder Lyons. As Cold Hearts are back in this game, man. Like I said, what are we talking about?
Yeah, like you said.
They're great. That's why they're the number 2 team.
Yeah.
I wouldn't change anything.
All right. Word on the street that there's 1,000 Ryder Lyons stickers just floating around at OT7.
I bet Cauê Akana's probably the best soccer player on the field. He's from Brazil. They just grow up playing like soccer like New Yorkers grow up with a basketball in their hands.
Is that how New Yorkers grow up?
Yeah, no. Like Tom can dunk a basketball. He's like 5'7".
I grew up in New York, and I didn't have a basketball in hand. I had a bacon, egg, and cheese. A big back.
You also just like anime.
I don't just like anime. It's just like it's like a crutch, I guess.
I guess.
Anime is amazing.
It's pretty nice.
Like if I had to compare these teams to anime, see, because since you started this, like honestly,
you just can't stop thinking about anime now.
I mean, you brought it up.
Got a 2nd and 12 here.
Joy loves anime. I love Eli Ellis, and Kieran loves Texas Longhorn.
You're damn right.
And briskets.
Hey, you guys enjoyed my brisket yesterday.
Yeah, you had.
Good completion right there to Dylan Mitchell. This kid right here on your screen is the fastest freshman in the country. Only 5'8". He's going to continue growing. He ran a certified 6.74 in the 60 meters. Now, you might think that's not that fast, whatever it is. Tyreek Hill ran in a pro track meet last offseason and ran a 6.7. Oh, my goodness.
He threw a
rocket in there to Jalen Pyle. Touchdown for RG3 Takeover, and they retake the lead. Oh, my goodness. That was a missile.
Yeah, Grant Smith, he's going to do good, man.
Oh, my God, what a ball. That was nice. He fit that right into a window. That was pretty. Look at him spin the ball. I got to get good at spinning the ball, man. I think they're only able to do it like that because they got the gloves.
If I gave you one guess, can you tell me who Grant Smith's favorite NFL
I literally did.
Grant Smith's favorite NFL.
Kieran, I'll give you $1,000 if you get it right.
1,000?
Favorite?
Yeah, his favorite NFL.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to look down. I'm not going to cheat.
$1,000 if you get it right.
Someone ran. I'll say Brock Purdy.
Honestly, not a bad guess.
Not a bad guess at all.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. They're cooking.
His favorite NFL player is J.J. Watt.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't know what the correlation is.
As a quarterback, I mean, I don't know.
He's a great guy.
They're both, maybe he's from Wisconsin. I don't know.
J.J. Watt's a great guy. Also, they're moving down the field, the cohorts are.
Oh, yeah, they are moving down the field. Seems like Ryder Lyons has woken up after stinking it up in the first half.
Easy on my boy. That's my best.
Oh, that's a touchdown. Absolute dot right there to Celeste Moa, one of the top wide receivers in the country. Finally getting active here for the Cold Hearts. And, hey, Ryder Lyons is dialed in now.
Ryder!
They're getting jiggy in a real way.
Ryder Lyons is dialed in right now in a real way.
Yeah, he absolutely had to.
RG3 Takeover.
It's crazy that Tom Brady basically is on the field.
Essentially.
Wait.
Wow.
What's happening?
That's Ryder Lyons.
At the top of the screen.
Wait, let me hear the sound again.
Fastest freshman in the world. Look at them trying to. Oh my gosh, he ran a stop route and got so much separation on it because of how fast he is. Look at him.
Looking like you.
He's so fast.
Yeah.
Look, he ran 100 meters in 10.2 seconds last weekend. You know what position he came in?
What?
Third.
Wow.
What?
Damn.
A 10.2 would be good enough to place at most college meets. It's ridiculous.
It's super fast.
The state of Texas is the fastest state in the world.
Really? You know who else is really fast?
What's up?
Minato, Naruto's dad from Naruto Shippuden.
And Ryder Lyons.
Yeah, and Ryder Lyons.
Ryder Lyons is fast.
And Eli Ellis.
Eli Ellis is.
Beautiful catch there from the big body tight end. It's Zane Rowe. All 6'5", 235 pounds of him. You gotta be kidding me.
You know he's a gentle giant. I talked to him for the first time yesterday. He's so nice. He's
big
nice
body. Is that always a compliment?
Yeah, big. I mean, you could use it in.
I mean, the way DeJour called me a big body earlier.
No, I said big back activity.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I like big back.
Yeah,
big back stuff.
Yeah, big back sounds like a
big
compliment.
back, big back.
Yeah.
Yeah, my back is loaded up with brisket and good food.
Yo,
Chris Stewart. He get in the end zone. They're going to mark him just short. It's going to be a third down.
What do you guys think about making the end zones bigger?
The end zone's bigger?
Wow.
10 yards in depth.
No, bro.
Changes to 15.
That's it. Changes
Only
football.
10 seconds left on the clock here. Third down. They got to try to get this in the end zone.
Oh.
Nice little flip.
Oh.
And once again, Grant Smith making it work.
Wow. And then the celebration after, like my little Pookie.
Jalen Pyle is I think, And second time they've connected for a touchdown there. Jalen Pyle, he's a Michigan commit right now. He's the truth. He really is the truth. This is my first time to be able to get to see him in person, and oh my gosh, he's making play after play, especially in the red zone. Strong hands. That's what it's all about, having strong, big old manly hands.
Can you explain what strong hands mean?
Means you hold on to that football.
Okay.
Grab that football. Only 5 seconds left. We're going to see a shot to the end zone. We know he has a cannon.
Ryder.
Hopefully he doesn't throw it through the back of the end zone. He won't. And it's picked off. What an elevation. They're going to go straight to the pit.
Yeah. You jumped in that pit yet, Cam?
That interception doesn't count on Ryder's stats.
That was Connie Watts. It 100% does count on his stats.
Oh my God.
Ryder Lyons. I'm done with the glaze here at OT7.
Yeah, I'm done with it too. That's my best right now. I'm not.
You guys want to fight?
Look at Connie Watts right here, elevating up a 6'2". I mean, it's like he just kept getting higher and higher. He can jump higher than Ja'Kai Howard.
Okay.
Tell you what.
All right, let's.
I think Tristan Keys might have the same vertical as Ja'Kai Howard.
You just say stuff.
So serious.
Yeah, I know.
Shout out Ja'Kai Howard.
Shout out Ja'Kai Howard, man.
On the #1 team in the country.
Yep, #1 team.
Auburn Tigers. He's the only one on that team that's not 35 years old.
That's not true.
That's objectively not true.
Very true. Shout out my boy Dylan Cardwell, center for Auburn.
He is 100 years old.
He is 24 years old.
It's a hot
AKA 30.
It's a hot Pettiford young.
We got a money drive right here as soon as the second half starts for RG3 Takeover. Grant Smith has been on fire. He's having a blast. RG3 is probably somewhere smiling right now.
Yeah.
Forcing down on Prasad.
They got an RG3 stanchion just walking down the sideline right now.
Oh yeah, RG3 is on the sideline right there.
Yeah. Looks like a nice guy. Great guy.
He's a phenomenal man. Really, really nice guy. He's also a big fan of track and field. I'm going to see if they get Dylan Mitchell even more involved. They put him outside now. He was running in the slot. Chris Stewart is the most involved, though. Time and time again. Chris, you're so tough.
Chris, you're so tough.
That was amazing. Love that catch. You know, only wide receivers that go to Texas have that ability. You know, the last 2 years, the fastest wide receiver at the combine have been from the University of Texas.
I want to ask you this. Didn't the guy say he was going to run like a 4.1 and then he did?
Isaiah Bond, he didn't. Hold up. He didn't get off to a good start. I know he's capable of running a 4.2. I know some people that trained with him. Just not a good start, and also he was nursing an ankle injury at the end of the season.
Here we go.
So a Texas receiver, he said he was going to run a 4.1, correct?
Yeah.
And then what did he run?
He ran a 4.39.
Yeah.
13. Oh no, he ran a 4.3. This is the problem with y'all. Y'all are haters.
Oh, no.
Y'all are haters out here.
You can't flick it back on us, bro. If I tell you I'm going to give you $10 and I give you $7, you can't be like, but he gave you $7.
Grant Smith looking over the middle. He's going to find Dylan Mitchell, the fastest freshman in the entire country, and he's from the state of Texas. I love the state of Texas. Texas is the best thing ever.
You know what, Jordan? Give me your watch.
You want my watch?
Yeah, you didn't give me $10.
Wait. I didn't say I was going to give you $10.
Okay.
Okay, I'll give you the watch. I'll just give you the watch. You're my boss. Guys, he just stole my watch.
And I do have to say, I slept on RG3 Takeover, but now they're 2-1. They're looking in command of this game over the Cold Hearts, who OT has told me to glaze left, right, and center.
That's not true.
It's unbelievable.
Literally not what they told you to do. I'm not going to lie.
Inside the 5-yard line.
Here's the thing about the Cold Hearts, guys. The worst season in OTE history by the Cold Hearts this year. Started out 0-8.
They might have the worst season in OT7 history.
And we need them to have a little bit more love from OT7.
Yeah, man. They're cold from the bottom of my heart.
Once again, the City Reapers have championship pedigree, and the Cold Hearts absolutely do not. We've seen it year in and year out. City Reapers are looking really, really dominant right now. They're looking amazing.
City Reapers make defense look fun.
Oh, my goodness.
Chest pass.
What is he on? A chest pass to Chris Stewart.
And he's going to the pit.
Oh, my goodness.
The QB went to the pit.
Grant Smith is having an absolute blast. That was beautiful.
I've always wondered why quarterbacks don't throw it 2 hands more.
Ladies and gentlemen, why would you do anything? This is a little Mahomie here, Jim.
Oh, here we go.
A little Mahomie here, Jim.
Oh, you got the voice down pat.
It's beautiful, Jim. I don't know, Jim. It's a little Mahomie. Beautiful chest pass right there. We love basketball. That was a basketball pass. Look at Chris Stewart. He's up.
Chris Stewart is there at the booth.
Come on.
Cold Hearts are doing a money drive here.
What you got to say?
Come here, Chris.
Coming up, we got
a money drive right here. What's up, man?
Keep sleeping on me, man. Y'all gonna wake up real soon. Keep sleeping.
I keep telling him that. That's why he's going to go to the Texas Longhorns and be a first-round draft pick and the greatest wide receiver to ever play the game. That's a bomb. It's a touchdown. Ryder Lyons back out here, and the Cold Hearts are back in this game just like that.
Chris, you better get that get back, boy.
just like that, he was just in the booth. He's already teleported onto the field. That's Texas speed.
Guys, Ryder Lyons with the best throw in football history. Look at this dime right into the basket. Facing adversity.
Gets to a point. Like
that was. I mean, that was
an absolute perfect football. That
was a perfect football.
It had grease on it. It was slippery, and he still delivered a strike.
Wow!
Unbelievable job.
Once again, this is my boss, and I am now revolting. I've been told by my boss next to me.
That was a money drive touchdown.
Never seen a throw like that in OT7 history.
Tom, it gets to a point.
Put a W in the chat for Ryder Lyons.
This is egregious, Clay.
The greatest quarterback we've seen.
Grant Smith overfiring his target, Dylan Mitchell.
By the way, for those that don't know, Tom this entire time has been trying to figure out how to put on my watch.
I can't get it on.
I can't get my watch on his wrist for like 10 minutes. Can't figure it out.
Sorry, I'm blinded by Ryder Lyons' aura.
I'm in the booth right now with some hooligans. I'm in the booth right now with some hooligans.
Oh, look at that. Ryder Lyons, the 5-star. It's getting cut off on the screen. I believe he has 77 touchdowns in the last 2 days.
That's insane.
This guy is spreading mystery.
That's insane.
Look,
earlier today against Turf, he threw 4 touchdowns. Looked really solid. Had a rough start to this game, but they're back in this. They just need their defense to step up, and that's almost intercepted. Good golly.
Yeah, Grant Smith, he's slinging, man. He's confident right now. He can see over the entire field at 6'4".
And that was Celeste Moa over there, the wide receiver extraordinaire, playing corner as well. When you have a guy that talented, why not keep him off the field?
6'7".
Tom, do you get that? You didn't get the watch on yet?
6'7".
Here, bro.
Goodness gracious.
Like, it's just like, it gets to a point.
Okay, speaking about Ryder Lyons, right? In Cold Hearts history, there have been some very swaggy players. Rob Dillingham, Trey Parker, Wei Zhao, and now Ryder Lyons.
Oh my gosh, Grant Smith with a.
Ooh! He had. I think there was a bit of miscommunication there. You had 2 receivers running vertical upfield right next to each other, and Chris Stewart on the bottom of your, on the top of your screen was also running free. But right here, phenomenal defense and the ability to get a hand out there on Celeste Moa. Once again, one of the top wide receivers in the country out there playing corner. That's what these guys do at the high school level. And they're going to flip the field and give Ryder Lyons a chance to have Tom lose his mind again.
I just love what Ryder Lyons did there on defense to slow down the RG3 offense. And we see if Ryder can do the impossible, lead one of the greatest comebacks in OT7
my God.
It's almost like it's perfect timing.
Oh, man. You think Trayvis Hunter is somewhere being like, Trav, man, you just got to wait till Ryder's in the NFL.
What? It gets to a point.
That's insane.
Yeah, there's just certain things you just shouldn't say.
That was just
wide receiver drops a perfect throw from Ryder.
Ryder does have an insanely active arm, though. Like that ball comes out zipping crazy. We're going to go down to Tess right now, who's on the field. We need a break from this madness. She's down for a special guest.
I'm down here with Chris. You hopped in the booth after that touchdown and told them to stop sleeping on you. Do you have anything else you'd like to say?
That's really y'all sleeping on me. I need y'all to stop sleeping on me. But it's cool, though. Keep sleeping on me. It's only motivating me more to do anything. I'm finna turn up the seat. That's really all.
Coach RG3 couldn't be here this weekend, but he's here in spirit. Do you think he'd be proud of how you guys are playing today?
I think he's proud of us playing very well, even though we lost the first game, but we came back out with a different type of mentality to beat the #2 team that's ranked.
One more question about your quarterback. The guys in the booth were saying that little shovel pass he threw to you was a little Mahomey. Do you have to agree with that one?
Yes, I got to. I have to agree with that one.
All right, best of luck out there. Back to you guys.
Just a little Mahomey, Jim. Just a little Mahomey.
I don't know how I feel about Mahomes being the standard.
See, Ryder Lyons is to Tom what Patrick Mahomes is to me.
All right, let's it gets to a point.
I love me some Patrick Mahomes.
And Ryder
what a throw
down the side of that was actually a good one.
That was a beautiful throw. Caught there by Jamison Powell. Extremely shifty and active wide receiver. He's also Ryder Lyons' #1 wide receiver in his high school.
Jamison Powell, that's a nice name.
It is. That's a ball player name.
You think so? That's like a
actually, that sounds like a politician's
that's
name.
what I'm saying. Like that's like a judge. Like,
Jamison Powell.
Yeah.
Reverend Jamison Powell. I don't know.
Okay.
Am I doing too much?
I think you hit it on the head with.
We have a huge 4th down right here and 1 yard. I mean, he's a 5-star. He's got to be able to pick that up.
Bunchy!
He does. Bunchy Young is wide open. They completely forgot about him. And it's a touchdown.
Touchdown.
For the Cold Hearts. A tie ball game somehow is what's going on right now.
The impossible is possible when Ryder Lyons is your quarterback and Bunchy Young is your receiver.
Yo, City Reapers did not like that time. They said you're glazing. He's glazing, right? Yeah, they say you're glazing, bro.
Hey, City Reapers. Sorry.
He said sorry. Box boys.
Shout out to the Box Boys, City Reapers. Love you guys.
Yeah, they
Ryder Lyons leads an incredible comeback to tie this ball game with under 4 minutes, Karen.
It was, I mean, absolutely incredible what we're seeing out of Ryder Lyons.
Before.
I mean, like he's showing up like a 5-star. He's had slow starts to the game.
Bro,
oh my goodness, what I'm not gonna lie, Grant Smith is dialed right now.
Hooping.
He's dialed right now. He's out there, he's smiling, he's having a good time. He might be underrated.
No, he's super
He might be underrated.
No, he's more underrated. Bunchy Young, who just scored his first touchdown of the day.
Yeah.
Grant Smith,
Colhart's finally got him in the mix.
Watch this, Grant. Look at Grant.
Grant Smith, 3-star quarterback out of Spring, Texas. That's around the Houston area. You've never been down there before, DeJour. You've never been.
I haven't. You're going to take me, though, in a few weeks.
I'm definitely not taking you at all. I'm not going down there. I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
Can't stand Houston. But
wow.
This kid, Grant Smith, has an electric live arm. 3-star, he's got to be going up after this because, I mean, he's spinning
really
that
good.
thing all around the field. He's spreading the ball to multiple different wide receivers. He's very active, and he's got some size to him as well. He's 6'4", 216 pounds. That's pro NFL quarterback size. You see the footwork's good.
Boom.
Makes it that's a dot.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a laser. Oh, my goodness.
On 2 defenders. That was
inside the 5-yard line. Wow. Guys, this dude has it, man. How is he a 3-star? How do you look at a 6'4" quarterback with that type of arm and you rate him as a 3-star? What are we doing?
And a catch by Jacarston Landor. That was a perfect
Ryder
catch.
Lyons.
I mean, he's playing better than Ryder Lyons.
Yeah, he is.
He is playing super well. I wonder if RG3 will push him to Baylor.
Ryder's so tough, man. Actually, I can't even.
And he's playing against a really good defense.
Roll out here for Grant. And he finds, oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Chris Stewart again, stop sleeping on him. That might be his 90th touchdown of the weekend. Grant Smith is unbelievable. And that's the 3rd touchdown of the day for Chris Stewart. And he puts up the hand like, you're too little for me. That's what I tell Tom all the time.
Grant Smith has arrived. Mama, there goes that man.
I am too small.
Nah, you're perfect the way you are, Tom. Grant Smith is hooping, though. He's going up in the QB power rankings. For
you guys know what this sets up for, right? Under 2 minutes left. The greatest quarterback with the ball in his hands with a chance to pull off the unbelievable.
And they have to make something happen here.
Yep.
You just cannot afford to drop to 1-3, especially in a 10-game season. You want that automatic bid when you win that division.
Yeah.
It's the regular season, though. Every week matters. Every single week matters.
Tom seems to have faith in Ryder Lyons. So let's see if he
Ryder's dialed in right now. He seems to have this defense figured out. They just moved into RG3 Takeover territory with an easy first down. Only down 7. You know, this is what I'm thinking right here. Do you go for a 1-point gamble if you score right here?
I think
you got Ryder Lyons, you do.
I think you do, but this is my thing. If they don't burn out the entire clock and they score, I think Grant Smith gets them down the field and they score.
Still a lot of time.
Right here. Oh, my goodness.
Beautiful.
What a catch and throw. Kenny Moore, the 3rd.
Sorry.
That didn't look open, guys.
It's hard to talk when you're watching art.
He actually is dialing it up right now. Ryder Lyons is showing everybody why he's a top quarterback in the country. Rolling out now, looking across his body. He's out back. And that's going to be at the 1-yard line. Is Kaue Akana, the Brazilian soccer specialist that came to this country, and now he's dominant.
If you're the Collards, you kind of want to waste some time here.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't, if
you don't want to give them a chance to get it back. 3rd and goal, though. You have 2 plays from this area. You have to be able to score. Ryder Lyons,
there you go.
He's going to hit him. And that's a touchdown to Jamison Powell, his favorite high school target. And the Cold Hearts have tied this game up for the moment being.
Uh-oh. What would you do here?
Are you going for the gamble, Karen?
Yeah, you going for the gamble? Coach Karen?
I'll try to win the game right here. Why not? Try to win the game.
Yeah, show your guys you got.
Why not try to win the game?
Trust
There's
them.
11 seconds left in the game. Try to go win the game.
I think
coaches are still debating here.
I'm always on the side of.
But the thing
if
is,
I have a chance to win, let me go win it.
But if you don't get it, the other team gets the point. Then you
then you lose it.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's this is the same as if it was 6 and you were trying to get 8 or just get 7.
Cold Hearts look like they're comfortable with overtime. By the way, a great touchdown drive.
I hope they get bombed. I hope they get absolutely.
Grant Smith.
I hope Grant Smith drops an absolute laser over their heads now for making this weak-minded decision.
Gosh.
If I'm coach, I'm putting Ryder Lyons in at safety. Let him get a little interception real quick.
Ryder Lyons.
Ryder Lyons. Watch
Grant Smith, they're going to bring delayed pressure. He's going to throw an absolute dart.
Get out of bounds. Yep.
Chris Stewart gets out of bounds, and there's 5 seconds remaining. They're going to have about 24 yards to the goal line.
Gotta
and see what they can do.
Letting Chris Stewart
Wait,
get so open.
realistically though, if Grant Smith does this comeback, he drives up the field in 11 seconds. Where do you have him in the overall QB rankings for OT7 season 4?
I think he's in the conversation being top 5. He's really hooping right now. Grant Smith has been a guy that not too many people were talking about, but he is unbelievable.
By the way, Kieran has
There's a
RG3
ball to
lap.
the end zone. What can they have? Oh, and that's exactly what they should have done the first time. Bat that thing away. Don't be like C1N and give up a touchdown right before the end of a half.
Cam's right behind you, by the way.
Oh, is he? No. Oh, okay. Gosh. I didn't mean it. I did not mean it. We are going to overtime for only the second time here in season 4. That was a beautiful way to just tap that ball up in the air and then send it away. We do have an awesome overtime format here. You get 4 plays from the 20. The team that is home gets to select whether they want the ball first or second. In this case, the team that is home is the Cold Hearts, which is why it makes sense that they would, play for overtime. Because in overtime, if the team that scores, or if the team that has the ball first scores a touchdown, they have to go for the 1-point gamble. If they successfully get it, then cool, we keep going. If the other team scores, they have to get a 1-point gamble as well. If they don't get the 1-point gamble, though, if the other team scores a touchdown, the game is over.
You somehow made me more.
I'm not gonna lie. It's
You made me so confused.
Yeah.
But all we know
essentially, if you're the team with the ball first and you score, you have to go for the 1-point gamble.
Yeah.
If you unsuccessfully get it and the other team scores, they don't have to go for a 1-point gamble. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Absolutely.
And if we're tied after the first one, we go to a sudden death, which is it's just one play alternating, and it's amazing. I love it.
I still got a great watch on.
Yeah.
One play from the 10th.
I was about to say where that watch was at. You have it.
Grant Smith in OT here, trying to take RG3 Takeover to 3-1. Cold Hearts desperately need to win this game. Grant Smith gonna go over the top, and that's just a little bit of an overthrow there.
A little.
Just a little bit.
Yo, it's crazy that
we can gas up. We can gas up Ryder Lyons for every incompletion, but we can't gas up Grant Smith.
Wait, I don't gas up Ryder
Hey,
Lyons.
you go on Mr. Lyons from now on.
I'm objective with Ryder.
He's my boss. I can't even say anything. So Mr. Lyons.
It's crazy that we're in overtime and our company is called Overtime.
Facts.
It's crazy.
It's funny. We have OT Ryan Condo over there putting on lipstick next to OT Ethan.
Nothing wrong with that.
Lipstick is crazy.
Love lipstick. You don't have
Got
lipstick
the Burt's
on
Bees on. I need some. Actually, I would enjoy some lipstick right now. Grant Smith trying to make it happen here. 2 plays from here to try to get in the end zone. He's going to go over to the right. Find his wide receiver. They're going to be inside the 4-yard line. That was Cruz Herrera.
I love the way he leads his receivers. He throws the ball where he wants them to be, not where they're at.
Grant's been clutch all game. He has one more down to be clutch again. See if he can do it right here in overtime. Coach Chaz Thompson putting in the play call right now, yelling at him, look at your wrist! They don't have cool phones because we're from Texas and we do things the right way. We don't need YouTube videos to tell us how to play football on the field.
You said we don't have cool phones because we do things.
People have had phones to call plays. It's ridiculous. It's a 7-on-7 football. Grant Smith, 4th down and goal. Everything on the line here for RG3. He's going to throw a perfect ball. Back shoulder. And Chris Stewart.
He's him.
He's so him.
Texas fight. Texas fight.
He has so
and
much
it's goodbye to A&M. Chris Stewart, the Texas commit, makes another incredible catch and just tied the single game touchdown record here at OT7, set by Damian Henderson yesterday.
Sugoi! Grant, can you sign my shoe?
So they have to go for the 1-point gamble here. Ladies and gentlemen, this 1-point gamble is the most important down to this entire football game. If they successfully get it, then the other team will also have to go for a 1-point gamble and successfully get it for us to go to sudden death. If they don't successfully get it, if Cold Hearts gets the ball back and Ryder Lyons scores a touchdown, they win the football game.
So sudden death is SD. You know what DS is? Kieran?
No.
Date Bayo Sasuke? All right.
Yeah, you.
All right, here's the 1 point gamble.
Yeah, that was a lot of anime references. 1 point gamble here, one play from the 10-yard line. Got to score right here if you're RG3 Takeover. Wide open in the back of the end zone, and he got it.
Yo, he masked.
Jalen Pyle in the end zone, RG3 Takeover, and Grant Smith, the most underrated quarterback in the entire country, is sending a message to the 5-star fraud. No, wait,
You underrated him. You said RG3
that was you.
Bottom of the
That was you.
At the beginning of the season. You were the one.
DeJour and I tried to tell you. Grant Smith and RG3, one of the best teams.
I may have picked RG3.
May have. You were very loud about it. Loud and wrong.
Well, now RG3 Takeover is my favorite team, and Grant Smith is my favorite player in the history of football.
I won't go that
far. Grant, I love you.
Grant, you're hooping, bro. You're hooping, bro.
You're going crazy, Grant. You're hooping right now, Grant.
Not Ryder Lyons.
Go to Norfolk State. He said yes, sir. He's going to Norfolk State.
So what? I won't do it again. I believe in you guys now.
The highest scoring game of the weekends, guys. 46-38. Ryder Lyons, can he do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Up right there. I mean, to be honest, ever since they went down early, he started hooping. And we are also in territory of one of the highest scoring games in OT7 history. 46-38, ladies and gentlemen. This is a shootout, if I've ever seen one before.
We got to get to 59-52.
It's the highest scoring game of the weekend already. Ryder Lyons staying focused. See how calm and cool and collected he is? Right now, no noise. 5-star, able to operate, do his own thing.
And there's
a flag. There's a late flag there. It looked like a flag. As Jaron Pula. There's a pass interference there on the defense. It's going to end up giving them some much-needed yardage here in this here overtime.
You know, Ryder Lyons came up to me before the game. He said, I actually don't like when they call penalties. I don't need that advantage.
That's what he said to you?
Yeah, he said that. He said, I don't need that help.
Sounds like a W guy.
Got Ryder Lyons right here, getting ready, checking his wristband on a 2nd and goal. Still only 4 plays, so we're, oh my goodness!
Really late time.
And
really
that was almost the game right there as Carter Stewart cut on that beautifully, but just couldn't reel it in.
He was wide open.
That was crazy.
So explain to us, Karen, if they score here and they get the 1 point, what happens after that?
We are going straight to a sudden death. 1 play from the 10-yard line. I'm not sure if it's the way or the home coach that's going to choose, but 1 play from the 10-yard line. If you don't successfully get it, it's over. If you successfully, oh my gosh, touchdown. There's step 1.
Oh my gosh, what a dot.
Cole Hartz did it in there. Jamison Powell. Now they must go for the 1-point gamble, Mongo, and see if they can score. Incompletion right here, and the game is over. We have a maximum of 2 plays left in this football game.
Come on, go. Ole Miss is getting a dog in Jamison Powell.
Cold Hearts need to convert this to keep the game going and go to sudden death. Ryder Lyons started off this game so cold, and he has been absolutely unbelievable.
When you say cold, you mean like bad or like cold?
He started off, I mean, cold hearts.
Like cold. Like
cold hearts.
Guys, he reminds me of every superhero all combined into one, and it all comes down to this.
Here we go, Ryder Lyons, legacy game.
He's wide open.
Legacy game.
He's going to throw in the middle of traffic, and it's incomplete. RG3 Takeover, starting off 3-1 behind superstar quarterback Grant Smith.
And Cold Hearts are now 1-3, and it's looking bad for the Cold Hearts.
Shit.
The most perfectly timed profanity word of all.
That was amazing. RG3 Takeover gets this one done, 47-45. Let's look at the replay right here. Right in the middle, there's so many guys there. He tried to target his guy, Jamison Powell, again, and the trash start started immediately. Look at the effort right there for the man that looks like he has the blue helmet on from the Indianapolis Colts.
RG3, man, they come out here with a talented roster. They're out there.
That was an incredible breakup there by Duran Guilford. The DB out of Cocoa, Florida. The Troll. He also played at OT7 with 2-4K last year in Gridiron Elite. He just had an insane pass breakup. Now look at these guys over here. Chris Stewart, what a game. Duran Guilford, what a game. This is absolutely unbelievable. Look
Chris
at
Stewart, legacy
all of
game,
these guys
bro.
are over here talking to us right now. RG3 Takeovers.
Not us. They're mad at you.
They're not mad at me. I just gassed them. You were the one talking about cold hearts are the greatest thing ever. This is ridiculous.
You had them ranked pretty low, Karen.
Cold Heart trying to be nice to the other team.
I had them ranked pretty low, but also we got AB in the background. What's going on? I had them ranked pretty low, but you know, I think, you know, I had them around 6, 7. I think they're now around 1, 2. You know,
1, 2.
That's what it is.
Who's 1 and 2?
I honestly, I think RG3 Takeover looks really, really solid. If Grant is going to play like that, it's hard to pick against them. It's very, very hard to pick against them. They look really solid. I haven't seen them against a team like a SFE or a C1N yet, but they have been unbelievable.
Yeah, Chris was good in my book. He did the night celebration. He did Steph.
No, yeah.
He's good in my book.
Amazing. And we're going to go down to Tess, who's with the head coach of RG3 Takeover, Chaz Thompson.
All right, Coach, what an incredible overtime win in this game. Talk to me a little bit about your quarterback and how he played in that matchup.
Oh, that time he played like the quarterback that I know. He played like the 4-star that I think he should be. He made every throw when he had to make it, and like I said, the offense carried us that game.
And talk to me a little bit about Chris Stewart as well. Tied the touchdown record, the single game touchdown record for you.
No, Chris is different. Like I've been trying to tell everybody that. I told them when they interviewed us when we was coming that Chris Stewart is one of them guys that you just got to find a way to get him the ball. But it was also big for Jalen Powell. You know, the miscommit. He played a hell of a game too. 2 touchdowns in that game. I think like I said, they finally putting it together on offense.
Absolutely. All right. Well, congratulations to RG3 Takeover, the winner of our Sunday Showdown.
Oh gosh. Hey, y'all are doing laps, brother. Straight suicide.
A giant Gatorade bag for Coach Chaz Thompson. They should got another game today. They're going to be sticky, man.
Good, bro. Good.
That's what I'm talking about, Jalen. RG3 Takeover, the vibe of the weekend right now, dancing up on stage.
It's total pandemonium here.
They're going crazy. They're running over to the subway phone now. What an incredible performance from RG3 Takeover. They did a good job, Tom. You know, beating the team that you love so dearly.
Yeah.
It was very impressive to see RG3 do the impossible and beat the greatest quarterback of all time. A great accomplishment for those guys.
Got a slow-mo replay of that Gatorade bad. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got more OT7 football coming up. Thank you guys for joining us. 47-45 RG3. Takes it over the Cold Hearts. Ryder Lyons, what an incredible performance trying to bring his team back. Grant Smith, even crazier performance, leading that team to somewhere where no one thought they would be.
What a game for our Sunday showdown here in Dallas, Texas. RG3 Takeover gets the win in our highest scoring game in all of OT7 Season 4. Grant Smith, the quarterback, an unbelievable performance. 6 touchdowns, 227 yards in the air. They beat Ryder Lyons, one of the top quarterbacks in the entire nation, an unbelievable showdown. And he's also got one of the top wide receivers in the country, Texas commit Chris Stewart. If we look at these divisions right here, City Reapers is actually on the field. They're coming up next. They're 2-1. They're one of my favorites here. They've got an 8th grade phenom, CJ Cypher. And then we look at the Platinum division, RG3 Takeover, who just got a huge win. They move up to 3-1. That game was massive for them. Each one of these games are so important. Only one team in each division is going to secure a spot to our finals in the summer. Can't wait to watch this next matchup here with City Reapers. Again, this next matchup, City Reapers versus... Next up, we've got City Reapers versus Hellstar. It is a matchup between Diabell, the Texas commit at quarterback, versus CJ Cypher and Damian Henderson. Damian Henderson, one of the top underrated wide receivers in the nation, had an OT7 record, 4 touchdowns in a single game. This is a matchup you do not want to miss.
FTX 12 San Diego, March 22nd at Sequan Casino.
Welcome back, everyone, to beautiful Dallas, Texas, home of OT7 Season 4 live. And we got some of the best teams in 7-on-7 football in the country. It's about to square off. It is the City Reapers and Hellstar. I'm your guy, Overtime Tom. Got my guys, DeJour, AB. DeJour, man, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm just blessed to be out here. How about
Blessed.
you?
There you go. I'm great, AB.
It's a dream booth right here.
It is.
I'm loving it.
This is our first time, the three of us together. We cannot wait to get into it. AB, man, CJ Cypher, he's been doing his thing for the City Reapers.
CJ Cypher's been the star of the weekend, man. He's just been taking what the defense gives him. Everything that's in front of him, he has been accurate with the football, but he's also driven the ball down the field and shown for being so young in 8th grade. He has that arm strength to make big plays down the field. Combine that with his receiver, Damian Henderson. That has been a lethal duo for the City Reapers.
He's been really great to see. I think the Reapers' defense as well has been great, but Dia Bell for Hellstar, DeJour.
Dia Bell, 5-star commit to Texas. He's been Mr. Aura for Hellstar. They're just coming off of a loss to C1N, and honestly, Laporta kind of showed him out in that game. So I think Dia Bell's trying to get feet under him, and he's going to have a better performance.
A big matchup here. You got two great quarterbacks for Hellstar. You got an amazing defense for the City Reapers. That's really been their calling card lately. How great these defensive backs have been for the Reapers. They call themselves the Box Boys. Dia Bell and Deshaun Laporte. They got a hard matchup.
That City Reapers defense is legit. So for Deshaun Laporte, Dia Bell, the efficiency in some of those early downs, first and second down, you need some completions because you don't want to be in 3rd and 4th and long against this defense.
You see Hellstar start things off there with a nice little short route, get things going. The last thing you want is for the City Reapers to get momentum, especially on defense. We saw in the last game they had a few interceptions. If they get one, they're probably going to get their hands on a few more. So I like Laporte starting the game off there with kind of an easy one.
And I think this game plays in Hellstar's favor if they can just slow it down. You don't want to be in a shootout here and trying to, again, score a ton of points against the City Reapers defense, which is so tough to go against.
100%. All right, I need your guys' picks. Let us know in the chat as well. Who do you have, Hellstar or the City Reapers? DeJour, man, who you got?
I think I got the City Reapers. I don't think a team has figured them out yet.
Yeah.
Like, they're the only team here that has proclaimed to be a defensive team.
Yeah,
like their defense runs that entire team. They are the battery. So I just think they get a few stops. That whole team's juice. Their offense finds their way.
They're a defensive team, but they now have the offense.
Yeah.
You got Damian Henderson. You got Aaron Gregory, one of the top receivers in the country. CJ Cypher's playing so well. That comes.
Wow.
Best one's here. Wow.
What a catch. I thought it was going to be intercepted. Yeah. So it sounds like you have the Reapers, though?
Yeah, I got the Reapers.
Okay. I will go with the City Reapers as well.
I thought you want to be different.
Watch that. And guys, that is on the #1 corner in the nation. Jordan Edmonds almost came up with a pick there, but a nice snag there for Hellstar to get them inside the 10. Joshua Provost in the chat, he's picking Hellstar.
Hellstar?
Yep.
I mean, they were in a tough game against C1N, and then at the end just couldn't put them away.
Oh my! Oh, a one-handed interception! Oh my gosh! And that is Blake Stewart, #1 from the City Reapers. Check it out again. The one-handed, left-handed interception. I don't need two.
The Box Boys are insane.
I only need one.
They don't. Oh my gosh! Look
wow. He didn't even bring the second hand onto that thing.
He didn't even look at his hand.
He didn't even look at it.
He just literally just put his hand there. He said, yeah, the ball's right here.
And they didn't even really celebrate.
They noticed that's what they do. They're the Box Boys. They're straps.
The Box Boys with another interception. And now we see the City Reapers on offense. They will have J.R. Harrison at quarterback, who played yesterday in game 1. It's been CJ Sipe for the last few games, but now J.R. Harris back in the lineup for the Reapers.
Man, I'll tell you what, Tom, you got to go with the hot hand.
Yeah.
It's tough to take CJ Cypher off the field the way he's playing.
We'll see if J.R. Harris, who again did start in game 1 yesterday, that was a loss to C1N, We'll see if he can turn things around here and get City Reapers going. He does have a good wide receiver core. And he finds the guy who's been the talk of the town, Damian Henderson. AB, how impressed have you been with Damian, number 5?
He's got everything you want in a receiver, but the most impressive thing has been the football IQ. He just finds those holes in the zone, knows where to sit down. He's been almost unguardable during the last 2 days.
I do think it's interesting that we see 2 teams that run 2 quarterbacks pretty frequently playing each other right now.
100%. Not something that we typically see, especially from the best teams. They typically have one guy. But both of these squads have been able to make it work.
Pretty ball. There's a lot of contact on that. That was a pretty ball.
Tries to force it to Aaron Gregory, the 4-star wide receiver, number 4 there, who you see. You'll see it here. Aaron tries to get a little separation.
Yeah, it's a lot of grabbing on that guy.
A lot of grabbing, equal grabbing, though.
You gotta let him play. Gotta let him play. Especially Aaron Gregory, who's such a 6'3", 180-pound receiver. It's gonna get physical when you got big wideouts like that. I like the refs letting him play there.
And guys, the City Reapers will flip the field. It was 4th down, and instead of going for it, they send it back. It's basically a punt in OT7, and Hellstar will start the ball off at the 10-yard line.
I think the City Reapers just enjoy playing defense.
Yeah, there's like, let's get to defense.
No, when you got a defense like that, why not flip the field?
Yeah. You know? Box boys are juice all the time. They're all great kids. They're all just so pumped. They're like, just want to get on the field.
Yeah, I would want to be friends with the Box boys.
Oh, yeah.
It's good time here, 2nd down and 5 for Hellstar to take a shot down the field.
You see Diabellin rolling to his right, looking.
Oh, got him with a little double.
Oh, he missed him. Man, that was a scramble drill, broken play there, and that's sometimes like the Kansas City Chiefs. Sometimes you see the big plays down the field come on those broken route concepts when the quarterback's scrambling. Diabell's got to hit that one.
And guys, we've seen Diabell now. This is his 2nd season here at OT7. Got a really strong arm, can do a little bit of everything. He hasn't been able to get kind of over the hump here for Hellstar yet, but has as much talent as any quarterback we've seen. That'll be a 1st down for Hellstar. Good ball there from Diabell as they have a nice little drive going.
You see the arm talent there and how quick it comes out of Diabell's hand, the release. He's accurate on those slant routes. You got to put those slant routes right on the money, because if it's anywhere but the receiver's chest, you're not catching it because you're running full speed. It can't be behind you because you don't have time to flip your hips around, and it can't be low, can't be high.
There's definitely some added pressure knowing that you got the Box boys just lurking in the
No
shadows.
doubt.
They're waiting for one pass that's not thrown perfectly. Ooh, and he threaded the needle, and that is a touchdown.
Floats it in there to number 3, Daniel Odom. A good ball there from Diabell, and Hellstar is on the board.
Watch this route concept. Here's Daniel Odom right here. He's going to just run a little post route in the back of the end zone. Watch him break out, then right there behind the linebacker, the ball's perfect by Diabell. Great execution, and you see why Daniel Odom is one of the very best in the country. He has that feel to know where the safety and the linebacker are.
And J.R. Harris back to work for the City Reapers.
You think we're going to see Seifert at all this game?
I think it depends how this drive goes, honestly. You know, they weren't able to move the ball on the first series. If they can do a little bit here, I think JR continues to have the rock, but you know, CJ obviously has played really well in his last 2 games.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, even yesterday, he played so well. And there was so much chemistry there, but J.R. Harris has played good football before. You know, he's a good quarterback. He's a dual threat guy who's athletic. You know, Central High in Georgia, he's thrown for a ton of yards, won some big games. He's a tough competitor. And you see with J.R. Harris, he sometimes feels more comfortable on the run, it seems like, when he's rolling out of the pocket. Instead of standing back there, he's kind of rolling out some of the half roll, the full sprint out stuff. It gives him an easier read as well.
AB, as a receiver tight end, do you like playing with quarterbacks who are more mobile, or would you rather just a drop back guy because you know you're going to get the...
I always like the drop back guys. The issue was on the mobile quarterbacks, the scramble drill, as I said, is when you get open a lot. The mobile quarterbacks are running on the scramble drill.
Right.
I want the guy standing back there in the pocket who has to throw the football to me. Because, you know, DeJoy, I wanted my catches.
Yeah,
I wanted touches.
Yeah,
you know?
That's a pickup there. It's a first down there for the Reapers. AB, while I have you on that, did you ever go to your quarterback you felt like you weren't getting the ball enough? Like, were you a guy who was like, I need the rock?
All the time.
Look my way.
Yeah, I remember I did that at Penn State, and then Bill O'Brien told me to never do that again. Really? I said, I was wide open last drive. Bill O'Brien's like, you're selfish. Don't ever say it again to my quarterback. So I never said it again.
I ask because we see so many great receivers out here, especially on the City Reapers, right? They have Aaron Gregory. You just saw Bubba Frazier earlier, number 6, and then, of course, Damian Henderson. And, I'm sure they all want the ball as much as humanly possible.
If you played at Blue Lock, they'd have called you an egoist, and you would have been applauded.
No doubt. But you, as a coach, I want receivers who want the ball.
Yeah.
Right. When the game's on the line in those big moments, when it's the money drive, when it's the 1-point gamble, I want the receiver who's literally begging for the football.
Yes.
Coach, I'm open, throw me the ball.
Trust
but
me.
it's a balance. You can't be a diva either.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you can't start reading books on the sideline.
I'm going to wait to see this play. You think you read that book, Tom? Listen, he throws some pretty balls, though. Like tight spirals. Kind of reminds me of Aaron Rodgers.
Man, that was a great route there by Aaron Gregory. You see why he's so good, why he's the Texas A&M commit, the 4-star. To be that tall and long, but to get out of your breaks the way he did on that route and come back to the quarterback, then use the hands. Gregory's on this side of the screen. Just take a look over there.
And the City Reapers coach is...
Because the City Reapers just turned it over on downs. They are not able to finish the drive. And they're losing 7-0. And Hellstar gets the ball back. And Hellstar is going to go with a money drive. They will bring out the gold football. If they are able to score on this possession, it'll be worth 10 points. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Reapers, if they can get an interception, return that, it's going to be 10 points for the defense. So if there's any team I'm afraid of doing money against, it's the Reapers.
And they got Diabell out there. Wow. Oh, that was just a little short.
Now, these are the moments for Diabell. Again, you're one of the top quarterbacks in the country, committed to Texas, but the money drive moments. I want to see how a quarterback plays when you know there's 10 points on the line. The moment is bigger when the spotlight, everything's bigger in Texas, including the spotlight. When the spotlight's big, how do you play?
Yeah, I like this decision by Hellstar. Pretty much kicking the man while he's down. You just didn't score. You're up 7-0. Let's put this game out of reach from the very beginning. Then control the pace of this game. Dia looking to go short. Incomplete.
Samari Matthews almost picked off the tip ball. And now we have 3rd and long here.
Samari Matthews is all over the field, man. He's always near the football. Good things happen for defensive backs when you're near the ball.
Sean Williams tips it, and then Samari's right there. Those guys together, it's a problem.
Now, again, 3rd down and 20. Not the situation you want to be in against corners.
For sure.
In safeties.
Especially in
like
a
the City
money
Reapers
drive.
have. Yeah.
Especially against
you got to go for it on 4th down, too.
Dia looking. Oh.
Good chunk there, though. That's going to be a 4th and short now. And Hellstar will, of course, have to go for it. Would go for it anyways, but in a money drive, you cannot flip the field.
Now, that was a phenomenal throw by Dia. In the middle of the field there, when the backers are on, when the linebackers are on your back, the ball has to be low so that the receiver can go down and get it. So it's really good precision there on the middle of the field throw.
More on Tamari. He's a great kid. He helped me get all those Ryder Lyons stickers off of me yesterday. Love the box boys, man.
It's a good play there on 4th down. Just take what the defense is giving you. If it's there, throw the quick pass to your receiver, Gavin Honori.
Dia trying to get them all in place.
Fresh set of downs here, 1st down. Good time to go to the end zone.
Dia rolling out to the left.
Takes the sack, and now it's 25 seconds left. This clock will continue to run. Checking out a little bit on Hellstar here. They got head coach, Coach O. Some alumni, some strong ones. KJ, Lacey, Malachi Tonia, a newer team to OT7. They didn't make the playoffs last year, but it's hard in your first year. They obviously have improved quite a bit. Now this will probably be the last play of the half.
Not management there by
really bad job.
That's just lack of awareness there. I mean, 2nd down, you have 3 chances to get in the end zone there, and you let the clock run out.
Not the first team that we've seen have poor clock management today. I don't know.
And that's an area that these teams can get a differentiator. If you have a good coaching. The quarterback's aware of it, and really, coaches aren't on the field, so the quarterback has to know what's going on out there, be aware of the clock. What a stop by the City Reapers, though.
Yeah, City Reapers, man, they don't want the ball.
Hard
They just want to play defense.
No doubt.
I think if you give the City Reapers the option to score, and I've just been informed that the City Reapers will be coming out of this half with a money drive.
They will start the half with the money drive. Still J.R. Harris at quarterback. He will look to get the Reapers on the board. If they're able to score here, they will take the lead. Let's see what the Reapers can do, but obviously a slow first half really for both teams.
Oh, he dropped it on the snap.
AB, I saw that JR just dropped the ball there. I watched a bunch of guys earlier spitting on their gloves.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Does that really help you catch
Yeah, it does.
the
So, so what happens when you spit on the gloves, it makes them stickier. So what you do, you spit on your gloves, and then you wipe your hands off, and now you have kind of a fresh set of stickiness on your gloves.
Oh, wow.
So you'll see a lot of guys, the reason the towel is there, so you always are kind of have the fresh stickiness on there.
Yeah, DeJour, spit on my hand.
No, I just, that's
Tom in the hands.
And guys, City Reapers are moving it a little bit. It is J.R. Harris at quarterback. We have not seen the 8th grader, CJ Cypher, who we've seen most of the last 2 days.
I think they heard you. They're looking at you.
I'll tell you what.
They heard you, Tom.
What's up, fellas?
Tom, at some point here, I mean, I think you got to give CJ Cypher a chance to come back in the game.
Yeah. I want to see him with the rock.
Yeah, so far, no points for the City Reapers. CJ Cypher balling out yesterday.
So you're saying that they spit on their hands and it creates like a slimy, like, adhesive?
So you spit on it, then wipe your hands off. So your hands aren't wet after that.
Hey, look, after this game, we get a little break.
Essentially,
practice.
The spit gets the dirt off the gloves.
Oh.
It's like a fresh set of cleanliness.
So it's like how frogs like use their mucus that's built up.
All right.
Okay.
See, J.R. Harris rolls out. Can they get on the board?
Right, Tom. He rolls out. Oh, an interception. And he just threw the ball up.
That's
Damn,
an interception in the end
And a brutal interception in the end zone. And the Reapers can't capitalize on their money drive.
That was Tay Lockett that intercepted that. Tay Lockett, the Arkansas commit.
The Arkansas commit with some great coverage there and runs straight to the foam pit. Check it out here. AB, what happened, man?
Tay Lockett just undercuts that ball. Man, look, nice hands, the extension. You know, I thought J.R. Harris had his receiver in the flat, waited a little bit too long to throw it, and then you never want to be late throwing the ball in the back of the end zone because there's so little space. It gives the DBs a chance to make up ground.
What an interesting turn of events.
Oh, yeah, Gav. Oh, yeah, Gav.
Oh, Hellstar's running. And they have switched up QB play for Hellstar.
Got Deshaun Laporte in the game. He's a precise passer, man. He thrives on really taking what's underneath for the defense, take what's in front of you, doesn't try to do too much, and now with a 7-point lead, it's critical that he takes care of the football here.
I think that's also very crucial playing a team like the City Reapers who thrive on defense. Just take what the defense gives you. They can't cover the entire field every second of the game. Takes his time, boom.
First down. That'll be a first down there for Hellstar.
Hey, he needs one.
And obviously a big thing here, right? The City Reapers, who have been known for their defense, playing a great defensive game today.
Yeah.
They've been getting stops. Can they get one more and then get that ball back? And then who will be at quarterback for the City Reapers? That's obviously, I think, a debate and something that we've seen a little bit of everything in their 4 games so far.
I'd probably go CJ Cypher.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure you have that big of a debate. Your quarterback just threw an interception. No points on the board. You got to give CJ Cypher a chance. I mean, you talk about, too, as a coach, you got to put your team in the best position to win games.
Yeah. And
you got to give your team the best chance. And I think CJ Cypher, from what we saw yesterday, gives him the best chance.
Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm looking at the sideline right now. CJ Cypher standing alone. You got J.R. Harris with the whole entire offense and Coach Tony Ballard in a huddle. I do not think you're going to get that change, but we will see.
I mean, we could be wrong.
Yeah.
I just think you need some juice on offense right now.
You know, I do think one of the things for Coach Ballard is he may be giving quarterbacks different games. And we heard CJ Cypher say that yesterday in the Cold Hearts game, that he was kind of giving that game as his time to be the guy. And that's a philosophy at quarterback. Do you want to rotate every series, or do you want to kind of know it's your game no matter what happens, you're the guy in there?
Meanwhile, third down here for Hellstar. Their two quarterbacks playing pretty solid. But
Oh my gosh.
Interception, and it won't matter who's at quarterback
what
because
the Reapers want.
that is a pick 7. The box boys for the City Reapers do it for their squad. And they get the pick 7, tie the ball game up. What a play there from the City Reapers.
Third interception. Oh my gosh.
Hellstar's trying to get the wheel route there. Trying to get the wheel route to Gavin Honori, but what a job tipping that ball up in the air. And then that's Favors, the Boise State commit. He's speedy, he's got long arms, making the big play on the football.
Third interception this weekend, that's insane. As soon as he got that ball, he took off.
Jets.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a dream as a defensive back.
It
is.
is.
The football, open field in front of you. It's like, just don't get hawked because you're going to get chirped by the boys if you get hawked by anybody.
Those are the worst when you get hawked. It seems like that goes more viral than you get an interception. Oh, perfect ball by Diabel. Yeah, I like the way they switch it up. They go Laporte, they go Dia, they go Laporte, they go Dia. Like, who are you scheming against?
Now they both bring something different to the table, and they're both really strong. I would love if one of them took an even bigger step though, and it was like, I gotta always play him.
Yeah. Oh my, a one-handed grab.
A nice grab there after the pick 7. Hellstar, they look calm.
Look back. Yeah, they're calm.
Guys,
Guys, you check out the Diamond Division there. Right now, Hellstar slotting at that number 3 spot at 1 and 2. They want to get this win so they can jump over the City Reapers. And yes, DeJour, your Tucson Turf guys are number 1.
I knew we were number 1. It kind of is weird to see Cold Hearts being 1 and 3 in that division.
It's a weird division, if I'm being honest.
Really
it's
is.
probably the most open division that we're going to see.
Anything can happen. And guys, let's acknowledge that pick 7 by the City Reapers, that was a 14-point swing there. I mean, Hellstar was going in to score to go up 14. Now we got a tie game.
Yeah, that's what they do. I'm telling you, if you give them the option to just score on just pick 7s, they'll do it. They don't even want to score on offense, to be honest.
And now this is where Diabel gets tested. Second and goal on the 10-yard line. Tough to score down here. Can you make smart decisions?
And he just made a smart one.
Another reception for number 6.
He just seems so calm no matter what the situation is.
Hey, it's 5 yards, right? Offsides defense.
Looks like we got an offsides on the defense.
Is that our
there.
first one?
Offsides.
I don't know if we've seen another offsides yet.
It's tough to be offsides in 7-on-7.
It really
is.
Super hard. You have to really try.
You got.
And we got Tess down there. I believe one of the box boys, maybe. Who you got?
No, I am down here with Aaron Gregory. Aaron, how you doing?
I'm great.
All right, your City Reapers team has been going crazy this weekend. I mean, it's your first time playing with this team this season. Talk to me about what that's been like.
Man, it's a lot of boys from Georgia, so we all kind of like chemistry a little bit. We just thirsting to get to come out with a W.
All right, you're going to see your old team Raw Miami week 3 here. Is there any weird beef there?
I wouldn't say weird beef, but, I used to play for them, so there's always going to be some animosity there.
Which team do you like better?
I got to go with City Reapers. I'm with them right now, so yeah.
All right, back to you guys. Good luck out there, Aaron.
And Aaron Gregory will have to hop back on offense because Hellstar just punched it in.
Yep.
Nice little soft touch there from Diabel, AB.
Yeah, nice catch by Gavin Honori, the wide receiver. Perfect execution in the red zone. That's what you want to see from Diabel. Now gives Hellstar the 7-point lead.
And now J.R. Harris will take over under 4 minutes. This offense has not been able to score
Tom,
yet.
it looks like this is J.R. Harris's game, and that was the plan.
Yeah.
And you got to keep your commitment. If you're a coach and told your quarterback you're going to get the game no matter what,
yeah,
you can't take him out down 7 points.
And look, you can tell he has the arm strength. He's got some talent. Just got to find out, I would really look for Damian Henderson, as I know he's doing, because he's really the safety blanket, right? He's going to be the guy that can hopefully get him some completions, get him going a little bit. So I like that he's looking for him, but obviously not open there.
Let's see where Damian Henderson lines up here. You got to try to scheme him a touch. 2nd down and 16. Think plays, not players here. Your best players have to touch the ball.
And that is a delay of game.
Another first. I don't think we've seen a delay of game yet.
I think we might have had one
one earlier. That'll be a 5-yard penalty. It'll be 3rd down here for the City Reapers.
Delay of game.
Definitely a rarity.
Gotta have a sense of urgency out there.
The Reapers gotta get something going here.
And the clock's running here.
It is.
Down 7 points.
I guess this works in Hellstar's favor.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough time here that,
Guys, it's going to be 4th down.
Fourth down.
That delay of game will be a loss of downs.
Let's see. J.R. Harris, legacy throw. And he threw it.
He's got him. Boom. What a ball from J.R. Harris, who throws the dot to Bubba Frazier. J.R., what a throw, man. On 4th down, completes it, and the Reapers are rolling.
Yep.
What a throw. At the last second, too, right before the sack clock was going to go off.
He delivered. That just gave this Reapers team some life, for sure.
Yeah, let's see if they can punch this in here and then make it a tie game.
Yeah, the box boys are juiced on the sideline. They want to go back in. Rolling to his right.
Oh! And an interception by Hellstar, and they're taking it back for another pick 7.
And they will hop on the subway throne. Adrian Jones for Hellstar with the pick 7 in the end zone. Guys,
we went into this game saying how crazy on defense the Reapers were, and it turned out that the Hellstars came with that juice and that energy right back at them.
The Hellstars, they have a shutout right now on defense, right?
Man, Adrian Jones, that was one of the more heads-up plays I've seen by a defensive back. Look at him, he's just floating around there playing the hook curl area, jumps right in front of the ball for the pick 7. Wow.
He just watched the quarterback's eyes the entire way through and just jumped it.
Guys, the bad weekend for the City Reapers continues. They lost the OTE finals on Saturday night on a game winner from Eli Ellis. And now it looks like they're going to fall to 2-2.
And all the talk about the City Reapers defensive back, well, it's the Hellstar defensive back that gets the pick 7. Adrian Jones says, don't forget about us over here.
Yeah, for sure. He said, we heard you in the booth. Yeah, he's definitely not lacking when it comes to arm strength. He throws bombs to his receivers.
Now for the City Reapers, you got to hurry up, try to score here. You do have the onside attempt to get the ball back, but not a ton of time. You got to move fast.
Yeah. Get out of bounds and throw it deep, man. It's only 35 seconds
You got to score here in the next few seconds.
Good ball. Oh, my gosh.
Hellstar's defense continues to stay strong.
Yeah, that was Josh Holland, the Hellstar defensive back committed to USC. Great play on the football there in the trail position. As soon as you see the receiver put his hands up, watch him right here. He's looking at the ball. Right when the receiver's hands goes up, he puts his arm up to knock the football down. That's textbook corner play.
And this is OT7. We have the best athletes in the country all competing at OT7. Jair Alexander is getting a lot of shout outs here at OT7. These DBs love to do his celebration.
Yep. 10 seconds. I like all celebrations.
All celebrations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would celebrate after every play if I could.
Yeah, I see, but get into a habit there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I don't. That throw doesn't do much for you there.
It doesn't do anything. Yeah. And the clock is rolling.
Yeah, I mean, you got to throw this in the end zone.
I think they're just throwing in the towel, man. It's no way you reasonably.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think the clock will run out.
The clock will run
We've
out.
seen some questionable clock management.
Yeah, some questionable clock management today.
The City Reapers fall to 2-2. Hellstar up to 2-2. This division is as tight as it can possibly be. Hellstar is going to get the win. A great defensive game from them as they win 21-7. Man,
who's number 1 in the division?
Guys, we got a lot more OT7 football coming up in just a couple of hours. Make sure you come back. Check out the rest of the games on Overtime Seasons YouTube. From Overtime Tom, my guy du jour, Adam A.B. Brenneman. We'll be back in a couple of hours with OT7.